Hello baby gangsters, this is Calvin, also known as Homer, and this is my first ever time seeing the summer event for 2024. I believe it was 4.8, I believe it was. Yeah, Summertide Scales and Tails. This came around at a time when I was like still going through the game, so of course I couldn't play it. Because I haven't even gone to Fontaine at this point yet. So there are going to be Fontainian characters in this. We know that from the thumbnail and from seeing the actual event kind of banner at the time that Vaughn is going to be in this at some point too. So I'm very excited to see all that happens in this. And we're going to get some teasers, some very big ones like we did in previous ones for the next region, which is also a very good thing also. I do want to say as well, we say thank you to Jeff Trapp, who's a patron, who has put together a full spreadsheet of all the events thus far for this game. And I want to make sure that, like, because I don't know what the next event we're going to be watching, it might be a while before we get to another event. So I want to make it clear now that that spreadsheet, guys, you have no idea how much it has saved this playthrough. It really has. And in a way that, like, I'm very good at avoiding spoilers. But one of the reasons that I don't get like a ton of Genshin Impact videos recommended to me consistently, and also I don't have to search all the time for what events happen at one time, and I don't have to search on Google all the time or even like ask questions constantly, is because this spreadsheet was made. I literally don't even have to lift a finger. So I want to say thank you to DevTrap once again for all of these events. You were the reason I was able to watch all these events without actually ever getting spoiled for anything in the game, and I appreciate that so much. Let's get into this. We're starting off with the Raiden Shogun going for a run here. This is by Streetwise Rhapsody, and let's get into this video. I'm so excited for this. I really am so excited for this. Let's go. Man, being back in... So that was the, I remember I saw that book on the table. And I was like, I remember like I took a screenshot and was like, what is this book? And they were like, people were like, no, it's a summer event. Don't touch it.
Hey, wake up. Hey.
So we went into the book. So we went into another...
You're finally awake. Paimon was worried sick.
Whoa. What happened?
No idea. Paimon just woke up and then we were here. Ugh, Paimon's head
This is a very
dizzy.
colorful place. Look at
The
this.
scenery here looks different too. Oh, what should we do, traveler?
What is it? That's a
Tell
tree?
Paimon someone abducted us and brought us to some strange place that we could never leave.
So we entered into another world again. Their name is Rain, by the way. It's
You're
really
right.
pretty, though.
Better to think
A lot of
this as
squares.
the beginning of a new adventure.
Yeah, of course. Let's think of it that way, Paimon. I'm kind of stunned by how pretty this is, though.
Still here. If Paimon woke up alone, she probably would be trembling in a tree hollow.
Same. The forest without rain. What is that? Look at that with like the castle on it. This is going to be incredible. Oh my god.
Someone and figure out what this place is all about.
Gorgeous. What the hell? Oh my god, they have a UI. Is that a mod that you can't, or can you do that in the game, just not show the UI? That's a pretty interesting feature. Look at all this. Yeah, they're like, the trees are like all bent up and like in different shapes. It's almost like they're made out of like paper mache in a way.
Did those plants by the road look weird to
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
It almost looked like they were made of paper.
Exactly what I was thinking, Paimon. They're very pretty, but it's very
And those two frogs over there? Yeah, they look like
origami.
pieces of
Wait, it's all
origami.
no way. We're not in an origami world, are we? The origami frogs. This is incredible. What the hell?
Oh, by the shape
They can talk.
of the Lotus Leaf Stream, don't tell me you forgot
Don't
how
tell
to
'em.
jump.
This is so cool.
I didn't forget Firecracker.
Firecracker.
I'm just not sure if what I remember is correct.
This is amazing. This is amazing. 10 out of 10.
Next thing you know, you'll have forgotten
10
how
out of
to
10.
sing, much less notate a score. You still remember why we call you Stream, don't you?
This is so fun.
Yeah, because I've got a great singing voice. Although these days, name seems more ironic than anything.
You guys know I love crazy visual styles, but also like mythical, magical creatures. I love that idea. I love it so much.
Not just a great voice, one that evokes the gentleness of early morning dewdrops flowing into a spring. So cheer up.
I
and
love
make
the voice
jump
acting.
Over. If you're still unsure, just use that
like
roll of magic thread. I won't laugh, I promise.
Magic thread.
Now, don't tell me you've forgotten how to use that as well.
I haven't forgotten everything, Firecracker. Your name, for instance. It's kind of hard to forget that you're named after your fiery temper.
I love
Now
that.
do me a favor
I
and
love
pipe
that.
down for a second. I'll be right over.
This is so fun. Already.
You saw that too,
Paimon.
right? Paimon's not seeing things,
Yeah.
is she?
Some talking paper
This
frogs.
place is getting more confusing
This
by the
is so
second.
fun.
Anyway, why don't we go after those two frogs? They didn't look evil or anything. Plus, they might be able to help us out.
I cannot believe how excited I am. We're in this whole new world now. Oh dear. Oh, Forest of Blessings. Look at the map as well. The effort they put in for these events. I'm so happy I'm getting to do events this year. I'm going to be doing events with all you guys this year. Which means the summer event this year, I'm going to get to do it with you guys. Whatever it's going to be. Look at everything's like very like, but that tree isn't like very, some of the trees are paper, some of the trees aren't. It's interesting. It's like a mixture of the two. And now we're following these frogs everywhere, and that's a squirrel.
But a momentary distraction.
This is amazing. And the music as well. I feel like Genshin is constantly proving me right when I said it's that
Guess we're not
movie
catching up to
you
those
saw as a
frogs.
kid that you didn't realize how deep the themes were until you got older. But it's also like it's stuck with you forever. This is the type of stuff that would stick with you for the rest of your life.
So
You know what I mean?
Paimon couldn't even tell where they hopped off to in the end.
Excuse me, honored.
Oh my god, they all
travelers.
talk.
Did you come from the Cliff of Prophecy?
Did you come from
perchance?
cutie land? Look at
The chubby paper hamster just talked.
Look at him. This is incredible. I'm so over the moon.
Chubby? Who are you calling chubby? Just got a slightly thicker layer of
Love
paper
it.
on me. that's
Love
all.
it. Love it. Yeah, just a thicker layer.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Armand.
Beautiful
and
name.
I'm an elder of the Forest of Blessings. I've been waiting here for the hero of prophecy to arrive.
What am I supposed to do with
Traveler,
this?
could you pinch Paimon just to make sure she's not still dreaming?
Yeah, I think I need pinching as well.
Pinching, you say? Well, I can help with that. Although you'll have to get a little
The
closer.
voice.
My arms are rather short.
That's all right. We just need a minute to collect ourselves. Okay, let's think things through.
This is absolutely crazy, but the reason why I'm so willing to just like go along with it is because of how pretty it is and how the idea of just all these little creatures made out of origami that can talk and they all have like really fun cartoony voices. Like this is right up the stuff, this type of stuff that I love. It's so good.
We know for sure this isn't the world we're familiar with. The talking paper animals and all the paper trees and plants make that pretty
Yes,
clear.
100%.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to the world.
So our
That is what
companions?
the prophecy says.
Are other people here?
Dearie me, I completely forgot to introduce you to this world, didn't I?
His voice acting is great.
Here I am, getting
Almond's great.
all excited by the arrival of the hero. You'll have to excuse me. This old brain isn't what it once was. All shell and no nut.
Love it.
Oh, well, perhaps my once glossy paper has faded past the point of no return.
It's okay, really. You can just tell us all about this world now.
Yeah, sure. Please let me know.
Let me
Please let me know what this world is like.
Where should I even begin? Pretty much forgotten everything that happened in the past. Right. I believe the story circulating along the pulp of this forest goes as follows. A long time ago, 3 goddesses created this world and named it Simulanka.
Simulanka.
The goddess of creation, who presides over matter and magic, created the mountains and rivers and
What?
gave us life. Her powers also paved the way for Simulanka to exist in numerous worlds.
We've heard that before, right? We've definitely heard that before.
After the goddess of creation came the goddess of prophecy, with dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. She induced the sky to spin and the earth to move.
What in
Even
the
to this
hell?
day, her statue still stands tall at the highest point of constellation Metropole. The final
This music as
goddess
well.
was the goddess of fate. she who reigns over all treasured tales and dearest wishes. She bestowed upon us the fierce and everlasting feelings of love and hate, and showed us the meaning of death and hope.
The goddess of fate, like, is that the same as Fortuna?
Super impressive.
Or is that
Sounds
different?
Like they really did a lot.
That's like such a like to drop all that at once as well.
Of course. All new residents of Simulanka come to the forest to thank the goddess of creation for founding this world, and travel to Constellation Metropole to witness the divinations of the goddess of prophecy's numerous oracles. After that, they make their way to the end of the world and tell the goddess of fate about their most cherished dreams.
Okay, this is crazy. There's so much here.
That's how it used to be.
Used to be.
How it used to be?
You mentioned something about
Did
restoring peace to
something
this
bad
world.
happen? Oh, yeah. That has to do with the hero you're waiting for, right?
Yes, this old brain of mine may have forgotten many things, but I will never forget the day the evil dragon descended.
Oh, there's an evil
upon our
dragon.
Forest. It came down from the skies in an ominous black mist and ravaged our homeland. Its gigantic footprints can still be seen in the kingdom of breezes and bells. We're incredibly fortunate that no one was hurt.
Is that the actual name of the kingdom?
Terrifying.
The terror doesn't stop there, I'm afraid. Ever since the attack, the calligraphy tavern in the
There's a
forest
calligraphy-
has been closed.
Stop.
No one knows why,
Stop.
but it's a catastrophe of the highest order for us, forest dwellers.
A catastrophe of the highest order? All because a tavern closed? If we were talking about Mondstadt here, Paimon might understand, but...
I mean,
Isn't
if it's
it
serious in
really
one place,
true?
it's serious in another place.
Goddess of creation above, we'd take even the greatest flood over the closure of the
Okay.
tavern.
Honestly,
Paper will
funny
dry
writing.
out with time. Fallen trees can be restored. But the calligraphy tavern is the only source
Oh,
of the magic
it's not just a
tonic
regular
that sustains
tavern.
all creatures in the forest.
That makes sense.
Magic... what?
Magic tonic. It was gifted to the forest by the goddess of creation herself. A special potion that helps us maintain our vitality. Well, our bodies will gradually crumple and become brittle until they eventually disintegrate entirely. We'll start to lose our memory until we can't even remember our own names.
Oh, is that what they were talking about earlier about forgetting stuff with the two frogs as well? I think Shuei's Rhapsody was taking a screenshot, and honestly, fair.
Does that mean you've
Grandpa
already...
Almond, why are you calling him Grandpa
I'm
Almond?
afraid so. The color has all but completely faded from my
That's so
paper.
sad.
To be honest, all I really remember is that I'm supposed to wait here for the hero of prophecy.
So that's his job, is to
But
wait
I've
for us.
already
Or
forgotten
maybe
who
it's
gave
not
me
us,
that
but
order
you
to
know.
begin with.
Then we've got to act fast. How can we
I
help?
love Paimon. Yes,
Oh,
yes,
brave
right away.
Pixie. May the goddess
Pixie.
of fate reward you and your friend for your
Paimon, please take that as a
kindness.
compliment.
Could it be You're the heroes I've been waiting for all along.
This is amazing. This is amazing. This is so amazing.
Not sure how we know that. Plus, we can't even remember how we got here, so it's not looking too promising.
We're just following the road and end up here. We're trying to find a way back.
This is turning out to be quite the conundrum for old Almond Brain here. The prophecy never mentioned anything like that.
It sounds pretty
for
vague.
Now, why don't you come with me to the Hut of
Please,
Blessings?
please.
Our forest fairy lives there. Maybe she'll know what to do.
My
Whoa,
heart is
a
pounding.
forest fairy? Like one that knows magic?
Oh, you betcha. She's prophesized to join the hero on their journey.
Oh,
Well, then she
It's
sounds
like a storybook.
exactly the kind of person we need. Please lead the way, Grandpa Almond.
guys, I'm sorry, but I'm over the moon with this stuff. I am so over the moon with what's happening here. This is such a fun idea for a quest, but it's such a pretty quest as well, with an added bit of danger for this world as well, because while it's all cute and pretty as well, the idea of like color being drained from these characters.
That meadow over there looks pretty strange.
And the world, look at it.
That's what the calligraphy tavern looks like. Now it's lost all of its color.
That's not good, is it? It does look so, it is quite sad, right? Because this place is, the first thing we noticed when we came here was like how beautiful the colors were. And now look at this. It's like completely drained of all color. it feels bad looking at it, and you can imagine what it feels like for them as well. Honestly, really, really, really cool stuff. Like, this whole story is so cool as well. Like, and I wasn't expecting this in any way, shape, or form. And I really feel like it's one of those things, well, like maybe they're relating to the real gods in the real world as well, or maybe they're not. And if they are, please let me know, because it sounds like maybe they like it's all a creation within there. Someone created this, the goddess of creation created this place, and all the other gods kind of maybe maintained it. But we'll see how that
This is
works
the
out.
place.
That looks so
If you could
cool.
just wait a moment, the ferry should be.
Traveler, Paimon!
Wait,
Paimon
Nilou?
knows that voice?
what? Oh my god, that's so
so
sweet.
happy to see you.
Wait, are you the fairy? Look at this. Oh my freaking god. She must be the fairy then. No, don't even calm down. Do what you need to do.
Sorry.
This is so
Sorry.
freaking cool. Nilou's here.
So Nilou is the forest fairy? Well, you certainly look
It
the
is
part.
perfect for her, and the outfit is lovely, so either answer will work. It is such, oh my god, it's such a pretty outfit.
Thank you. To be honest, I'm still getting used to it.
So, did you get trapped here too?
It's the weirdest thing. I remember I was reading a book
Oh.
at the Grand Bazaar, and then I guess I must have fallen asleep at some point because, well, then I woke up dressed like
So
this.
similar to us in a lot of ways, but we weren't dressed up as something else.
And in my dream, someone spoke to me. They said, "You are the fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Now go, save the forest with your magic."
That's so interesting. So we in different locations, so us reading
At
and Mon
first,
said you're reading
I
in
thought
the
this whole
bazaar.
world was just part of the dream. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to wake up. I couldn't find anyone I knew from the real world
So
either.
the relief she probably
Sounds
felt when she
similar to
saw
what
us as
happened
well.
with us. We also have no idea.
I pressed the button by accident.
Save the
Guys,
forest
but I was
with
gonna
your
say the relief that she probably felt when she saw us for the first time was like something so amazing for her. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not looking around for people like that you know. And she saw us and she went over to hug us right away.
magic.
It's so good to see Nilou.
At first, I thought this whole world was just part of the dream. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to wake up. I couldn't find anyone I knew from the real world either.
Sounds similar to what happened with us. We also have
Yeah,
no
we're
idea
also in
how
the
we
same
got
boat.
here.
This is so. Oh, her hair's so
Anyway,
pretty. But her
sorry
hair's always
for my
pretty though, isn't
reaction back
it?
there. I got a bit too excited when I saw you
No,
two.
no, same.
It's okay.
It makes
we totally
perfect sense.
understand. We were looking for a way out too. At least we know we're not alone.
That's the way I feel too. Yeah.
Oh, blessed be the goddess of fate above. You're already
He's awesome.
friends with
He's
the
so
fairy
cool.
of the forest.
Grandpa Almond.
Grandpa
Thank
Almond.
you so much for bringing my friends here. Could you let the others know I'm coming? I'll head over right away.
The others?
Of course, leave it to
So
me.
she's already acquainted with
Hey
everyone
ho,
as well?
Pistachio. Today truly is a blessed day.
It is.
Wow, Nilou. Looks like you made short work of getting to know the locals.
Well, when I arrived here yesterday, Grandpa Almond told me all about the state of this world.
Only
Since they
yesterday.
think of me as their forest fairy, I just felt like I had to try.
Honestly,
to help
sounds like Nilou. Honestly.
So you mean like using some kind of forest magic to repair the tavern?
them. Unfortunately, I don't know how to use the magic of this world. I've tried using my vision, but it doesn't seem to work here.
Wait,
If the
visions don't
books
work here?
in this hut are anything to go by,
Or is it just on
this
that?
seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first
Tavern.
made the townspeople of this forest. She folded the pages of books into small origami animals, gave them life with her magic, and with time, that's how the Forest of Blessings took
That's
shape.
amazing. That's so amazing.
Maybe one of the books here could teach us how to use magic.
Possibly.
I read them all, but only found one reference to magic. The incantation, abracadabra, means to create what I say.
That's such a traditional magic
This
word.
is a world made up of words, where fantastical powers can be wielded by all.
So amazing.
Okay, so basically everyone in this world can use magic? That's nice, but still kind of vague.
Yeah, from the other books I read, it seems like this goddess really likes to play fast and loose with the details.
So, What should we do now? Didn't you say you were going somewhere, Nilou?
Oh, yes. I was going to help some of the other residents of the forest. They've been busy making preparations to reopen the tavern, so I thought I could help out.
That sounds fun.
Got it. Guess we should just focus on what we can
Yes,
do for
100%.
now.
That's always the way I look at it as well.
It's making me pretty nervous, actually. It's like I've been pushed on stage without being taught the choreography.
You'd still do amazing, though, if you did that.
I'm already wearing the costume, though. I might as well try to play the part. It's what a professional dancer would do.
Very cool. She's relating it to that. Like, that makes perfect sense. I appreciate this creator, by the way, taking screenshots whenever they can. I'm like, yes.
Maybe I'll find my own magic along the way. All I can do is try.
At least you're optimistic.
You know, I love her optimism about this.
Thank you. Then let's
I mean,
go.
it makes sense for Nilou's character, right? Like, so she's like, hey, like, I'm used to these performances, and I'm already in the part. I must make the most. Oh, look at this. The UI is so pretty, isn't it? Like all the different like artworks. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Nilou is such like it's always been with her hair and all the colors she has as well, and usually like her hair is breathtaking. But it's so cool seeing her in an alt outfit as well. This world itself is going to be very interesting to traverse because it's a world we're not like, it's not our world, and we have to learn a whole new way of magic, or like learn how the world is like situated and how they do things here. It's going to be very, very interesting to see how that works. And we're talking about the goddess of creation creating this place as well by folding it into like our origami. That's just like magical from the get-go.
Look, the forest
In more ways than
fairy
one.
is here, and she brought her companions.
Oh, I love the voice
Grandpa
acting.
Almond was right. They do look promising.
Hello there, everyone. I heard you were working on the piping for the calligraphy tavern. Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of troubling you with our petty problems, my lady. Don't you worry. We have it all
Nothing's
under
petty.
control.
Nothing's petty. We understand what it's like helping
You sure
in small
about
ways.
that? Because from where Paimon's floating, the piping is looking pretty chaotic.
Oh, wow.
Yes. We have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Hey, I just wanted to inspect each pipe. This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough. So I disassembled the whole thing.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and now you've forgotten how to put the thing back together. Have you been eating too many nuts again? 'Cause you are what you eat.
Please don't fight. I know everyone wants the tavern to reopen as soon as possible so that the forest can return to normal. So, why don't you let us help out?
Please.
Yeah, we're here anyway, so we might as well be helpful. We just need to reassemble these pipes, right?
Well, if you're offering... Basically, the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic tonic to flow through. If you put the wrong pipe in the wrong place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
Is this going to be an actual minigame that
Attention
happens?
to detail is key.
Says
I love
the
all
guy
these little
who messed up
creatures.
the whole
I love
thing
them.
in the first place.
They're so funny. And it does just feel like this magical world we stepped into a magical world. It's an actual minigame. That's so freaking cool. So this is like, how did you guys feel about this when this first was like, this first happened? Because from my perspective, like this is mind-blowing. You know what I mean? Because we entered different worlds quite a bit. Like we entered in the previous one, we were in a different world as well. But this is like the whole new creatures. I know that the Eidolons were new creatures as well, but you know what I mean? It's like a whole new like civilization almost in here. It's crazy.
Oh, amazing! You did it!
No problem, Ginkgo.
Now the tonic will flow into everyone's cups without getting stuck, right? Oh, gotta say though, Paimon is starting to get pretty curious about this magic tonic. Could she have a teeny tiny sip? Just a little taste, please.
Paimon can drink whatever she wants. That's what I would answer.
It's not greed, it's
Yeah, you're never greedy, Paimon. You're the best.
Well, if it's really just one sip, I guess that would be fine.
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
Okay.
just a sip, promise. Okay, here
You
goes.
can do it, Paimon.
We won't...
Did you hear the gulp?
What was that? Oh, it's sticking to Paimon's tongue.
No, it is like ink and paper.
Is this just regular ink?
Wait, does that mean what the legend says is true? The goddess of fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Maybe the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories.
Wow, yeah. The story isn't being like is not being told in the right way.
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation, but there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
I love the optimism.
What do you mean, can't wrap your head around it? The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
Oh, for real?
Really?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of papier-mâché.
Oh, fine. It was my grandfather, all right? He was the one that saw her. He said that one day after he finished work, he saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes. In her hands, she held the very paper used to form our bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world.
I love those stories like this as well.
Theatrics, will you? You weren't even there.
I love the theatrics.
So, that's it? Paimon thought creation magic would have a little bit more pizzazz.
She did the roll again.
Oh,
Do you
so-
think that the that's like one of the ways that like we were able to go into so many stories before was like maybe the goddess of fate's words were put to life maybe, and that's how it's the same type of magic possibly. That of how we've been going into different stories and different worlds and things. Maybe that's a possibility. I'm not sure though. It might seem that way.
In your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair? Huh. I'm learning something new every day.
Kind of.
Well, that's not exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
Magic doesn't have to be spectacular.
That's enough out of you. All your boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
Oh, no, it's all right. I actually think I understand the magic of this world a bit better now. Thank you.
The honor was all ours, milady.
She's such a sweetheart as well, isn't she?
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
Sure, and I wonder if that is a relation, like if the books that we've been entering into and the worlds we've been entering into, the different stories we've been entering into, I wonder if it is a possibility that it has been like the goddess of fate's words that are brought, or at least like that's the same type of magic they're using. Here's the frogs. There's one frog without any color on him as well. I love the idea that the special tonic, by the way, is literally just like ink. Right? Because that makes sense, right? When it comes to like coloring the characters and putting color back into them, it's literally just ink. Something so simplistic that works for this story as well. This is amazing. It's so amazing.
It's off again. At this rate, it doesn't even matter if the tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs.
I'm sorry.
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal.
Wait, these are the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Ah, the forest fairy is here. For the love of lotus leaves and dewdrop stream, you've really got to put in some.
Don't embarrass me in front of the forest fairy, please.
Oh, don't pressure yourselves on my account. Are you rehearsing for a show?
Sure are. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern. We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all. But after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
So magical. So magical.
I understand how you feel. Back at the Grand Bazaar, Zubair Theater's always busy with rehearsals too.
I love how she's relating it to her own stuff as well.
Bazaar. Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
Yeah, they do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
That's just such a simple thing, by the way, right? Right? Like, you know, it's very easy to like maybe judge their world in a different way, right? But like Nilou's like relating it to her world, and like she's not acting like anything silly. She's like, yeah, I get it. Like, oh yeah, we perform like that too. That's awesome. I love the way she's phrasing all this stuff.
Ah, then he must be an ambitious director. One who would do anything to avoid disappointing a single member of the audience. It's just...
Is there anything we can do to help you, Mr. Stream?
Oh, no. My problems are mine and mine alone.
No,
It's
we need
just-
help.
After the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing. I'm always a few beats behind everyone else, and I keep singing out of key.
And it's such a small thing, right? The idea of like, because some people are like, oh, like it's singing is important to some people and some people it's not. But it's also the fact that like he's forgetting like aspects of himself, and that has to be the fact that like the stories no longer be written. They're not, or like they're no longer being written as part of the story, or the parts that were written about them are no longer there. The color has been drained from them.
You were our trump card, our best singer by a mile.
I know, but...
So he is a victim of the fading disorder too?
Don't be sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps in the past, my friends at the Grand Bazaar always stick by my side to
Yes,
encourage
look how
me.
freaking amazing she looks.
They smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay.
Mhm.
Then they play the melody for me over and over until the steps finally come back to me. Now it's our turn to help you.
We just need to help you remember how to sing, right? The Traveler's got a great sense of rhythm. We can help
Thank you,
keep in
Paimon.
time.
Thank you.
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the
Voice acting
lyrics.
so good.
Fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
Are you sure? This is really
Not really.
asking a
Not
lot.
really.
Don't worry about
It's
it, Mr.
fun.
Stream.
It sounds fun.
It'll all be worth it when the tavern reopens and we finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing voice.
All right, then.
Nilou, you're incredible. You're
Thank
so
you
incredible.
so much, everyone. I'll give it my best
And
shot.
while it's fun for us, I can totally see where like it's very stressful for, and that's why I don't want to be like, oh, it's so fun. It's like it's a very stressful situation for everyone in this kingdom. I'm coming at this from the perspective as well, where it's like, oh, pretty storybook kingdom with all this origami stuff, but it's like, no, this is like probably very real for them. You know what I mean? So while it's very beautiful and it's very fun, it's also very serious. You know, there is that to it for sure. No way, it's going to be an actual musical minigame. Jump at the right moment. I cannot wait to do events. There may be a song and dance accompanying performance more to follow. Oh, I legitimately cannot wait to do events with you guys this year. I really cannot. The music as well. It's just so... How does this work? Like, how does this minigame even work? Imitate their dance rhythm? I'm not even sure how it works. Do you guys understand how it works exactly?
I feel like I'm getting the hang of it again.
I'm not sure how it works, but it looked fun.
Goddesses above. This better stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how
I
we
loved when
rehearsed.
Nilou related to
Thank you,
how people
everyone.
help her in her performances.
Thanks to you, my voice is
So
once
fun.
again as clear as a flowing stream.
Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Mr. Stream. It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
Mm-hmm. We'll be looking forward to your performance at the tavern.
We've got one final stop. Let's go.
No, look at this like sweetheart we get to travel with it as well in Nilou, and how she can relate to this performance as well is so neat also. But like honestly, starting off with like, you know, one of the sweetest characters ever was such a good idea for this area. Look how pretty this area is for this world as well, you know. And we have so many compassionate characters that could come as well in the story also. That honestly, I'm kind of like, you know, very excited to see who else will show up.
Oh, my dear Citrus.
What is
Please tell me you're joking. We can't have you out of commission
Citrus?
with the tavern about to reopen.
Is Citrus a llama
I'm
or
sorry, Grandpa Almond. It's the truth. I was just
alpaca
too
or a dog?
excited for the reopening and must have fallen asleep in an awkward position.
Grandpa Almond, we're here to help.
An alpaca?
Hazelnuts on high. You could not have come at a better time. Please allow me to introduce you.
She's very tall.
This is the bartender of the Calligraphy Tavern, Miss Citrus. Miss Citrus is supposed to add all kinds of delicious fruits to the magic tonic. Her additions are what turn it into the finest brew in the land.
Oh, so that's what makes it taste good, I
She's
suppose?
indispensable to the operation of the tavern.
I appreciate the kind words, Grandpa Almond, but... my
Something wrong with her neck?
Are you all right?
Terrible timing. Getting a kink in my neck at a time
no.
like this? Could you give my tail a little twist? That should help free up the movement in my neck. I would do it myself, but I can't reach my own, and Grandpa Almond is too old and as light as a
Okay, no,
feather.
we should be able to do that, right?
Neck and tail are connected?
Is that the same thing the frog had
Of
earlier?
course they're connected. Just like how you can't have a rainbow without rain. Anyway, you just need to position me at the right height to pick the fruits. And then put them in the barrel.
Wait, we're
over
picking
there.
fruit as a minigame? These minigames are crazy, man. Press... Oh, so we're literally like almost like as if poor Citrus was a mechanism. What? That's so interesting to me. It's actually going to be a little fruit minigame. That's so neat. They went all out for this summer event. They really did. What to do? So picking up the piece of fruit and putting it in there. No, that's just such a fun mechanic. That's such a fun mechanic, right? And just the different levels of the little origami creatures there as well. They didn't, like, again, like, I always say, like, oh, they don't need to do this, because, like, I think Genshin goes above and beyond, like, regularly. I think we get so many, in all the stories to do, the world quests to do, they go above and beyond with so many things to make the world feel so amazing, and in this case, they're creating a whole different, like, universe, which, like, we've seen them create, like, biomes and domains as well in the past. Like, they do this stuff and do it so amazingly also. And adding this fun stuff to it too, like, and you always get a little piece of lore as well. It's great. It's so great.
Perfect. My neck feels much better.
So there really is some kind of connection between your neck and tail.
Thank you so much, everyone. I can rest easy now, knowing the drinks at the tavern will be just as wonderful as before.
Awesome.
Another problem solved.
Feels good. Feels good helping all these creatures out, because it's actually such a beautiful place, and then after telling us the story, it's like instantly you want to help out, right? Instantly. Tavern's almost reopened. And we're going back to where we met Nilou for a second. That was such a great introduction for Nilou as well, the hug.
Since we've taken
So
care
nice.
of most of the tasks, all we need to do now is reopen the tavern.
But we still don't know how to use the magic of this world. We don't even know why the tavern closed in the first place.
Oh, what about the method that one hamster mentioned? You should try it, Nilou.
You mean the creation magic his grandfather saw outside the Hut of Blessings? I wonder. How exactly did the goddess of creation give them life?
Maybe you don't need to understand it. Just give it a try. Everyone here calls you the Forest Fairy. Maybe you have the magic powers already and you just don't know it.
In other words, this forest is a stage. And all I need to do is step out into the spotlight.
Beautiful.
Sounds just like a
I
fairy
love how
tale.
Nilou's adapting to this
Well, we
so
are
easily.
surrounded by talking origami animals and magic
Gorgeous.
monsters after all.
So pretty.
Well, seems like anything's possible in this place.
I mean, in Tavern in general,
You're right,
it's...
Paimon. We won't know anything unless
Yeah,
we try.
exactly. It's crazy how everything still
case,
blows my mind, even though there's so
let's
many
see.
crazy things that happen in this game all the time. They seem to blow my mind every single, like, chance they
This
get.
is how you do it, right? I think I got the folds right.
Whoa, your origami skills are great.
Yeah, very talented. Incredibly
I
talented.
once saw one of our prop people making something similar. It looked really cool. So I took some time during my break to learn the basics. It's not a bad way to stave off sleepiness
Yeah, a little
either.
hobby to do while you're waiting.
Well, how do you feel? Sense any, magical powers flowing through you?
No.
No? What are we missing?
Abracadabra? Is that what we're saying like before?
Magic words. But how am I supposed to know what the goddess said to bring them to life?
Focus on what you want to say.
Oh, good point. your domain.
Nilou picks up the hamster and kisses it gently on the forehead. Sweetheart, are you kidding me? Absolute sweetheart. Look at this
I
animation.
bestow upon you the blessings of the forest and offer you a home in this land. Your name shall be Hadisara. May you bloom in this world as beautifully as the flower I love.
It's amazing.
My name is
Just like that.
Hadisara.
Nilou.
It worked. It actually worked.
Well, peel my shell and call me a nut. I'd never imagined I'd witness such a miracle at my
This
age.
is so freaking
It's
good.
just like what the story said
So
about
good.
the goddess of creation.
Shell? Miracle?
You a miracle?
Nice to meet you, Padisara. I'm Nilou, the fairy of this forest. From this day forward, this place is now your home.
Nilou's made for this role.
Hello, Fairy Nilou.
Made for it.
I hope you'll grow up happily in this forest.
Grow up.
Oh, you can leave the little one with old Armand for now. Oh, this sure brings back memories. It's been such a long time since we last held a welcome.
It's really cool Nilou was able to do that. Really cool.
Here, Padisara. Come to Grandpa.
So sweet. That's Grandpa Almond, by the way.
Well, now that Nilou has mastered the goddess's magic, we should be able to reopen the tavern, right?
Grandpa Almond, could you send a few people to check the underground space beneath the tavern?
Her dress is gorgeous,
Of
by the way.
course.
So pretty.
May I ask why?
The moment I used magic, I sensed something strange down there. I have a feeling it's connected to why the tavern had to close
Oh,
down.
for real?
Of course, we'll look into it right away.
Make sure you listen to Grandpa Almond, Padisara. Don't go running off on your own.
Padisara. Listen. Running.
No, that's adorable.
Hey, come back here, you.
That is adorable.
Yep, that's Nilou's creation, alright. She's got so much energy. Anyway, how did you manage it, Nilou?
Well, all I did was say my wishes for her out loud. Maybe the magic is in the words themselves, just like the
Yeah,
book said.
that's a good way of looking at it.
This place is seeming more like a fairy tale by the second.
I mean, or somewhere called the Forest of Blessings, so it kind of makes sense.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks this magic suits you perfectly, Nilou.
When I brought Hadisara to life just now, I was able to sense the magic flowing through the forest, and the flowers and trees, and inside the creatures that live
Okay.
here. But for some reason, there's a hollowed out space beneath the tavern where I couldn't sense anything at all.
So just like a...
We're back. My
Oh, you got her back.
That was fast.
You were right. There was something under the
That's
tavern
so
I've
interesting.
never seen before. It looked transparent and gave off a clinking sound when I knocked.
So it's
on
like a negative space with no magic there? That's like... I can't even fathom what that is, you know?
Transparent and clinking. Oh, I've got it!
Already?
You've got to use fairy tale logic,
An
Paimon.
ink bottle.
That's right. An empty ink bottle, to be exact.
Okay.
Still remember the taste of the magic tonic you took a sip of, Paimon?
Yeah, it was ink.
Are they gonna have to fill it up, I wonder?
Gets it now?
Traveler, Paimon, will you come gather some ingredients with me? I learned what we need to make the magic tonic back in the Hut of Blessings.
Sure thing. What do we need to get?
A setting sun that never sets, a dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only shines at night.
Where are we supposed to find crazy things like that?
Oh, Sensadia, snapdragons, and lotuses.
What? How did you get that so
Fairy
fast?
tale logic. I love that they're saying fairy tale logic.
Logic, huh? Lucky guess, more like.
I love the banter. No, that's amazing. Like, Nilou adapting to this world so readily and amazingly so, like, makes perfect sense just because of how, like, she is so able to get into her roles as an actor and things like this. And how very much she's able to, like, be into the idea of, like, very I love to checking this out. A very like beautiful like worlds that they create like in those worlds. And I think also they are someone who like adores Sumeru so much too. And Sumeru is also a place of amazing, you know, culture and wildlife and nature. It's like a perfect fit for the first character to really have here that you meet in this summer event. Because I know we're gonna meet more. We're for sure gonna meet more. But also like the idea of the fairy tale logic, I love that because it's just like, okay, we could sit here kind of like, you know, and Paimon is meant to be this character, by the way. She is consistently the character that goes, what the hell is this? And honestly, she is the player sometimes because we are also like, what the hell is this sometimes, right?
Let's go back to the hut of blessings.
So I really appreciate her all the time. But I feel like, you know, it's in this case, it's like very smart to just go like, look, let's just go with fairy tale logic. We're here now. Let's go for it. So I kind of like it that way as well.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna go fetch an ink bottle from the other
I
room.
love you. I love you. I love you, Nilou. I love you.
Paimon doesn't get it. All the ingredients are super tasty, but somehow the final product turns into
Is it just the way this world is?
Well, anyway, Paimon's not going anywhere near this stuff this time. Not even if you bribe.
And she's like, I love a bribe.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's see. According to the book, first you do this.
Nice little animation.
And this. And then... It's done!
Wow, magic sure makes everything super convenient.
Nice. So we have a magic tonic mystically created by the forest fairy. Yeah. And there's a nice little fly as well. This is a cool team, by the way. It's a very cool team. The color's coming back.
Yes, this is it.
Almond.
This is exactly the magic tonic we
Nilou's amazing.
Grandpa Almond, could you take the concoction to the room underneath the tavern and place it next to the transparent bottle you found? I'll handle the rest.
Of course. As you command, so it shall be done.
I still get nervous at times like this. It's just like when you step on stage and you can tell that every single person's gaze is fixed right on you. Thanks, you two. I can't tell you how great it is to have you by my
Oh
side.
my god, are you kidding me?
Almost makes me feel like I've been blessed by
We're
the goddess
blessed
of
to see
fate,
you.
too. Let's go. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
It's amazing. Nilou, I'm so blessed to have you by your side. Me, who like saw her and was like, oh my god, it's her. Like, no, and that's who she is, right? She is like a very like pleasant character, a lovely character who we all appreciate so much. But I'm so excited to actually see what this tavern's going to look like once we add the color back to it.
Forest. Please
She's playing
heed
into
my
this role
words
so well.
And accept my blessings. May your spring of wondrous magic never run dry. And may all who call you their home lead
I can't believe we're in this
happy,
world. So cool.
fulfilling lives.
So cool. Are we getting a cutscene for this as well? Oh my god. Oh my god. And you using like your dance to do this as well? To spread the paint around? 10 out of 10. Look at it! It's so pretty! With this music in the background as well. And all the little things, oh, they're all getting their color back. Go on, guys, get to the tavern. You are perfect. You are perfect, Nilou. Oh my god, the music. This is incredible. What the hell? Breathtaking. Did you hear that? Like the vocals as well, them all singing together? This really is a fairy tale world.
Fairy Nilou is amazing.
She's incredible. I have chills.
It's so pretty. What a beautiful
It's gorgeous.
tavern.
It's so gorgeous.
It matches the scenery of the forest perfectly. I was so surprised when it suddenly opened up like that. Just like a pop-up.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was exactly like that.
I remember now. I remember everything. It was me. I was the one who went to the top of Constellation Metropole and witnessed
Oh,
the
for reals,
goddess's
now that he has color
prophecy.
back, he's remembering a lot of
hero
the past
who
stuff as
shall
well.
Save this world will descend upon the cliff of prophecy.
So the prophecy really did have all the answers. You just forgot the first half.
That's why I was waiting near the Cliff of Prophecy.
Is the Cliff of Prophecy
They're
that
skipping
place
through
with
quite a
the
bit of dialogue
hero?
here.
Cause that is where we woke up, but we don't remember anything about how we
I'm sure
got
it's an
there.
accident twice.
Also, we didn't get a change of clothes like Nilou. Are we definitely the heroes?
If not you, then who else? You've already helped the fairy revitalize our forest.
Yeah, it was an
To
accident.
us, that
Okay.
makes you heroes. Prophesized or not.
I got a sinky feeling there. I was like, you know, because it's their video. They made the video. They have the right to do whatever they want in their video. Because I can't just be like, me who's reacting to this. How dare you? You know what I mean? Like, but I got a bit of a heart attack that I was like, we might have to find another video if they're if they're going to skip through dialogue on purpose. And I imagine what happened was this is probably recorded maybe on a different account or a second account because they're obviously cutting through everything. They're recording it. And I imagine what happens is they're listening in as they could be doing something else and clicking on stuff, or maybe they're listening in. They looked away for a second, and the way the pauses happen in the dialogue, they could have been like, "Oh, I'll click through." You know, that happens sometimes.
All right. Either way, we're going to keep adventuring, even if it's just to figure out how we can get
Very
back
smart.
to
Yeah,
our
we can
world.
also resolve any crisis along the way. We can also resolve your dragon problem along the way. I would be happy to.
Yep, that's exactly right. Helping people we meet on the road is kind of our thing.
As expected, the words of the goddess of prophecy always come true.
I'll come with you. It can't hurt to
Yes.
have a magical fairy tag along, right?
It would be an honor, my lady.
Heroes and fairies, dragons and new adventures. This is sounding more and more like a fairy tale by
Fairy
the
tales are kind of terrifying in Genshin, though, so we have to think about that as well. We have to think about
I
that.
would say your next stop should be Constellation Metropole. It's Simulanka's most prosperous city, just
Oh,
across
you
the
can see like a little faded part of it.
Once you've arrived at the Astral Garden at the highest point in the city, maybe you can try seeking divine counsel from the goddess of prophecy herself.
Are you leaving, Fairy Nilou?
No.
I'm afraid so. There are still other people who need my help. I won't go far, though, and I'll come
Oh,
back
they're
to
scratching
visit
their
the
ear?
minute I have time to spare.
Selfishly,
So be a good
selfishly, I'm like, she coming with me. We get Nilou. Also, there's a part of me that's kind of like, I wish she could stay with them, as well to keep them happy. But, obviously she can't stay here forever. She's going to have to leave at some point.
girl, Putty Sarah, and help out Grandpa Almond whenever you can, all right? Mm-hmm. Got it. Patty Sarah will wait
Oh,
here
you
for
sweetheart.
That's a good girl, Paddy Sarah. I almost forgot. If Constellation Metropole is where you're heading, you'll need to take the Maritime Express. I'll head to the station first thing tomorrow morning and wake up
Psychiatry
that
can be a
lazy
train?
station master for you.
Wait,
Why don't you take a break for the rest of the day?
Is it
You
actually
should
gonna be
savor
like a
the
trade?
beautiful scenery of the forest before you go.
Sounds great! Paimon definitely feels tired after being on the go for so long. There's a spot in the tavern with Paimon's name
if we're
on
actually
it.
good to go, I love
Oh,
trains.
Sounds like someone's ready to order.
I love trains.
Oh, well, if you're offering. Paimon will take a glass of Buell fruit tonic. But the tonic.
Fiveman's hilarious. Okay, that was the first page 1, by the way they're calling it. We've obviously traveled on different public transports before. Look at all of them, they're just sitting around having drinks again. This is such a nice thing to see.
Remains constant over the
Morning. Guess everything that happened yesterday
Of course,
wasn't just
of course.
a dream then. Well, it's time for our next fairy tale adventure. We should head to the station Grandpa Almond told us
100%.
about.
Yeah, whereabouts is that station? It's over there. Yeah, I love the idea of another public transport system here as well, and they had to wake the train driver up as well. But all that was beautiful. That whole thing of putting the color back in the world and all that, that's such a stunning idea. And Genshin's full of stunning ideas, but this is just so creative. It's so creative in every aspect of it as well. I'm having such a good time watching this, and it really feels like one of those things that it just reinforces I cannot wait to do events this year. I cannot. We're gonna be doing events together, guys.
Get up, Sedule. Time to get to work, you lazy bones.
Cecil? Sedule.
I can't remember how
He's
to call
tired.
the train. Just let me sleep a little longer, then I'm sure I'll remember.
Don't try to pull one over on me, young man. Your fading disorder has been cured. I saw you chugging cup after cup of magic tonic in the tavern last
He's trying to
night.
play it up.
You must be mistaken, Grandpa Almond. That guy definitely wasn't me.
It wasn't him. He's just tired.
Oh, you remember my name now, do you? Then it seems like you're all better. You had no idea who I was when you were fading. Now, enough of your nonsense. Get up. The fairy and her friends are going to be here any second.
I can't wait to see what this train is like.
All right, I'm up.
It's like a watery track as well.
Be here soon.
That's more like it. Lie there any longer and you'll start gathering dust.
The voice acting is so fun.
Is everything okay?
Look at Nilou.
The hero, his pixie companion, and the forest fairy. Oh, I didn't know you were already here. Merciful macadamias. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Oh, it's all right. Paimon knows the feeling. Who doesn't want to sleep in first thing in the morning?
Yes, 100%.
Does the Maritime Express run out of Constellation Metropole?
I love that, I love Paimon will sometimes argue with people, or like I always said, if a broomstick fell in a room and woke up Paimon, that broomstick was getting snapped, and she's going to go to the person who made broomsticks and make sure that they are given a talking to, right? But she will understand if someone's hungry, if someone's tired. She's like, man, don't worry. Don't worry whatsoever.
Yes, each train needs a conductor to operate, and the conductors are always from the capital. The more difficult maneuvers are a little too complicated when you're made of
Makes
paper.
sense.
Oh, so you mean the people of Constellation Metropole?
Okay, that's
aren't
interesting. Okay,
origami
that's interesting.
Animals like you?
Well, the city welcomes visitors from all over the world, so you're bound to run into some forest
What do they look like?
dwellers there. But yes, generally speaking, the residents of Constellation Metropole look quite different from us.
This kingdom is already amazing.
You'll
Oh
see for
my
yourself
god, it's
soon
like a toy train, isn't it?
Here
Look at
comes the
it.
train.
Oh! Who's this? The conductor? He's like one of those wooden toys. He's like a toy. Wait.
Pleasure to meet
Oh
you,
my God.
everyone. My name is Wheel.
Wheel?
I'll be the conductor
Wheel?
for your journey today. I'm assuming you're the ones who called the train.
Genshin, stop. This is amazing. His name is Wheel.
Whoa, it's a little
He's a toy man.
man.
Are we going to a toy world?
Yes, we called the train. The hero and the forest fairy need a ride to Constellation Metropole.
The hero and the forest
Oh my
fairy.
god.
The ones from the
Look at him.
prophecy. Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? We could have prepared a far more luxurious train. I'll just go back and get a better one.
That's okay, Mr. Wheel. We're trying to get to the city as fast as possible. We just need you to get us across the sea. In your capable hands, I'm sure we'll get there in no time.
This is amazing.
Of course, my lady. It would be an
And it's just like,
honor.
it's so inspired. That's what I mean. Like this idea. This is an idea. This game is full of just ideas. And like, I know it sounds kind of pretentious to say like, oh, it's so inspired, so many ideas. That's what I mean. Like, look at this. We're standing in front of paper origami people across from a toy man who is on a toy train. It's probably going to take us to a toy world. Genshin, thank you.
Well then, all aboard, sit anywhere you like. We'll get a stunning view of Simulanka
Amazing.
no matter where
Amazing.
you're seated.
It's such a shame. Obviously, I was not even nearly to Fontaine, I think, by the time this released, I think we were still in Sumedo at the time.
Oh, breakfast.
Did one of you
No, it
just say
wasn't me. Oh.
Wasn't me either. Breakfast. Oh, come back. Sounds like the voice is coming from inside the train. Fish.
Oh my god.
Chicken drumsticks. Oh, gotcha.
And she's asleep as well. Kirara's on this journey with us. I'm so glad we get to see Kirara again.
What's Kirara doing
The
here?
outfit. Kirara. That's an amazing outfit, the cowboy hat. And she's biting on her own tail.
Is she a friend of yours?
So freaking fun.
Oh, let Paimon introduce you. This is Kirara. Oh, wait, actually, maybe
She's
we should wake
adorable
her up
and she's
first.
so fun. A really fun character to be around. So I think we've probably seen I think we've seen all these alt outfits before, right? We've definitely seen them all before, but like we've never seen them in motion, and this is amazing. The cowboy freaking hat. Are you kidding me?
Oh, wait, actually, maybe we should wake her up first.
Oh, meow.
So noisy.
Oh my god.
Is it morning
Look at her.
already?
Look at her. Peak character design. The hair is beautiful still. The hat is amazing.
Oh, morning. Huh?
It's us.
Huh?
It's us.
Traveler! Paimon! It's you?
She even like
Which
greets us like a
means-
cat when you come home.
Thank
Look at the little
goodness.
poses.
It was all a dream after all. Oh, gotta hand it to my imagination. It all felt
Yeah?
super real. There were these toy people, but they were
Oh no,
alive,
Kirara,
and
that's
they
still
could
here.
talk.
Man,
That's still
sleeping
here.
overnight in the train car is
No, she's fine.
brilliant.
She's a cat, half cat. She's fine. I love the little sounds.
It wasn't just a dream.
It's alright, Kirara. Apparently we're in a world called Simulanka.
The little wave, yeah.
We got here yesterday, too.
Simulanka? So, that's what it's called. I spent all day yesterday wandering around this one city. The toy people called it Constellation Metropole.
So she got sent in
I
the
was
same day
trying to
too?
find a way to
Or
get
maybe
back
even a
home.
day after, or the same day as us at least.
I was seriously starting to think I had gotten on the bad side of some great yokai and gotten swallowed
You know
whole.
she is like part cat because like she's able to, even after through all this crazy stuff that's happening, she's, you know, very, very worried about what's happening. She was still able to fall asleep anywhere.
I take it you're Inazuman then, Miss Kirara?
Yes, and she's so fun. You're gonna love her, Nilou. You're gonna love her. Take your screenshots. Honestly, me.
She sure is. But, Kirara here is kind of special.
The boots as
I
well.
introduce you for real this time. Kirara is a Nekomata from Inazuma. She works as a courier for Komania Express.
Nice to
That's a
meet
peak
you.
alt.
I'm Nilou, a member of Zubair Theater. You can usually find us performing in Sumeru City's Grand Bazaar. Right now, though, I suppose I should introduce myself as the Fairy of the Forest of Blessings.
What name were you given?
You're Nilou. I've heard a lot about you from my deliveries in Sumeru. I even saw one of your performances back in the day. You're an amazing dancer. But, did you say you were a...
So you didn't get a
Forest
title,
fairy?
I guess?
Oh, yeah, that's her new identity here in Simulanka. Oh, speaking of new identities, looks like you got a new
Yeah, it's
outfit
great.
yourself,
It's so
Kirara.
nice.
Yeah, I know. It confused the heck out of me yesterday. I just woke up in a set of brand new clothes I'd never seen before.
That must mean you have a big part to play
Yeah,
here,
main
too.
character. They're like, what? They're not called boots. What are they called when they brace around the legs? Those? A cat burglar, a Nekomata, and boots. Okay. And he's proud of himself. Look at him, proud.
Is that a thing? I guess I am wearing a pair
Okay,
of
so they are
boots,
boots. Okay,
but still.
they're very pretty. They're very, very pretty, and the cat symbol on them as well.
Did you by any chance hear a voice speaking to you before you got here, Miss Kirara?
Great question.
A voice. Oh, yeah, I did hear something. But I was so freaked out my tails got all tangled. So I, didn't catch much of what was said.
Sorry for the
Chestnut?
interruption, but this Nekomata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters,
No,
does she?
no.
Frogs.
Oh, no need to worry, little guys. I would never
This
do
is
something
such a
like
peak
that.
alt
Well,
outfit.
unless I've been out in the wild too long without anything to eat. Oh, speaking of eating, I am getting a little
She said,
hungry.
unless you better feed her quick. Feed her quick.
Where are your manners, everyone? This young lady is a trusted friend.
Yeah,
of
she's
our
amazing.
esteemed
She's been fantastic with us so
Now,
far.
I know a fear of felines is etched into us with ink, but I'm certain Miss Nekomata in boots here means us no harm.
Sure looks like you're keeping your distance, though.
He went to the opposite edge. This is amazing.
You will have nothing to fear, I promise. I met some origami animals in Constellation Metropole yesterday, and I even made sure to retract my claws so I didn't hurt
Also, you
them
didn't
by
rip the
accident.
paper.
Plus, you all look just about as tasty as the cardboard boxes I deliver.
True. True.
Not that I tried to eat you, even if you did look tasty. Promise.
That's putting your foot in your mouth. It's like, hey, like it's you look so you look freaking you look like Tasty's about a cardboard box. Not that you be tasty after all. Yeah, no, I love this little interaction here. It's so fun.
Please excuse us, Mom. It's just an unconscious reaction.
Dear passengers, it's
So now we have
almost time for
Kirara
us to
and Nilou
depart.
with us. What a combo.
Yeah, tulips. This turned into a pretty long conversation, didn't it? Alright, let's get
We
on
talk about the
train.
combos all the time in Genshin, how well they do this.
Mm-hmm. I'll ride with you to the next stop. There's a place near the Metropole that caught my eye yesterday, so I want to go explore it today.
Then all that remains for me to say is, on behalf of the Forest of Blessings, thank you once again for all
No,
you've done
thank you.
for us. May the goddess of fate be
For
with
letting me
you
see this world.
and bless your journey. Madam Fairy, Miss Nekomata in boots, and our brave heroes. Please do visit us in the Forest of Blessings again, once peace has returned.
Yes,
to this
please.
land.
We will. We'll
Yes,
definitely
please.
meet again.
Take care.
So it looks like Kirara might be not on the full journey with us, but it's still nice to actually see her again. You know, it's still nice to see Kirara, a character who like we got to know through an event and also got to know through the Duel of the Summoners summit, right? And we also got to know her through a bit of other missions as well. I think it was another story quest as well. We got to know her in as well. So we have gotten to like meet like Shiori's story event. We got to see her as well in that too. She's an amazing character. She's so fun. A really well designed character, beautiful hair. But now the alt here, guys, it's actually really, really cool. It's a really cool alt. I wonder if like there's an alt for every character we're gonna meet then. It's every alt that we have in the menu, I suppose, too, because I think we've seen these before. It's just a matter of like seeing. I always say this and I'll stand by it. Like I've seen Ito, for example, I saw him in the trials and I saw him in 2D. It's so different to see him with his personality and his animations and all this stuff. It's so different, and it's no different here either. In this sense, it's the same type of spirit. They Once Walked the Starry Sky is the name of the second one, by the way. So we're actually gonna get to go to it's just gonna be a toy world, and we actually have to depart or connect the train carriages. We have to do this ourselves. So there's a mini game almost every few seconds in this game as well. So far this has been breathtaking. Like all of it has been just like so fun. And I feel like it's on top of that. There's like a story here of like a culture here and a civilization here that actually like means the world to the people here, as it should, like many many worlds do as well. And it's so cool learning about this new place. And while it's like very cute, there's like a very serious tone to it as well. It's like losing your memories. There's the idea that like they were all gonna like disintegrate or crumple. Like even though it sounds kind of silly, with the paper will crumple, but like to them it's serious, right? To them it's very serious. Look at this: the Raiden Shogun, Nilou, and Kirara sitting together on the train, as it should have been, as it should always have been. This is the end of Genshin. This is the story we've been leading to. The three of them just sitting together, them staring at us as well. I think you have to talk to the conductor to leave, though. Let's go. But honestly, that's what it led to.
Bye.
Poke it?
Have a safe trip!
That's so cool. They're saying goodbye to us. By the way, anytime...
A train ride over the sea?
Yeah.
What an incredible
Amazing.
view.
Please
It's already
keep
so
your
magical.
hand and arms inside the train at all times. We don't want anyone falling into the sea.
That's so fun. Look at this whole area. But look.
There's a train coming the other way too. Hey!
Paimon waving over. Hello there.
And now that the fading disorder is cured, I'm sure the forest will be a lively place again in no time.
Sure. I'm hoping so.
I gotta go explore that forest at some point. It looked so pretty from the train. I just hope they, won't be too scared of me.
I hope they get a look at the town over there because it's actually really cool. I think they maybe haven't noticed
We'll
yet.
be arriving at our destination shortly.
But like, look at it.
Please
It looks
prepare to
amazing.
disembark.
The city. It seems like they're maybe they didn't notice it.
Here we are, Desolation Metropole is right over there. It's a short walk from here to the Gear Sky Ladder, which will take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing
Whale,
Maritime
you are
Express.
amazing, Whale. You are
Great.
someone amazing.
And thanks to you for a smooth and pleasant journey, Mr. Wheel.
It's Whale. Mr.
The
Whale.
train cars were comfortable and spacious.
What a
and I had
transition.
a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
Yeah, she needs to sleep here again.
As you wish, ma'am.
He's like, look, it's a good review. I'll take a good review. Such a great idea.
Where should we go next? Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
Mm-hmm. I took a walk around yesterday and it felt like there was something weird about it. So, I think I'll indulge my curiosity and go investigate. Want us to come with you? It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now. Hopefully, that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world.
Can we meet up again though, Kirara? Because like, I'm so happy that we got to see you again.
I explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention.
She's exploring places from the rooftops. Oh my god. I love that.
You know what I mean, right? Like when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps nagging at you to dig it out, but you can't focus on anything else until you do.
So relatable. So relatable.
Don't worry. If you run into any trouble, I'll be there faster than you can say gold level courier of the ANYA Express.
Okay, fair enough. We'll head to the Metropole then. Guess this is where we say bye for now.
Please show up again. I'm sure she will.
Don't worry about me. Let's not forget, I'm a yokai.
And it's just a matter of just because, again, like we said, we saw her in those other quests, right? We saw her in Chiori's story quest and the event as well with the Duel of Summoner Summit. And like, it's just, I don't want to ever like, you know.
Hey, are you guys already finished with everything in the Metropole? No need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to go check out. Feel free to get back to me once you've
Peak
got
alt.
everything sorted
Such a cool alt outfit.
Sure. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, and the what I was trying to say there was that the like it's so good. These events really make sure that we don't say goodbye to these characters, because I've talked about it quite a bit how we don't really say goodbye to the characters because of these events, but I haven't been able to do the events. So a lot of it's been like we've been reacting to the events, which is good. And that's when we get to see some characters again, and that's what I love about it. I really do. Oh no.
Help me! Help! Goddess of prophecy above, would you kind souls please help us?
Amazing. They're all toys.
What's happening here? Why are you all suspended in midair?
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but I told him to be careful, but no. Never mind. Now's not the time for that.
Okay, now's not the time.
My good friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit.
And there's gonna be another piece of lore about this world too. The world building in this is so great. It's so great. And they're just like little toy guys as well. Oh, so it helps them return to the right track and rewinds the scene. That's so cool. That's so cool. And you change the... Oh my god. You can change Fortuna itself. So you have to like activate this thing here. And then bring across that thing there so they don't fall down again. They were taking a picture. Quickly activate it. Activate it. There we go. That's so good. They were taking a picture. They are adorable. And that's going to stop them from moving. Because it would have fallen off at that point.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
What happened there? It almost seemed like we turned back time.
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the goddess of prophecy, then? If so, I can see why you might think that. Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation
What the
Metropole
hell
by
is
the
going
goddess
on?
of prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things.
Okay.
It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
This is some
Proper path? Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole
So
has
this is
been
like a
planned
fate
out
thing.
since the very beginning?
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
You're not explaining it clearly.
Oh
Here,
no, the
allow
voice
me.
acting.
Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives.
Right, and that's what she was
For
worried
instance,
about.
Whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is
Skincare
entirely
routine.
my choice. But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So it's like selective, like fate. That's really cool. So like if you're actually in danger, the goddess is going to help you out with that stuff. That's actually pretty pleasant. Also, I love any person with a skincare routine. You gotta appreciate it. You gotta appreciate it.
So, in other words, it's kind of protection magic? To keep people alive?
You could say that. There are other situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
Well, in any case, we're glad no one's hurt.
Are you heading to the constellation Metropole?
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky ladder?
Oh, it's just that platform up ahead. The one with the key sticking out.
Appreciate it.
That thing? Are you sure?
Yep, that's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The goddess of prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
This reminds Paimon a lot of Fontaine's clockwork toys.
You mean, like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
I love how, again, it's such a cool thing of world building relating it to stuff we already know, right?
Exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going?
Very cool stuff. Yeah, like, so there's the goddess of fate here, and the goddess of, I guess, like, of prophecy here in this world. We can talk now as we're moving forward. It doesn't interfere with their everyday life, but if it interferes with, look at this frame here. It's Navia as well. It's Navia as well. Navia's gonna be here as well. Okay, I don't think I noticed that before. I definitely know his Vaughn was there, so Navia's gonna be in this too. That's awesome. That's so awesome. I'm so excited for that. But yeah, I love the way that like there's this like god of prophecy that like lets them live their own lives, but also at the same time, you know, look at this. Are you kidding me? I can't wait. I cannot wait for Navia to show up. I cannot wait for Navia to show up as well. That's such a great combo. Nilou, Kirara, Vaughn, Navia. Are you kidding? And look at these little guys. This is a beautiful place. It looks like a full toy town.
Whoa, what a bustling city! This place is fit for a king!
Oh, look, they're taking pictures. Little scenes.
Our next step is to get to the top of the Metropole and ask the goddess of prophecy for guidance. If there is a king in that castle, I sure hope he won't get mad at us for trespassing.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Oh no, soldiers already. I know like we're about to be surrounded by soldiers. I freaking love this. I love this. Oh no, no, return fate. Rewind fate back. They're adorable. The last soldier was late.
Make way for the king!
We're gonna see the king?
Oh, darn, we jinxed it. Oh, no. Did he overhear us talking about us sneaking into his castle? Paimon hopes he's not mad.
Silence!
I cannot wait to see who the king is.
Stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole.
Oh yeah, we get it.
The one who descended after a meteor shower, and the protector of order, and all the stars in the sky.
Yeah? The king? Let me see the king.
That's a long list of titles.
I bid ye welcome.
Oh my god!
Long have I heard of
You're
your
the king?
grand deeds. Oh, fairy, who restored
Oh
the
my
lifeblood of the forest. Oh, hero, who...
No way! Are you joking me? Look at her! Navia, king! We know her right away. Oh, look at the face right away.
Navia?
I am so happy to see Navia. Like,
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name?
mercy, your majesty. Please forgive our transgression. I cannot believe it's Navia in a mustache.
Nice one, partner.
Spectacular improvisation
Oh my god,
skills.
Queen, King,
I'd
Queen,
expect
King.
no less from you.
I will bow down now. I've been bowing down for a while. You know, ever since I got to Fontaine, I'll bow down now.
All right. You can relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is the Traveler and his trusty companion, Paimon.
You are personal friends with Her Majesty the King?
No, it's okay.
Please, forgive our grievous mistake.
No.
We had no idea.
Here, Toy Guard, here's the thing. I need to let you know. I will take any transgression because you know what? This world can hurt me a million times. It's worth it to be friends with Navia.
All right. The welcome ceremony is over. Everyone back to your stations. I will personally treat our guests to some royal hospitality.
It's kind of weird without the hat, but the crown suits her. It's almost like it was meant to be. You know what I mean? We're gonna go back to Fontaine and be like, huh? To Nouvellette and everybody, huh? Crown? New ruler? Yeah? Most grateful. Oh my god, we're playing it up.
Come on, I've already sent them off. So anyway, how did you guys get here?
We were gonna ask you the same thing. Also, how are you already came to the station? And where did you get a crown? Oh, wait, don't say it. You just woke up like this.
I'm ready to bow down.
Sounds like you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me,
Look at this.
You are the king of Constellation
And she is.
Metropole. Now go forth and save your city.
And she's doing the voice as well.
Thing happened to me.
Is her outfit darker or is it just me, the colors of this maybe?
Yeah, sorry.
I think it might be just the
You
colors.
must be the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
This is Nilou, by the way.
Nilou, a friend that we made during our
Yeah,
time
no,
in
she's
Sumeru.
amazing.
Nice to meet you, Miss Nilou. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. If you ever get the chance to go to Fontaine, make sure you come and visit me. I'm based in Poisson.
I'm like whispering to Nilou, that's the MVP of Fontaine. She's the MVP. She's like, oh, what's an MVP? It's Navia. It's her. It's her. She's him and her. You know. Was that when people say it's him? I never understand that, but like, yeah.
Seems like you're taking this all
He's
in
him.
stride. Aren't you
She's
nervous
him.
about getting stuck here and never being able to get back home?
Why would I be worried about that? We've faced much bigger problems than this before, and we always pull through.
Optimism.
This should be a piece of cake.
King, queen of optimism.
Besides, life's always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it.
Yes, King Navia.
That sounds like a great outlook on life. You have a very optimistic spirit. Thanks, I'll take that. Honestly, though, it also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies.
Oh dear
by
lord,
now, aren't
yeah.
we?
Prophecy's almost become a bad word now.
Bad happened in the Metropole? We heard about an evil dragon. Did it make a mess here too?
It sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. Literally just flew up and started snatching them out of
That's
the
such
sky.
a cool idea.
Luckily,
The idea of a
gods
dragon
responded
stealing the
quickly
stars from the
and
sky.
stopped the dragon from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the
Such a cool
Metropole.
idea. Such a cool idea.
I've been out trying to retrieve them, but I only managed to get one of them before you showed up. Oh, I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the
I can pretend I was here to see you. I can pretend.
Oh, Paimon can explain.
So cool. This is why I love events. Getting to see these characters again. Getting to see Navi, who's one of our favorite characters of all time.
I see. So, you want to consult the oracle of the goddess of prophecy. Do you know how we can do that, Miss Navia? Well, the goddess's statue is indeed at the top of the castle. I can take you up there.
Thank you. She said just follow me. The king.
However, I've heard from the citizens here that the goddess hasn't given out any new revelations in a very long time.
This is so pretty.
Really? But Grandpa Almond told us that he received his prophecy from the goddess.
Oh, that's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time.
I got that idea too. I think it's been around way longer than us.
Recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored. Huh. Okay. Still,
This
can't
music
hurt
is
to try your
astoundingly
luck.
beautiful.
And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're
Anything. I'm your sword.
Invaders? So the dragon's not your only problem?
Right.
The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents. Have you come across the gift from the Goddess of Prophecy yet?
You mean the protection magic that stops
Right,
them
which
from
is so
coming
interesting
harm?
to me. Such an interesting
We saw
thing.
it in action.
Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently. We don't know if it's simply because the Metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it. Some residents find themselves getting stuck in a place
Oh,
and unable
no.
to move. Others
I feel so
start
bad for
repeating the
them.
same
I feel
thing
so
over
bad for
and
them.
over again.
Nice
Like
outfit.
they're trapped in some kind of loop.
If we were to use clockwork toys as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded or the gears have slid out of place?
That's exactly right, Nilou. That's basically what's happening.
I love that.
Anyway, some of the monsters outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
Oh my god. I know I shouldn't say this. It's such a cool idea, right? And like the reason I shouldn't say is because like this is a very serious thing that's happening for the city, for Navia, for everyone in this city. But it is like this whole event is full of amazing ideas. Like the idea of like a monster invasion into this castle or city. Like I want to take it on. I know I'm not physically playing it, but I want to take it on. It's not only that, but like I love the way that Nilou, Navia like took on the roles so quickly, and it does really fit their characters. You know what I mean? Navia, of course, would be someone who would take on the responsibility of being a leader because she's used to that now. You know, she is someone who helps the weaker people. She is someone who helps people that can't be helped. She is that type of person.
But we didn't see a single monster on our way here.
That's because I already took care of most of them over the past couple of days.
Yeah,
Of the
Navia.
remaining few, we trapped some of them inside the castle and chased the rest back out of the
Okay.
city.
Okay, so to summarize, not only has the magic here gotten all messed up, but the dragons also knocked some of the stars out of the sky. Plus, there's a bunch of monsters in the city.
Scary but cool.
Sounds like
Scary but
there's
cool.
a lot more to fix here than in the Forest of Blessings.
Yes.
Well, defeating the dragon and the monsters should be straightforward enough. But how do we fix the magic?
Supposedly, the goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this: "Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that
She's really
time
getting into
comes,
this.
I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky."
Huh? But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place? Does that mean she plans to take the gift back?
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the goddess's protection.
But letting this drag on isn't the answer either,
Yeah.
is it?
No, and I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final,
Which makes sense. Like,
terrifying step.
giving that up?
They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution. Now, we could ignore their objections and go turn the gear ourselves.
You want to be considered their feelings, of
Exactly.
course.
You know me well. And that's why you're my partner.
If I had a face
want to
cam,
get
you'd
as
see me
many
smiling like an
people
idiot.
on my side as possible. At the end of the day, this is their city, and they should have the right to decide its future.
I agree.
Ooh, spoken like a true wise king, Navia.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula, after all. This may be my first time as a king, but there are a few similarities between the two roles. Traveler, Paimon, Miss Nilou, would you be willing to lend me your support?
From the start,
With your
before I even knew what we had to help
I'm
with.
confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to resolve the problems plaguing this city.
It would be my honor.
Not
Your
gonna
Majesty.
lie, Your Majesty is definitely growing.
I've been
on
saying
me.
it before we had a crowd. I'm just saying.
Like we'd ever say no. We're your friends. No need to ask us so formally in the future.
But she's considerate. She's very considerate of our feelings too.
This is a beautiful city. And
I
just
agree,
like the
agree.
Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible.
Ah, great. As the King of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude. All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle.
It's huge. Yeah, like again, I want to say as well, first of all, I think this is absolutely amazing that, we can talk here today, that's amazing that like, we're here with Navia and Nilou, and also like, it's just showing Navia's personality. She's so considerate of the people as well. This is such a absolutely beautiful city, and protecting it makes perfect sense. Also the idea that like they want to be like considerate of everyone's feelings in the city makes perfect sense to me, because that's something that Navia will always feel too. She would always like look to the people that are in Poisson and see how they feel before anything happens as well. But also considerate of our feelings also. But yeah, this is such a cool story, even if it's like terrifying for the people involved in it, which I know it is. It's such a cool idea. A dragon stealing from the stars in the sky.
Huh? What's this?
Oh, beautiful.
Wait. This looks like the star I found earlier. I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue. Maybe they ran into some trouble up there. Guess we'd better hurry.
It's a beautiful star. It's really beautiful. I'm so excited to see more. Let's just see more of this place and travel around here with like all these characters as well. Like, we're in a toy world, guys. This event is incredible. Really incredible. Oh no. It's a trap? Wait, that's a hilly churl thing, right? Oh, they were tricking us? Didn't even need Kazuha there.
Says there aren't benefits to a life.
Actually, Kazuha on my team is usually like, I have no need for any other characters sometimes when he's there. He's just so powerful, like with how I built him. He's one of like the few characters I've really built well, because I haven't built all these characters really well, honestly. All my characters. Honestly. Yeah, this is so magical. And while I can totally 100% understand why people were like, I hope you played this event, I wish you played this event, you know what I mean? I can totally understand that people would be like, Calvin needs to play this. And yes, 100% I would have loved to have played this. Look at this, they have like strategy and everything with the silly churls. Which are not like, it's not like they don't know like how to make defenses and stuff like this. So they do know what it's like to build up defenses and to like defend their own areas. So like, of course they can build defenses and stuff like that. But yeah, the truth is just like with this event, like my relationship with Navia is perfect. My interpretation of Navia and my love for Navia is it means so much to me. Navia means so much to me that the way we met her was perfect. The way we interacted with her was perfect. That I wouldn't have wanted to meet her anywhere else. I'll just be completely honest with you guys. I would not have wanted to meet her any way than I did, and I'm very glad that we met her in the way that we did. In a way, it was perfect. That's so interesting to me. Yeah, like they're like setting up the like magical traps as well, which we know they're able to like build up the defenses. So it's not like it's like hilly churls being unusual here. I wonder what's going to come into play as well when it comes to.
Why is the star on top of a mechanism?
Oh.
More monsters incoming.
So freaking cool. It actually is like we're like infiltrating or like defending, because remember she said they did trap them inside the castle. It's actually such a cool gameplay aspect of like going through the castle and defeating all these hilly churls in here. It's one of my favorite things in movies. You know, defending the castle, storm the castle. You know, it's such a cool thing. Like I remember they did that in Skyrim, the storming of the castle. It was, wait, what?
One way to draw your target out of hiding.
You've no more space in your artifact inventory? Yes, level up a bit. Honestly, I wish I had more artifacts. This is so cool. This is such a good idea for a mission. Just going through the castle, storming it, defeating all these enemies. And all the guys hiding as well. I think there's one more alive maybe somewhere. Oh, it's safe now. Thank you so much. Okay. They said, get out of the way. The music here is fantastic as well. The arrow pointing where to go. Nah, this is a beautiful place. Such a beautiful place. Oh wow, and even seeing them like attack these other little guys too. You're not getting away with this, guys. It's over. Defend the stars. This is an amazing sequence. You guys need to let me know how you felt when you were playing this. You really do. Because even just watching this, I'm like exhilarated. I'm feeling so happy playing this.
One with wind and cloud. Brings a smile to my face.
Oh, they're protecting the star as well. All right then. Because we have Navia with us. They're going to be like, yeah, and you saved our lives. We have the king with us.
Feels like they really didn't want to give
Well,
that
honestly, it's
to
good
us.
to have people that are protecting her, right? Like, that's a good thing. It's like when you have a security guard that tells, like, you know, someone to leave an area, and it's like, yeah, they're you know, they're doing their job. Even if they get it wrong, it's like, at least they're trying to do their job, you know? This is such a beautiful place as well with all the lily pads. And the frog. Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Streetwise Rhapsody, don't shoot! The band is ready? What do you mean the band? Oh, more singing. So I guess you could probably play a mini game there as well. Very cool. I'm just super impressed consistently with this whole event. It's one of the most beautiful events we've seen so far, and there's more of them.
Illusion shattered. Really?
Yeah, and the idea of the way the gods have been mentioned here is oh my god, he's stuck to the wall, I just noticed. I literally returned to like check the recording for a second because I was like, okay, like he's gonna defeat these enemies, I can look back. Literally, like they're stuck to the wall, I did not even notice. That's hilarious.
One with nature.
These poor things.
Torn to oblivion.
Because again, it's like it's very comedic in the way it looks, but like obviously, like, you know, this is scary for these guys. It's very scary. What was I going to say as well? There's the idea of like all these the prophecy and the goddesses and the goddess of creation, the goddess of like fate and all this stuff. Like, it's such an interesting point. I hope that like we get to hear more about it as it's going forward. Because we're hearing bits and pieces, right? Because even Navia expanded on the idea of fate with them when it comes to these little guys as well. That they have like their thank you, brave soul. You could not protect the star. Don't worry about it. You're amazing. I love this place. We'll leave it to you. You know what I mean, though? I'm really hoping... I'm gonna go open the chest. You know what this is as well? Sorry, I'm gonna finish my thought about the goddess and stuff, because I hope you learn more about it, because I think the idea of like a goddess of fate, like a goddess of the goddess of creation, goddess of prophecy, all this stuff, like the idea of them like not only creating this world, like are bringing this world to life through like someone's stories. That's amazing already. But the idea that they all have these different roles here, and that like each world has their own different way of living, whether it be like these guys, you know, living off this fate thing where they can't die unless it's supposed to be the time that they die, and the previous world we were in as well, like about the idea how the ink and the tonics that they drink is what brings them back to life, and it's tied to their memories as well. It's such an interesting world so far. It's so interesting. I'm so amazed. I'm so amazed and impressed. Oh, you defied fate? Or you went to get, or something went against your fate?
What happened?
Your Majesty, this conservative radical, he attacked us. He threw the star from the Astral Garden and even stole the magic thread linking the Oracle Pillars.
So some of them are...
But just as we were about to arrest him, the goddess's magic activated. And now we can't move.
So some of them are going against it as well.
The celestial gear!
What's an oracle pillar?
You need to use it to pray to the goddess. I'll explain later. First, let's help these guys.
Love that voice acting from Navia's voice actor. So this is gonna be like a whole big puzzle. This area is amazing too. I was gonna say the quest that we're on here, where it was like go through this area, pick up the stars, collect all the items as you're fighting the enemies. It really felt like to me like a very traditional gameplay loop in the best way possible. Like a game that like you know the way like defeat the boss 3 times to do this, or like collect these items in this world to get a star. You know what I mean? It really does feel like that. Oh, you caught him. It's really cool with the gum or whatever. It really felt like a really cool traditional gameplay loop. I'd say intentionally so as well.
Hey, he's getting away!
Halt!
It's okay. Let him go.
The king has spoken.
But, Your Majesty...
Even if we catch up to him now, we won't be able to change his mind, much less quell the fear that many others like him are feeling. All it would do is turn him
So it's a matter of fear of what's going to happen in the future.
Understood, Your Majesty.
Uncertainty.
Also, this is the magic thread he was holding from the Oracle Pillars. Your Majesty, what should we...
Please give that to the traveler over there. I believe they have some questions for the goddess.
Very cool.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I love how quickly they trust Navia as well.
So, what do we do with this exactly?
See those oracle pillars over there? Just use the magic thread to connect them together in a specific pattern, and the goddess of prophecy will answer your prayers.
So interested in this. I really want.
Sounds easy enough. Let's give it a try.
I really want to hear as much as we can about all this stuff as well. Look at this place. And this is supposed, like, again, this is why I can't wait to play events for myself, because you guys know I would be looking at every corner of this place. Like, that's why I cannot wait. I cannot wait. You know what I mean? Like, this is a glorious, pretty, and beautiful place. So stunning. I have to do a puzzle here. Did you make a star? Like that statue over there as well. Like we got a glimpse of it there as well. It's so pretty. I'm gonna get a star here from that. Very neat.
It worked.
Look at it. It's like a witch. It is very much like a witch. It reminds you a bit of like Mona's outfit as well, right? But like obviously a lot more flowing. I'm talking about the hat, I guess. As well.
To which course of fate do you seek answers, my child of Simulanka?
My God. Ask how to leave this world. They didn't have an answer?
The hero from another world, supported by their companions,
These are my companions.
Shall restore peace to this
This is so
world.
cool. We're talking to a statue of the goddess of prophecy. This is such a, like, again, we use the word epic a lot in Genji because it is epic. It's so not only just interesting, but so like breathtaking, even in these moments. So they didn't have an answer by the way of how to leave this world. Ask about the future? So no answer. To resolve the Metropole's crisis?
Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars.
So that's the prophecy we heard before, right, from Navia?
The hero from a...
Yeah, so she's not answering the other questions.
So, Miss Navia was right.
Just the prophecy itself.
Didn't tell us anything about
Well, Navia said that that no one's gotten any more prophecies from her, any new prophecies or new answers or new predictions.
Enough. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
Then first, we have to restore the sky back to its original state by putting the stars back in their positions. Let me do a quick count. All right. Adding in the ones we picked up on the way here, I think that's all of them. Let's go hang these stars back up in the sky.
Do you see what I mean by ideas? Like how this is just chock full of so many like creative ideas. We're putting stars back in the frickin' sky.
In the sky? How do we get up there?
Oh, I got us covered. We will, of course, be taking the Aerial Express.
Is that a flying train?
Hey, you already took a train that runs on water. Is a flying train
I suppose,
really
but
that
it's still
much
amazing.
weirder?
At least the Maritime Express still
True,
runs on a
very true.
track.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh, come on, don't worry about it. This train has been blessed by the goddess of prophecy. Its whole purpose is to protect the Metropole skies. It took me a lot of effort to find it, you know. I don't think anyone's used it in like 100 years.
100 years? Are you sure it's safe? Let's not forget that the goddess of prophecy's magic has been going haywire recently.
This is what I mean. Paimon is like sometimes the player, I feel like, and sometimes people don't want to admit it. But Paimon is the one that goes, wait, what? Like, are you sure? Like, wait, what? You know, like she's that type of character, which, you know, you have to appreciate sometimes. You do have to appreciate it.
Well, it's not like we have any other options. Unless you want to do the honors, Paimon. Fancy flying up there on your own?
I love seeing Navia so spirited.
No, thank you. It's way too high up. Oh, wait, Nilou. You've got a feel for how magic works here. Can you do your thing and sense if this train is a real deal?
I can try. Yes, I can sense traces of magic, but it's different from the kind I felt in the forest, so...
But it is magic.
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Guess there's only one
I
way
respect
to
Paimon
find
for being
out.
cautious. Like, it makes sense.
That's the spirit. I'll come with you. Miss
Navia, no, it would
Nilou,
make me
will you be joining us?
Navia coming along with us would not make me... Like, nothing could make me happier.
I think I'll stay
Wait, what?
behind. That way, if something does go wrong, you'll have someone on the ground to get you some
Okay,
help.
makes sense. Makes sense.
If the train does break down, you can make us a giant origami crane to come bail us out. Or if a crane's too difficult, a finch could work.
Yeah, whatever you want to do. Yeah, that's pretty special. Like, we're going to go on a journey with Navia now, which I'm, like, always so happy. We got to talk to Nilou for a long time.
Best of luck. A finch, huh?
Yeah.
I think I know how to fold one of those.
Yeah, no, I'm so happy to go on a trip with Navia. I'm sure we'll see Nilou again as well also. But I just love the idea that, like, we're kind of, like, going on to different companions, but also, like, how beautiful this place is. I love as well that Paimon is kind of being, like, not that you need to be a realist all the time, but she's being a realist in the situations where she's like, hey, look, we should be questioning this a little bit. And I think it's always good to have, like, the skepticism side and the very, like, you know, my side, and I think Navia's side as well, where it's, like, a world of wonder where we're like, oh my god, let's keep going, it's amazing. And, like, it's just such a beautiful story that also it's good to ground it as well by having Paimon be like, wait, hold on a second, guys. You know, hold on a second. Yeah, I'll miss Nilou. I love hanging out with Nilou, but, like, I am just over the moon to go on a trip with Navia. Are you kidding me? Like, think of what we've seen so far, and this is what I mean, this whole thing is full of ideas. We have come to this world where it's full of origami people that needed color to bring themselves back to life and bring their memories back. We then traveled across a toy train to this toy world that was on water, and met Kirara, who had this beautiful outfit as well. There's these characters we know are given different titles here, whether it's Nilou, who was the fairy of the forest, or Navia, who was the king, as she deserves. And, like, how they adapted to this place as well. It's a full toy world, but you know what's also so cool about this? In both worlds, the toy city we went to, Metropole, and the the origami place that we went to as well, they had this beautiful, almost like fairy tale-like story to them, but again, there's a serious tone to it. There's people going that are worried about the future in Metropole. There's even, like, defectors who go against the king or trying to, like, stop anything from, like, changing in the world. And the same thing with the, like, it's very fairy tale-esque, right? The idea of a dragon stealing the stars from the sky, such a cool idea. But it has a very serious tone to it because you actually do kind of care about the people that we're meeting in this world also. Like I think they're amazing so far. They're so fun and cute and adorable, and they just want to live their lives. They just want to be happy. And we know as well with fairy tales, we talked about before, the idea that, like, fairy tales are very dangerous in Genshin. Like, we know about the Abyss Order wanting to take a fairy tale. I wonder if that has anything to do with this as well. It could be. I think I even made a joke as well. When I first saw that book on the table, now my patrons can tell me if I made the joke in the end where I was like, oh, the Abyss Order's book, they left it here. You know, it was on the table because I didn't even know what it was because I when we first saw it. But yeah, it is like it is a very interesting thing because while we're having a good time in a fairy tale, I'm also feeling like, is something going to happen? Is this going to be something that's kind of like a little bit scary? Are we going to have the Abyss Order show up here? Is there going to be something? Are we in one of the books that the Abyss Order would have wanted to take? You know, it's all that stuff. It's so interesting to me. There's so much stuff going on. Oh, Navia, this is beautiful. We're flying through the freaking sky on a train. And I already love trains. Honestly, I'm afraid of heights still, so this would terrify me, but I understand the trip, you know? Look at that.
Aerial Express.
Heck yeah, and like all the stars as well, looking down in the Metropole as well.
Oh, it really is fun.
Oh yeah, me too, player.
What an
Me too.
amazing feeling. I've never been on a flying train before.
Neither have we.
I would have ran up beside Navia as well, me too. No, like, again, scenes like this as well. They've gone all out with the scenery and this stuff as well. It's gorgeous. Like the stars in the sky that are like they're hanging from the sky themselves. Seeing the Metropole below, the mountains all around. The beautiful starry sky, this beautiful music. They've gone all out with this stuff. It's incredible.
That should do it. On front.
Oh, you have to
next
place them in every
location.
single location. We're literally putting them back in the sky. Now, there's been so many fairy tale-esque things that have happened in Genshin. This is like, probably like, literally the most fairy tale thing that's happened. There's another one back there as well, I think, wasn't there? I think so. Absolutely stunning. And that's why I'm so grateful, like, you know, as well. And I really feel like I relate to the creator of this Streetwise Rhapsody a lot.
High up. Don't look down. Don't look
The way they moved up beside Navia, but also, like,
Aw, hang in there, Paimon. The hard part's nearly over.
I'll always be appreciated to people like Ruben and Streetwise
Downhill all the
Rhapsody.
way.
say downhill all the way. That is the last thing I want to hear.
A little bit of playing though. Yeah, it's beautiful. That's the conclusion to all this, and I'm so happy that Streetwise Rhapsody is has uploaded this because it's allowed us to actually like see this.
Finally done. Okay, let's get back down while this train is still working.
And not just for reactions, for people that just missed it. Benny? Oh, I was like, Benny. I was.
Time to go.
Wait, we're back here? Oh yeah, we came back.
Great job! It looked like it all went smoothly.
Yeah, and it was an absolute blast too.
I misinterpreted it because I thought that putting the stars back in the sky was going to take way longer than that. That's why I was like, will we see Nilou again? Literally 2 minutes later. I completely misinterpreted how long that was going to take. I thought we were going to have to like go on like a much longer journey, but like it was actually just very like quickly. Yeah.
You gotta ride with us next time, Miss Nilou.
Huh? I'm okay. Thanks for...
What's this?
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Get out of my way!
Olivier, what's happening?
What's going on?
Your Majesty, there!
Who are they?
Let us through!
What's happened?
Stay back!
It's
They look
okay.
distressed.
Let them through.
So they're radical conservatives. So they're like a opposing party. Very
Your
interesting.
Majesty, could we please ask you not to turn the gear that connects up to the sky?
And why is that?
As you have seen, the goddess's gift is very important to us. It keeps
There we
us
go.
from harm and protects
They're afraid of
our
the
very
change.
lives.
Some of us, we just aren't ready to lose
Which
that
makes
protection.
sense. It's understandable.
I see.
100% is understandable.
Your Majesty, do you mean...
I won't turn that gear. Not until you're ready.
She's amazing. She's absolutely amazing. And that makes perfect sense. She's like, hey, understand, like, again, they're an opposing party. They've been opposing her. They in a way, they've been opposing her kingdom. But, like, she is so understanding, and it makes so much sense that she's understanding. It makes sense. And it also makes sense why they'd be scared. Can you imagine having something your whole life where you've, like, that's been protecting your entire life, and then you think it's going to go away? That uncertainty is horrifying.
What?
I've said before that the Metropole belongs to the people.
Right.
And they should have the right to
So
decide
nice.
its future. But let me ask you this. How do you plan to solve the issues we are currently facing?
Well, we'll start by rescuing the people that have gotten stuck. And then we'll find a way to figure out the true cause of this crisis.
And have you made any headway on that? The true cause, I mean.
Unfortunately not.
Hey, you little...
I'm sorry, my friend, but it's the truth.
You have friends and family that have been affected, don't you? That have gotten stuck?
Yeah. Connecting them with on this level as well.
I understand your concerns. But if we let this drag on for much longer, the situation may well get worse. More and more people will be frozen by the goddess's
I think she's
magic.
being so nice here and fair here, where it's like, hey, like, I'm not going to force you to do this, but like, we need to find some alternative. We need to. And if we don't find an alternative, we have to figure out what we're going to do.
Yes, but if we turn that gear now, all the tracks in this city will disappear.
I know this is a hard decision to make. But have you ever thought about why the goddess might have made things this way in the first place?
Huh?
Why do you think she might decide to take back her gift and stop revealing further prophecies about
And
the
she
future?
has. She's always started doing that.
She has abandoned us?
No. Quite the opposite, in fact.
What do you
She wants you to make your own decisions?
The goddess dearly loves this world and all the people of Simulanka.
Right.
And because she loves you so much, she wants you to be able to choose your own
And this is a
path.
common theme in Genshin. It's a very common theme, and we're bringing it into this fairy tale world
Every
too.
parent hopes their child will have a happy and carefree life. But if they're overprotective, then all they'll manage to do is keep their child
Right.
trapped. If a mother bird lets her baby ride on her wings for too long, her child will never learn how to fly. Perhaps the goddess of prophecy has always known that one day she'll have to let go.
It's an interesting Navia the king saying this, because Navia is a character who like lost her father and then had to like make her own way. But even before that, her father was like keeping her very much in the dark on a lot of things too. And obviously like there's a happy medium between keeping your child in the dark and all this stuff, but obviously he had a reason for it, and actually nurturing them and all this stuff as well. And Navia turned out amazing. She's carved her own path. We saw how she's moving forward with this stuff as well. And I feel like she's a perfect person to like even describe this type of situation, where it's like, if you do carve your own path and make your own way through this world, you'd be surprised at what you're able to accomplish. And not only that, but how good you'll feel about yourself as well. That's been a common theme throughout a lot of Genshin. In the idea of fate and like allowing people to move forward by themselves, allowing people to do stuff themselves. For me personally, like, I think it's always like a very, or even like you look at like in a similar vein with like, say like Liyue. Liyue is a perfect example. Allowing people to make their own decisions and make their own mistakes and defend themselves and be self-sufficient. It worked out. Liyue is better than ever.
Children can only become independent if they're allowed to form their own opinions, make their own decisions, and deal with the consequences on their own. Only then will they be able to continue their journey alone, even after their parents are gone.
But we've relied on the goddess's protection for so long. We don't know what
Scary,
it's like to
right?
go
It's
it
definitely
alone.
scary.
We don't know if we have what it takes.
Are you kidding me? I think you've proven yourselves
Oh my
more
God, if
than
Navi said it to me,
capable
I
of
would
that.
like be able to run through a
What do you
wall
mean?
with how much confidence I had.
You made a call in a time of crisis, and you've come all this way to talk to me. Even the guards
Yeah.
couldn't stop you.
That's such
That
a great
must
way
have
of looking
taken
at
a lot
it.
of courage.
But we only did it because we were scared.
That's okay.
Why you set out on the journey doesn't matter. What matters is that you've proven you can choose your own path.
Here's the thing: has anyone ever seen the movie The Wizard of Oz? And I always think back, like as a kid, I was like, "Oh, the Cowardly Lion. He's such a coward. He's such a coward. You know, like he's so scared." But in reality, like I feel like he was brave all along, because, like, to me, true bravery is being scared of something and still moving forward. That's so brave, right? One of the most brave things you can do is be afraid of something and still be able to go through it. Like that's bravery to me.
My
There's
friend,
different kinds of bravery.
I fear our king is right. It is time for us
Yeah.
to face our fears.
Navi ain't gonna steer you wrong
we
either.
can't go on living like this. Living in fear. Look at what it's driven you to do. You threw away a star personally created by the goddess of prophecy herself. You once revered her more than any of us. And I think the king is right. She hasn't abandoned us. So, why don't we put our trust in her one more time?
I don't care anymore. Do what you want.
Yeah. You're still gonna have those like little feelings and sometimes
I'm
trying to hide
sorry
it as
about
well.
My friend. That's just how he is. Always had a terrible temper. Please accept my apology for his
Is it just me, or has he accepted the goddess's prophecy?
I think so. Not that you'll ever hear him admit it out loud.
I really do love that they're trying to show with these guys here that have come in here that that a lot of their stuff, like, is not coming from a place of, like, I guess, hatred for people around them. It's coming from a place of, like, fear, of changing, and that could be a thing as well. Because the thing is, like, if obviously they were coming in, like, and hurting which I think they were fighting, of course, like that as well, and, like, that's not obviously, like, a good thing either. But it's very clear they're terrified, so it's hard not to feel like a little bit of, like, man, yeah, they are terrified of what's going on here, also. Yeah, it's very interesting, these character traits here as well, and, like, admitting as well that you're afraid is like a very important step to be like, hey, I'm terrified of what's happening, and then once you see, like, Like, let's be honest, once you see like the information in front of you that Navia gave, which is like, look, you're going to have to change at some point, and to be mature enough to change as well, that just means like, you know, you are just like much better off, I think, than a lot of other people that might, you know, stick in their old ways and and stick to the old ways.
Please,
you know what I mean?
gear that connects
I think
up
it's
to the
much
sky.
better off.
So, you've made up your mind? About giving up the goddess's gift?
Yes, I've made up my mind. But maybe losing the gift isn't what this is about anymore. Because we've gained something too. You have given us courage.
Well said. I am proud of
And
your
that's
decision.
right. That's what it is, right?
Now, gather around, everyone, and join me as we make the night sky of this wonderful city turn.
I'm gonna pause just in case there's a big scene coming up. Yeah, but that's what to me that's what it is. It's like the idea of like Navia is giving them this courage, but also, like I said, it's just like he's looking at this, and it's not about just like it's about finding your own courage. And he, instead of sticking with all this old stuff that like was the old ways that, you know, that felt comfortable to him, he's understanding that for everybody around him, he needs to change. And that's a really good thing. That's a really good thing to understand that for everyone around you, the times need to move on and you need to change some things in this world. Like that to me is fantastic. Fantastic to pitch it out. Okay, so what are we getting out of this? Oh, we're getting to push it. We're doing the honors. Oh, everyone's doing the honors. Let's go. That's so cool. Oh my God. Sweethearts among sweethearts. This is amazing. Is he pushing it too? The other guy, with the one of the rebel guys? Beautiful. He did push it as well. That's such a nice touch as well. Oh my lord, look at this. They look so pretty. Wow. Really pretty colors in the sky. But then again, night sky and stars always get me, but I love the way they all moved it together. Like the change is coming with all of their decisions and all their feelings, and an acceptance of all their feelings as well. That's so cool.
Stars hanging in the sky. They're music
So
notes.
pretty.
This entire metropole is a huge music
Wow.
box. That's incredible.
That's what the thing in the middle was. The like the witch thing.
How do you feel?
A little scared and uncertain. But for some reason, I feel a lot more at ease. It's as if some kind of huge weight has been lifted
It's a whole
from my
new world,
shoulders.
new horizons.
Figured out any next steps?
To be honest, not really. But maybe I can start by having a heart-to-heart with that stubborn friend of mine.
100%.
I have an idea. If you don't know what to do, why don't you start by helping the people
Of course,
around
Navia
you?
says this. Of course she
You
does.
mean the people who got stuck because of the goddess's magic?
I mean anyone and everyone who needs your help. By helping others, you'll...
What kind of experience, Your
Sorry,
Majesty?
there. So,
Does magic?
I mean anyone and everyone who needs your help.
trust me, I've experienced this. Yeah. It's okay. I'm not saying anything about the creator. I'm trigger happy too. You guys know I am.
Experience, Your Majesty?
Yes. We'll need a formal organization with a catchy name
Yes.
before we go out and start helping people. Why don't we call it...
Look at her.
The Spina.
We're gonna call it the speed as well? Sure. Do you hear this music? Oh yeah, take the screenshot. Worthy. Absolutely worthy. So beautiful.
Spina di
This is the Spina di Rosula?
Ooh, or even the Spina di Rosula di Simulanka. Yeah, that's
I'm so happy for Navia and how amazing she is.
Big expansion for the Spina. Moving into other
Look how
worlds
far
now.
she's come.
Spina di Rosula. I like it. It's a great
I'm gonna
name.
cry.
Let's do as Your Majesty suggests.
She's expanded the Spina.
Well then, how about I appoint you as the head of the
Huge.
Spina in Simulanka? While I'm off fighting the dragon with the other
coming with
heroes,
us.
It'll be your responsibility to work with the guards and take good care of the people
She's
in
coming
the
with us.
Metropole.
What? You're planning on fighting the dragon? But no, Your Majesty, you
You think
must
you're
reconsider.
gonna change your mind?
He's right. Your Majesty,
I'm
you
gonna
can't.
cry just how much they care about her. You know, they're all like, please don't go.
How are you two on the same side all of a sudden?
Perhaps Your Majesty is unaware of this, The great dragon suddenly broke out from the Titanium mines one day and tore the end of the world to pieces. After that, it spat out a strange fog that surrounded a whole island. No one knows what lies beyond the fog, and no one knows what has become of that poor island.
Interesting. I
Before
love the
Your
way they tell these
Majesty
stories.
arrived, we dispatched many soldiers to fight the dragon, but none came
Jesus.
back alive.
Yikes.
Yeah, see, they're giving the serious tone as well.
Isn't that all the more reason for us to go? There could still be guards trapped there, waiting for someone to rescue them.
King Navia is right.
King
We
Navia.
cannot simply stand by and watch as the people of this world suffer.
And I've said it before in this, I want to make it clear, the music in this is stunning. It's so stunning.
Very
Do you hear
well.
this?
Though I have not served by your side for very long, Your Majesty. 2 days is enough for
Why,
me to have
Mike?
learned
This
that
is
once
so
your mind
beautiful.
is set, any attempts to change it are futile.
You're a pretty good judge of
Navia.
character.
He probably didn't.
No,
mean
it is
that
a
as
compliment. We love it. We love her stubborn nature as well.
Since you're serious about this, I won't try and stop you. There's only one way to reach the end of the world, and that's by taking the Maritime
Lovely.
Express.
Oh, right. So there's a line going there too?
Yes, it was originally built to serve the workers commuting to the Titanium mines, but it has been abandoned since the dragon attack. I'll tell the conductor to wait for you at the platform by the side gate to the Metropole first thing tomorrow morning. You're embarking on an extremely dangerous adventure. Please be careful, Your Majesty and friends.
Thank you. Voice acting is amazing. Really good.
Thank you for your concern. While I'm gone, I leave the Metropole in your
I mean, there's a
capable
Spina here now.
hands.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just call me boss from now on. That's what everyone in the Spina calls me, and it's what
King
I'm
boss.
used to.
The king. This is awesome. This is so amazing.
So, the plan for tomorrow is journey across
Amazing.
the ocean, make it to the end of the world, and defeat the dragon.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see what else is this whole thing has in store for us.
Ooh, that's an adventure and a half. Do all storybook heroes have to work?
Yes.
At least we'll get to see some amazing scenery along the way, right? Besides, we'll have each other. It'll be a shared experience that
Exactly.
we'll never forget.
Plus, we're pretty well equipped for a classic heroes versus dragon story. We got Miss Nilou as our magic caster, and I guess I'm the melee warrior.
You are a
who leads
king.
the charge?
Paimon can definitely see that. Anyway, those are tomorrow's problems. Right now, all Paimon wants is to eat a proper meal, because worst case scenario, if Paimon ends up getting eaten by a dragon, she wants to do it on a full stomach. And something about the end of the world doesn't sound like
Yeah,
a
you're not
good
gonna find
place for
macarons there.
reactions.
Well, the origami animals in the forest only drink magic
This is a
tonic.
good question here.
What do the toy people here in Constellation Metropole eat?
Vegetable oil and sawdust.
Ooh,
I
vegetable oil. And that's the end of page 2. No, that's hilarious. No! Paimon is a beautiful, beautiful sweetheart as well. Yeah, this was amazing. This is such like a great event. This is legitimately one of the greatest events I've ever seen.
Time has come to slay the dragon. How are you feeling? Nervous? Paimon's curious to see what this end of the world place is like.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go meet the others at the
Yeah,
station.
this is a truly beautiful story, and like it is a very, like as we said, like a very fairy tale-esque story as well. And I think that what they're doing so well with this is that like they're blending together the idea of like this being a very magical fairy tale. You know, as we said, like, you know, the dragon stole the stars from the sky, and all the people of the toy universe in Metropole were terrified for the future. But they also add some political stuff to it. They add some like very like serious stuff. The idea of like no longer having like this faith that protects you. This feeling of having like protection is gone from you forever. You have to like carve your own path. We had the idea of everyone losing their memories in the first place too. They add a very serious note to all these places. But in reality, all these places they're just gorgeous as well. It's so stunning. Like all of this is stunning. And Navia is fantastic too. Until the End of the World is the name of probably the last page. Because it seems like this event is done in 3 pages. And who's here?
Carriage inspection?
It's
Check.
Wheel again.
Wheel and axle inspection?
My guy Wheel.
Check. Power inspection?
There's my guy.
Good morning, Mr.
Look at all
Wheel.
them.
Good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the driver again. That already puts.
That's nice having something like there for you, right? Like,
certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
familiar.
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. He does
Yeah, I've
it
only
all
fought
the
2 or
time.
3.
What remarkable friends Her Majesty has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease.
Yeah.
We won't keep you any longer.
All right then.
Is Kirara
Look
coming?
after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart.
Next up, the end of the
Crazy way to put it, Paimon. But it's true. Holy hell. Onto the end of the world. It does have a very terrifying energy to it, doesn't it? It does. Look at the, like, I was going to pause there on the sign, but look at even, like, the signs here. Like, everything's done so well. It feels so good.
Maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm
Nilou and
up to
Navia
it.
this time. It seems like there's a lot of side quests in the world as well. We don't usually do these in these events when we watch them. We usually just watch the events. When we actually do an event, we probably will be watching more of the side stuff as well. I think that's the best way to go about it, to be honest.
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy
On the water.
train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
Navia just has her spirits open, like, and her heart open. Like, I really feel like she, ever since all the stuff that she's gone through, she really has, like, opened her heart. Oh my god.
Looks like the fog
Very
ahead is getting
thick.
thicker.
Extremely thick. It looks amazing though, right? Even if it is looking thick.
Attention, passengers. We've arrived at the transfer point. All change, please, all change.
That's a good place, I feel like, to end this part, because we're going to be coming back with the other part tomorrow. But just to talk about everything, because we talked about a lot of it there just before we went on the train. I think that the cast they really chose here is just, like, perfect. Like, especially, like, well, like, Kirara we'll hopefully get to see more. Maybe she was just here for some side stuff, possibly, as well. But, like, with Navia here, like, being, like, this very open and honest and beautiful king for this land, someone to help them move forward with their lives, something that she had to do as well, made perfect sense for that area also. And then Nilou, someone who cares about the world and the performances and the idea of, like, stories and adapting to being a character was perfect for the first character we met in this world too. And my first reaction when it came to this world, though, was like, holy crap, this is beautiful. Then we started noticing the paper stuff, and then all of it just became, like, more and more beautiful as we went on. I'm stunned by how cool the visuals were, whether it be the original forest we came from or Metropole itself. Like, all this stuff was, like, seriously gorgeous. And I think that they probably knew they hit a home run with this, because I think one of the most consistent requests for events that I've heard is the poetry event and this event. And I think that, like, there's a reason why people have been suggesting this event so much. And I thank, once again, Streetwise Rhapsody, thank you so much for uploading this stuff, because it actually means the world to me, and I appreciate it so much. Yeah, and I think what's happening now is that we have, like we said, we have a fairy tale story that is very fairy tale-esque, but we're navigating through it as, like, real people, but we're, like, playing along sometimes. See, obviously Paimon doesn't play along all the time, but playing along has really led to us understanding this world as more than just a fairy tale. I already grew attached to Metropole and the people of the forest, like, so quickly, and you can hear their plights and the stuff that they're going through as well, and then hear what our characters can, like, really impact on their or give to them as well in terms of stories also. I really feel like they do a good job of that in this also. It's just been a really fantastic time here so far. Stunning music, stunning visuals. The story is so epic and cool, and it is like a fairy tale story mixed with, like, serious things like that happen in, like, real life as well. I love the visual designs of the toys, the areas that we're going around as well, the little pieces of lore we're getting about the world as well, also that it might relate, I think, as well to the stuff in the other world too. I imagine there's going to be some serious stuff coming forward, because we still haven't met Vaughn, and Vaughn will probably be in the next hour, an hour and 35 minutes, which is coming forward tomorrow. It won't be an hour and 35 minutes. I say it'll be longer, as the way we, like, try to pause sometimes or talk about some stuff as well. Thank you so much for watching this. Thank you so much for always supporting this. I love the story in this so far. I love the event. I can't wait to do the summer event this year with all of you guys, because I definitely want to do a Kirara world quest, right? Like, that's something that, like, seems very special. Currently we're also
Attention, passengers. We've arrived at the transfer point.
People have informed me that the
All
first
change, please,
act of the Lantern Rite is not there's no spoilers in it, so that's good to know. We're starting off good.
So we've got to switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
What do you mean, what's that? The hilichurls are everywhere.
Hilichurls? They've taken over that platform!
Yeah.
Huh? What do we do?
Just find somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
For sure. And now this beast of a team are going to take care of them.
Everybody stand back!
Honestly, like, the visual with the train station is so, like, nice, right? It's so freaking cool. And I love trains in general, right? And obviously, like we talked about, we've had public transportation many times in Genshin, right? But like, it's just something cool about this toy train that's just so neat. Yeah, the lantern ride thing is, it's either next week. I don't know what we're gonna be doing next week. If it turns out, because obviously, like next week we have a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna talk about what we're doing this. Obviously, next week we have we still have to do the Lynette hangout and a cleanup episode before Natlan. Now, there could be a chance we go to Natlan for 2 days and then come back and do the lantern ride next week if we're able to do it.
That's all of them.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
I love his accent so much.
Let me take a look at the train.
If that makes sense. Like we do 2 days in Natlan, then do the lantern ride for a week and then go back into Natlan after. But I feel like I don't want to break up the momentum like that. We'll figure out something. I'm not going to promise anything now. We'll figure out what we're going to do.
The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine's still operating normally, so I think we're good to go.
That's good.
Wonderful. Let's keep going then.
Man, look at Navia. King Navia. Not taking off the crown ever. This is just such a cool mission. And again, like I said it last time, it feels like a very like traditional kind of like and it's probably the era in which like the developers of this game grew up in as well, which is like, you know, defend the train and defend this and like, you know, start the training and collect the star items. That, you know, it's like very traditional gameplay aspects, which is not bad at all. This is so cool, by the way, this method of just like turning off the UI and turning it back on again. So freaking neat. Oh no. What the That is, oh my, it's worse than I thought. I thought it was just like a little gap. Jeez. Okay, we gotta do something. Yep. Mid-air, of course. What the hell? Wait, are we all okay? Are we all alright?
Go forth and witness this world, my...
Yeah, my...
Make sure to be nice to everyone.
Sure.
I leave it to you.
Wait. Leaving it to us to be nice to everyone?
Are you okay, Miss Nilou?
It's okay, everyone's okay. Everyone's gonna be okay.
But I think the traveler is still unconscious.
How did we start floating or something? Like, what was happening there?
Lucky this guy caught us on
Who?
the way down.
Oh my god. Are you serious? Vaughn! Look at him, you caught us? What the hell are you doing here? That is the sweetest thing in the freaking world.
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
Yep, I am fragile. You got it
Cut him
right.
some slack. The traveler's had a rough few days. We should just let him nap for a
This
bit.
is amazing. I'm sorry, this is incredible. What a way to like bring him into this.
But my leg's falling
Oh, we're
asleep.
resting on Nilou's lap.
You couldn't have set him down on the grass over there, Hakai?
He put us on her lap as well. That's so funny.
I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Oh my god. It's so good to see him. He's saying that he literally was like, okay, I need to find like somewhere soft to put him. And he said Nilou's lap. Okay, Vaughn. That is, look at this. Look at he's just there.
Morning, sunshine.
Who?
You were having a nice little
Sunshine?
dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of
Oh my god, I
adorable.
missed him so much. The last time we saw him was the event in Sumeru. Like, that's the last time we saw him that we watched anything to do with him, was the event was Kave's event. Holy freaking hell.
You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it
It was
together.
probably me, wasn't it? It was probably me.
Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world.
Oh my god.
That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Ina's.
I've missed his like snarkiness and like
He kind of
a sassiness so much.
down in Nilou's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
And I'm sorry, Nilou. I didn't mean to go there. Nilou, I apologize. I think he just thought we're buds.
Oh, no. It's all right.
Okay, if you're okay,
I'm
that's fine.
just glad you're okay. You
Not that she would. I know she wouldn't take it like anything. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying that like it's kind of funny that Vaughn was like, he's like, I'm gonna put you down here. It's like, and he also knew for a fact that if he didn't get this type of reaction afterwards, when Paimon's like, you were on Nilou's lap, and Nilou's like, Paimon, Vaughn would have been not happy.
Hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone?
I feel a lot better. But it seems someone was talking in my head just now. Yeah, there was.
Really? What did they say?
This is so great. This is so great. Look at him.
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory
What are you doing here?
effect. Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
Traveler, Nilou, do you know this hat guy person?
This is Vaughn. This is my guy.
Yeah. He's a student at the academia. We met during the last Interdarshan
Yep.
championship. He was representing the Vahumana Darshan.
Oh my god, he's just a student to her. That's so funny.
Hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president
Vaughn,
of
this is
Spina
Navia.
Dimosula.
She's the best.
It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
Sure?
Sure.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I love he's like, so I heard that you're taking a lot of Romer's attention nowadays. I had to show up eventually. Take some of it back. Relax.
Oh, wait, Hat Guy. What's that sword around your waist?
What the hell?
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what.
You tell that sword.
I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it.
Oh my god.
But no matter what I do, it always reappears.
He's like, this important sword. What?
Such
Throw it away.
pain.
I love him. That's so funny.
Anyway, if any of you want the hero sword, you can have it.
Wait, it's called what?
The hero sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
You are a hero. You're my hero.
You're the hero of this world?
Lovely. I love that.
Will you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
Yeah, he's not going to take the idea of hero too lightly.
It's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the
Wait, if Vaughn is the hero of the prophecy, and by the way, I said he's going to probably take it more lightly, but I think deep down, like, he might like the idea of, like, on his road to redemption and getting better that he was on. I think he would love the idea of, like, you know, being called a hero, you know, or being able to get a chance to be the hero. You know what I mean? He saved us. That's the thing. People need to understand about Vaughn. He's sassy, he's snarky, but he saved us there. He saved us there. He didn't have to. You know what I mean? This is a different Vaughn than there was a couple of months back. Or a couple of years back, we should say. It's a different Vaughn. Different. Sasuke's a great name, by the way.
If it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title.
That's the thing, he's like, you take
You'd
it.
be doing me a favor.
Honestly, him being the hero is such a cool idea if it is the
real
case.
question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Looking for a way out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So I came to investigate. But look at the state of things around here.
It's beautiful, though.
The lighthouse collapsed. The
It's
boat
like
won't
beautifully
budge.
destroyed. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
I say we try to find a different way out.
You're the hero.
Huh. Paimon's guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here? That's what happened with Navia and Nilou at least.
Possibly.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Good. You tell that voice. You tell him.
Hey, wait, where are you going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible
Oh, I love him.
for this whole mess.
He's like, I'm going to beat the hell out of this dragon.
We came here to fight the dragon as well. Why don't we go together?
So we have Navia, Vaughn, Paimon, Wanderer, Nilou fighting a dragon together. If you told me this would be happening a year ago, I would say to you, I just started Genshin, stop spoiling stuff. If you told me 6 months ago, I would have been like, you're crazy. That's what I would have said.
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave.
He did it, but he's like, I don't mind the companionship.
A dragon scale?
I love Paimon's little animations.
How'd you know about it? What's it for? And
Have you ever considered keeping your questions to yourself? Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
That's how you...
Paimon thought you might have learned some
yeah, tell him Paimon, honestly. Yeah, but like he's like very good at like snark in a lot of ways, right? And when I say he's very good at snark, what he does is like he will say something that's actually like partially kind of true, where it's like, hey, if I have to answer all these questions, we won't get anything done. But he'll say in a way that's like, oh, that was kind of like hurtful, right? You know? I'm glad Paimon also though is 100% available to put him in his place as well though, and she's allowed, by the way. I love Vaughn. But the rules are, you guys know the rules. I love every character, but Paimon gets to put people in their place, even if they're in the right. Even if she's wrong, she gets to put people in their place. That's the way we do it here. This is amazing, and if he actually is the hero, that's such a cool idea, and I feel like it makes like it's so cool for his character too. And I love that he showed up, and like first of all saved us. But how different is this character the way we're like, hey, can we come along and fight with you? And instead of going, no, I do it alone, he's like, huh, sure. You know what I mean? Or grab that over there, you know? He's still all the little miners, no way. This is awesome. This is a fantastic event. This is truly fantastic.
this should do it, right? Wow, this scale is
So
amazing.
cool. I just love the way they integrated Vaughn into this already. You know what I mean? I feel like they did such a fantastic job of showing off him as a character, like, and how like he's grown in such a short amount of time. But also, as we always said, we wanted his sassiness and his snarkiness to always stay intact, because that's him at heart, right? That's who he is. But obviously, you can see the slight subtle changes in him. I love it. I love how he showed up.
Hard, almost like a toy block. It doesn't seem to work on us though.
It spews out
He's just
poison
here.
and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Your Majesty.
Your Majesty.
Very brave hero.
I love the voices. It's Wheel. Wheel.
What are you looking at me for?
No,
He's
you're our
obviously
hero.
talking to
You're
you.
our hero.
Mr. Wheel, you didn't get
Vaughn's
hurt when you
right there.
fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand.
Oh, did he now? Did he? Oh, a lot of touch today. Not touch.
There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
True.
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into a space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Then we should
My
look
heart
around
is
and
so
try to
full
find a
right
way
now.
in.
I'm so happy.
I'll wait here for your triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be
I knew he was part of this event, by the way, because back all the way at the summer event, I remember he was in the picture of on the banner. Like, I knew he was, and it was the first thing I noticed. Obviously, I didn't even notice Nilou, I don't think, at the time. Probably just because, like, she was, like, when you're glancing on a picture very quickly, you notice, like, the first thing you're looking for. And I think, like, Vaughn is such a striking, like, that hat. You can't miss that hat anywhere, right? So that was the first thing I saw, really. And also, I forgot Nilou was probably on it as well, but like, it's hard to forget Vaughn's hat, especially when the other characters are wearing alt outfits, and we hadn't met Navia yet, or Kirara for that matter as well. But I do think it's not. This is amazing. Look at this. Holy hell, the puzzles are really cool in this, and like the little way they utilize all the toy stuff. Well, yeah, I love that he's being super helpful. I love that his character, again, I don't know how he does it, because like, I've known people in the past, we've all known that person that, like, you know, is always like, you know, very frustrated, and sometimes you're thinking that, like, you know, and by the way, I don't think he's putting on like the frustrated act. I think that he is someone who, like, now a lot of his, like, very much his snarkiness and stuff like that is like half it's just him. And the other half is like, I'm still keeping people at like an arm's reach, right? Which I think is totally fair since all the stuff he's gone through. But like for me, it'll be too painful. Like I'd have to like, you know, break down and give someone a hug. Like he's still watching over us though. I also love the fact that he found this magical sword and he was like, this could be important, and just chucks it. That's very Vaughn. Wait, it came back? Well, I'm gonna chuck it again. Oh, it came back? Pfft, useless.
Quick, take out the dragon scale.
Like he's still being helpful, you know what I mean? This is such like a lovely side to him as well.
Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water! See? Paimon can figure things out all on
Paimon,
her
you're very
own.
smart. You're very smart. Don't worry. When he's like has his arm folded, I know like he's just that's his natural place. I genuinely just want to like give him a hug. You know what I mean? You know, but I know he probably like it would be the kind of like. No, I think he'd appreciate it. I do think like, you know, he understands the idea of like companionship and stuff like that, and like him putting our head on Nilou's lap. You know what I mean? To get that reaction of like Nilou being like oh, and then us being like oh. You know, like that kind of like very traditional TV show embarrassed type of thing, like very much shows that he understands like social norms and not only that, but like how relationships work as well and how he can use them comedically to his advantage also. Oh, bomb. Very, very, very lovely interactions all around. Oh, Amber is in the tutorial here. Good. Bring back Amber. I swear to God. The final shot of Genshin will literally be the final boss. And he's about to kill us. We've lost everything. We're on the ground crying. All of your favorite characters, by the way, you individually that's watching this right now, they're all like, all crying on the ground, knocked out. Some of them knocked out. I love the light is bringing these guys back to life. Very cool mechanics. And then all my favorite characters are going off fighting something else, like they're doing really important stuff. And then, is this domain? I'll tell you the rest of the story in a bit. You'll understand in a bit. Are you feeling a bit? Feeling it? What is it?
What's wrong, Nilou?
Oh, nothing. It's just, I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now. Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Oh, she does have her hat on, does she?
Well, we're getting ready to fight, aren't
Great.
we? I
Great.
feel more comfortable in my regular outfit.
That's fine.
Hat Guy also put away that sword around his waist.
So will the crown come back?
Should have never had to use this thing to
You tell it, Sword. You tell it.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler? Paimon's getting kind of nervous seeing everyone else serious.
It's really cool though seeing everyone getting serious, right? It's everyone's kind of like, you know, getting ready. And it's a really cool way of like having like the question of like, hey, this is the point of like maybe no return. Instead of just being like, hey, you might not be able to come back here for a while. It's just just saying to you, hey, you gotta go. I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah, and then all my favorite characters are fighting somewhere else. And then Amber comes in at the last second and saves the day and kills the final boss.
Oh, looks like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
Oh my god, the designs are so cool. They're charging at the evil dragon.
Wait, hold on. Let's fight the dragon together.
Honestly, very hilarious in a way too. But also very, like again, this whole world has a mixture of like hilarity, like comedy, with an underlying sadness, right?
Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
Like you get what I'm saying when I say that as well, right? The trial has all 3 characters in it. That's awesome. That's why they changed back for sure, right? They changed back for the story, but like obviously like it's also a benefit I say to have like all the characters, you know, to not have to animate the crown as well when you're so used to animating the hat. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you guys say because like I think that like it's a story point that was chosen as a story point first. Because why would she just wear the crown when it'll fall off when she's fighting, and then she has the added benefit of not having to animate the crown. And I think that's really fantastic. That's just smart. That's a smart way of writing, to be honest. Because it adds to the story. It doesn't just feel forced or awkward. And the last line of Genshin, by the way, look at all this crazy place, like with all the, like the very abnormal, it's like the same as outside, like very abnormally placed tracks. But yeah, the last line of Genshin will be, Amber turns to everyone as they're like, oh my god, she did it. And she goes, heavenly principles? More like, ugly stinkables. And that's the last line. Yeah. Oh my god, you see what I mean? Like it's like, they're toys, right? But like, there's like, oh, they're so funny and they have such funny animations. And then you see them when they're like, help me, or they're talking about their world being destroyed, or they're talking about like, let's fight the dragon, and you're kind of like, oh, there's like this, there's like, not even underlying, it's like a middle point of like sadness and worry that you have for them, right? Or at least that's how I feel about it. I'm a big fan when Genshin does this as well, when you have like characters, like multiple characters in one trial. I think they've done it like once before, maybe. I think it's mostly events though, they probably did it as well. I love them helping us afterwards as well. It's amazing. Like, this is amazing. Like, the visual style is amazing. The gameplay aspects are really, really great as well. Like, all of it's just really fantastic what they've been able to pull off here. Nice. Vaughn's too cool to move away from the bomb. And also, 3 just, like, S-tier designs, right? With Nilou, Navia, and Wonder. And the Wanderer, but I call him Vaughn. All in one place, am I right? Very cool.
Huh. This space is completely empty.
My mom bets this is where the dragon
Navia
sleeps.
actually does look so cool with the hat though, doesn't she? Are we actually gonna see the dragon now?
Watch out in front. It's coming.
Oh, it's like a toy dragon. That's so freaking cool. It looks like a Lego dragon. That is so neat. But look, it's like coming out of like an abyss void as well. So you can't attack it yet. Maybe you have to just dodge the moves. And this is the game's Vaughn, right? That's such a cool design for the dragon. I'm so impressed. I actually adore the way they've done this. As the ground beneath your feet crumbles away, you feel a sense of weightlessness as you fall back into the black mist. Very cool design for a boss.
Look, he's here.
Huh?
Ah, another new soul has joined this world.
Who is this?
But are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course.
Is this a Hexen Circle thing as well?
My predictions are never wrong. I just don't like that kind of story. Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy tale.
What? Is that the,
You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
What is happening? What are we seeing? I'm so confused as to what we're seeing right now. We're the dragon? We're seeing through the dragon's eyes? Are we above a constellation?
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines!
What are we? Oh, I'm like stalled. Like my mind is stalling.
Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
Is the dragon wondering what's happening? What are we looking at? So they said that the name of character in the story, we saw through the dragon's eyes there. And the voice, I'm wondering, was the voice, if they're saying who created the fairy tales, was that the voice of... was that, if we were learning about if that was their fairy tale, was that like the goddess of prophecy? Right? And then the other person she's talking to, it was the one that brings him back to life. We've had like so many like conversations in the past, like about like prophecy and gods and like the identity of gods. Could this be like the identity of like some gods that we've been trying to pick apart for a long while? Could that be the case?
How many times am I going to have
Vaughn,
to
I'll
save
keep
you?
falling as long as you keep catching me, buddy.
Thank you, hat guy.
Very sweet of him to do that, though. This is a lot.
Paimon still feels dizzy.
You saw too?
Hey, did any of you also see something strange? It was like we were witnessing...
The dragon's memories.
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
It was seen a very more sympathetic side for sure.
This world might be a lot more complicated than
When
we
is it
thought.
not in Genshin? Are you kidding me?
The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead
Love
of
that
fighting?
idea. Love it.
That sounds like a good plan. But maybe we should figure out where we ended up first.
Huh. If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
That would make a lot of sense. Great thinking.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
I love that, like, we're all, like, trying to do the usual, which I'm always a big fan of it, you know, like, trying to ascertain what's happening and where we are. And Vaughn is like, guys, just come on. Like, we will find it. It's great, though, having all these characters together. But yeah, what if we saw there, like, very much, like, obviously they're trying to show the dragon in a more sympathetic light. That was the first thing we saw there as well. But the voices is what I was kind of, like, preoccupied with. And I was thinking, like, maybe something from the Hexen Circle as well, or the god of prophecy, the goddess of prophecies.
It's a lot different from the dragon lair.
It's beautiful, isn't it? It's stunning. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, my heart was stopping there as well for a bit. I was like stalled. I was like, what are we looking at here? Maybe the dragon has a different role in the story than we thought it would. I love these guys so much. I say the heroes who prophesized. So that's Vaughn. If you're having trouble, try this. So cool. So cool. Yeah, these puzzles are so amazing. They feel so magical, like especially with the music in the background, the environments. Like, they make these puzzles feel so magical. Oh wow, hilly trails everywhere. And so, like, if this is a fairy tale, like Navia was saying, like, this whole thing is a fairy tale, right? The thing is, like, we've talked about fairy tales and how powerful they are, and how powerful they can be, and how they can be real. Like, you know, and we're in real danger. It's not like, oh, we're just not gonna die here, right? I'm kind of like wondering, like, especially since there's like hilly churros here, that means someone had to write hilly churros being here, or hilly churros made their way into this book, right? Which are both possibilities, or someone from the Abyss Order made their way here. But it sounds like every single one of us that came here was asked to come here, was told by someone that we had a role to play in this story. I'll heal you up, thank you so much. That's so nice. Are you hurt? We'll have to figure that out though, because we're all determined to be here. Like we're all like predetermined to be here. Quick run. Look at the like running away from the dragon from here. You shouldn't be here. We're not.
He seems angry. We just want to talk.
We're not supposed to be in this story. Don't get any closer. We're not supposed to be in this story. Is that what they're saying? I love that they had them behind the closed doors. All the people that closed their doors from the dragon. This is so cool. It's a dragon fight in the freaking Toy City. No, they did such a good job with this. What a domain. What a domain. He's like, that bridge is gone. But he was like, yeah, you're not supposed to be here. So we talked about how we might be predetermined to be here. But what if we're not supposed to be here at all? What if part of our character, once again, like in terms of Ether, is not supposed to be in this world, is like an outsider again, is the outside element that changes things. Oh, can you bounce on that to get up there? There's a question mark guy over there. The music's so fantastic. So incredible. Fly along the magic thread. It does really feel like this feels like an iconic like story, right? And I mean that in a way of just like, it feels like one of those stories that people would, if they knew about it, like from outside of Genshin, you'd be talking about this forever. You know what I mean? This is an extremely memorable story.
Our home! It was destroyed by that evil dragon!
Oh.
The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no!
We didn't get eaten by
He
the
didn't
dragon?
eat anyone.
The dragon just dropped us off here?
Hat guy! You're getting too far away!
Determination with Hat Guy here, with Sasuke, with Vaughn.
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere? Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
Oh my god.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
I love that Vaughn's the one to understand him like right away.
Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning, but now he's actually
That is one of the sweetest things they've ever done. Having Vaughn understand this right away.
For a final battle. Sometimes it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
He knows more than anyone about that idea. The fact that he sympathizes with the dragon like right away in the way that the dragon would understand. He knows that it took him getting his arse beat. Like, let's be honest here, it took him getting his arse beat to really understand the error of his ways. It was him getting the gnosis being taken from him, made him understand that like it wasn't a part of him that he truly needed. And obviously there's stuff after that also. And he knows this, and he knows the idea of like pushing people away. He knows the idea of like people trying to like harm you or people trying to manipulate you. So it's harder to like talk to people. It's harder to trust people. Like we said, he keeps people at arm's length. He is understanding a dragon. And that's such a beautiful story element what they've done here.
You really want to get beat up that bad?
Like beautiful. That's why he's the hero of the story. Such a fantastic way that they write Vaughn's character into this. I'm so freaking impressed.
Are we really gonna have to throw a bomb in its mouth?
So cool. So cool.
Watch out! If you fall, you're on your
No, you'd catch us. Don't worry. I know you'd catch us. But he's saying it's so dangerous now. Like, you need to, like, be careful. The music's so good. No, I'm glad that this player is also using Vaughn for most of this as well, because, like, it does feel like he is the hero of the story as well.
That's far enough.
And I adore the fact that he not only was like, we need to keep going, because and that's why he's like, hey, we need to keep going, because he's like, this isn't a situation where, like, you know,
that's far enough.
we have to talk about this. We have to take action. You know what I mean? Because he knew with him as well, when he was angry, and I know it's a different situation, when he was angry and he was upset and he was like hating the world and hating all this stuff, the first thing he didn't need, like, talking to him wasn't going to work ever. It just wasn't. And I love that he acknowledges that us and him fighting in almost like a similar fashion, some sort of similar fashion. Oh no! Kind of was like a part of his wake-up call. It was a part of his journey. This is such an amazing environment. That reminds you of Linny and Lynette, all the hats up here and stuff like that. I love the little outfits as well, these guys too. Not choosing the heel. Badass. So cool. Or you're like me and you're forgetful. But you can pretend you're badass afterwards. Good idea. Smart. We're thinking the same way, Streetwise Rhapsody.
Too slow.
Very cool stuff here with the animation of the slashes as well. Oh, this is an amazing, amazing looking boss battle, and I imagine it's so much fun.
You're dead.
Don't get hit. I love that Vaughn's like directing traffic as well. You can do it. Oh my god. So sick. This is so sick. And look at this scene as well with Vaughn in front.
Wait.
Oh. Well, he's calmed down a little bit, maybe? Or maybe not.
Huh?
Does he understand something more? Or did he send us somewhere else? Again.
Are we inside the black
Oh,
mist?
it's just Vaughn. That's where the two ladies were talking.
Are you sure you want to create this child?
M.
Even after what I told
M.
you about his fate.
Oh my god.
He will be abandoned by his creator. And eventually...
What?
I know, B. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending.
What?
It's what happened in the
And
real
that's
world,
B.
isn't it?
Wait, what? Stop. This can't... B is Mona's master. My mouth is...
But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier
Is he talking
ending.
about... Is she talking about...
That child. His heart is so full
I
of
can't believe we're
love.
getting Hex and Circle stuff here as well.
I understand.
ANYA.
But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real world.
What's the name?
Namesake.
But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try. He deserves a better life.
Are you talking about the dragon or?
Although, he might need the help of others when the time comes.
All right, my dear. The choice is yours.
Did they put another Hex and Zircon
Since
reveal?
You're so persistent. Let me
Tell me the
you a
secret.
More boring fate talk.
What are we? Wait. They were talking about. Wait, can we watch that scene again?
Are we inside the?
Thank God we can watch that scene again.
Are you sure
you want to create this child M?
Child M? Even after
So it's
what I
ANYA.
told you about his fate. He will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
I know, B. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it?
It's like a counterpart to the story?
But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending.
What?
That child, his heart is so full
So
of
they're
love.
saying that their heart is so full of they're. I'm sorry, guys. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. So whatever in a different world, he could become happier.
I understand, Anya. But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
So his fate in here is to parallel the real world?
There's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but...
Oh my God.
I have to try. He deserves a better life.
They did this in an event again.
He might need the help of others when the time comes.
All right, my dear. The choice is yours. Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so I can't. Please, just one more time. I need to get every single bit of this.
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em?
Even after what I told you about his
Even
fate.
after what I told you about his fate.
My heart.
He will be abandoned by
is this
his
Vaughn then? That's what I'm
creator,
talking about, this part
and
here.
eventually...
Is it talking about Vaughn or the dragon? Both abandoned by the creators. That's the point I wanted to get back to because I was like, such an... Is that the point that they're talking about? You want to, that Vaughn is going to get, like... Is Vaughn a parallel to the dragon?
All right, my dear. The choice is yours. Since you're so
It says my dear, so obviously M is like a lot younger.
Let me tell you a secret.
Anya.
More boring fate talk.
What the freaking hell? And what's over here in this chair? Is Vaughn a parallel to the dragon? Honestly, rightly so. You never know what's gonna happen next. The evil dragon. My eyes are so wide right now. Mom.
I'm sorry, my child. Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your
So she has a
side,
shorter
I'm
lifespan than the other witches. Than the other witches. I call them witches because it's like a witch's coven.
It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka and watch over you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky.
So she's a star? She became a star? The stars in the sky, that's why the dragon's trying to take all the stars. That's what they were trying to take all the stars. That's so sad.
Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends
Oh, is she talking with us?
I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. As for this world, I leave it to you.
Because this is definitely like in a lot of ways the whole idea of abandonment and all this stuff.
So in the end, you were betrayed.
Yeah, he was abandoned too. Well, whatever they said his creator is.
Hey, Mr. Dragon. He brought you some food. You must be
Wait.
hungry.
So now we're seeing through the dragon's eyes again.
Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach.
This is so sad. This is so freaking sad.
It's okay. Just keep hiding here, and tomorrow I'll...
Oh no!
No.
Help! Somebody help me! Save my child!
That's not what's happening at all. This is so sad. Oh no, Vaughn.
So you're hated by people too.
Stop. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. He found someone to relate to as well. Vaughn very much still is not liked by a lot of people. We know this. Holy frickin' hell.
So that's it. That's really your wish? To never have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for.
Stop. That's what... Why would they do this? That's what Vaughn wished for. That's what he wanted. Why would they do this? I can't. Of course that's not a fate you should wish for. And Vaughn knows this better than anyone. Oh.
Nobody can define
Yes.
who you are. Or deny
Look at
the
him.
true feelings of your heart.
Get up there, Vaughn. I love him so much.
Now remember your name.
Just like Vaughn was named as well.
DURIN.
DURIN! Excuse me? Excuse me?
It's all
DURIN?
right now.
What? Oh, Vaughn actually had like sadness in his eyes, though. No, you can't. You can't fly. Was that Kirara? At the last freaking second, DURIN.
Watch out!
There's so much happening, so much. This is like... Thank you so much, Kirara. But where'd Vaughn go? I was like feeling so emotional, and then like I heard DURIN's name and it like struck a lightning bolt through my heart.
Are you guys all right?
So does he parallel DURIN in the real
Back in
world?
Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so
Dear
I followed you here.
Christ.
Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now?
He can
Shouldn't
fly.
we do something?
Oh yeah, that guy. Well, he he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
I still like to know if
He
he's
called
okay
the
though.
dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said,
DURIN. Oh, here he is.
DURIN. That's his name.
Oh, Hat Guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... DURIN?
Oh, Vaughn.
DURIN. Oh, wait, that's the name
Yes,
of
that's
the dragon
Gold's
from
creation.
Dragonflying, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after
Jesus
being slain
freaking
by
Christ.
Fallen? If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created
Gold.
by...
Yeah. One of the other Hexencircle.
It was created by Rhine Daughter.
Created,
Just like
say?
you.
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
Vaughn tells you about what he saw in the mist.
so that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
Everything I heard about during my fall must have been the...
Huh.
Let's make
thought
sure
it was
we're getting
strange.
everything. Let's make sure we're getting everything.
But the dragon's memories.
Everything I heard during the fall must have been things said to during the past.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the
Yeah.
village. The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Titanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's
This
head.
is...
DURIN probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero
That
of
was-
this world. Now go forth.
That
and
must have been
save the
Anya.
dragon."
It had to have been Anya. It had to have been.
And why did they bring us all here?
Come with me. The answer to all this can be found below.
It has to be Anya. Guys, this is insane. The emotions this is bringing forth is absolutely incredible. I was like literally like there was tears welling up in my eyes, and as soon as he said the name DURIN, it literally was just like this jolt. I was like, what? Once again, in an event, they're revealing this stuff with the Hexencircle. So another Hexencircle member by Gold, right? Who was a Hexencircle member, right? She created that Hexencircle member, Gold, created DURIN and Albedo, right? But then they abandoned DURIN. And if I'm getting this right, Anya wanted to create give them a name and create a better life for them and give them a chance at a better life, knowing their fate anyway. So it wasn't Anya that was speaking to us constantly then in this whole story. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Oh boy.
Is this a study?
Whose study?
That's right. It belongs to the goddess of
Goddess
fate.
Fate. Wait.
Goddess
Stop.
of Fate? As in one of the three goddesses who created Simulanka?
Or more precisely, M. One of the
M is the goddess of fate. M is the
of the Hexencircle.
Stop!
Hexencircle?
Yeah.
As in... Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say. It's just...
Oh, Paimon, no, I'm glad you say it again because we need to hear it again. Every single time we need to hear it again.
She created the story of DURIN. Well, the
So was that another
Simulanka
chance for him
version,
to
at
like
least.
live here then in this story?
These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other two goddesses. Read
What are
them
you
for
talking about? What are you what?
yourselves.
Just now, here and then, right now? Wait, so she created this version of him to get his own life, so he'd be able to have a life where he wasn't abandoned, and he knew, then she sent us here as friends to save him? That's insane. Give me the old journal, everything, please.
By all rights, I should have been A, since
Anya.
A is the first and last letter of my name. But Alice overruled.
You're not going to
me on
argue
the
with
basis
Alice.
Of seniority
I wouldn't
and
argue with
said
Alice.
I should be N instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons. Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking.
Wait. Wasn't her the goddess of creation? Does that mean that... Wait. 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 Does that mean that Anya is the goddess of fate and Alice is the goddess of creation?
Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see.
That's so...
Once upon a time, in a magical
So Alice is the
forest,
goddess of
there
creation.
lived a group of animals made of
And she's telling the story now.
Barbie loves looking into the future, so she used her powers to map out the fates
my
of all
God.
living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the
Okay.
fun out of the story. I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day the people of Simulanka will decide to
Like they
carve
did.
their own destiny.
Like they did.
Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some
Yeah.
pizzazz.
Holy hell. Are we getting this right? This is just all a reveal amongst the reveals. Yellow letter.
My dear sisters,
So this is Anya writing
my
again.
pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories
Oh my
and for
God.
creating this world for me.
So she wrote the world and someone else created
The
it.
time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together.
Oh.
A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist and carry on.
Is that also
granting
why
people's wishes?
the goddess of fate?
It
So Alice did
makes
create
me
this world.
glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything.
Holy hell. So, wait, so she is... And there's the book itself.
It's Simulanka DURIN. And he's looking up at something. A star.
He's looking up at Anya. Freaking hell. Dear Lord, what are they
This must
doing?
have been after M passed away.
Yeah, yep. She said she'd become a star.
This looks like a mine.
Maybe the Titania miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world
We
on
saw
the
some
next
miners on the
page.
way to see Durin.
Yeah. And now that you mention it, this miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous page.
Oh, he thought it was a star.
The Forest of
Is that the case? He thought the freaking lamp was a
This
star.
book has been recording Simulanka's history all along. Look at the size of those footprints.
Gigantic.
If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of
100%.
him.
It's so normal for people to be like, what the hell, right?
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
Yeah. He wanted freaking Anya back. That's the only that's why he saw the lamp, and that's why he came out from the miners, because he thought it was a freaking star.
That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
Is that actually what she looks like for real?
It's a different goddess. This one is the goddess
Okay.
of fate.
So that's Anya. This is mind-blowing.
It's all right now, DURIN. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
What the hell? Oh my god, that hit my heart so hard. Oh, he's like wondering I'm the one who hurts people.
Don't say that, DURIN. Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about
Yeah.
you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
Yeah. That's so sad. Maybe you're willing to talk to me, but the world above is still terrified of me. And they're like still hiding their face behind this their mother. Look at this.
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
It makes me like nearly cry every single time when I think about it. It's like Vaughn understands exactly like what he's saying, but how silly it is as well. Oh my god.
Hey!
No, please let Vaughn.
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone.
Stop. Why on earth? Why on earth would they do that to me? Why on earth? Why would they do it to me? That's how Vaughn feels as well. That's all Vaughn ever wanted was
You just want
companionship.
to make friends, people to play with, to talk to, people who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
I can't. I wasn't expecting all of this at all when I saw Vaughn in the thumbnail. Or even when he showed up, I thought it was gonna be super, super fun. He's just saying, I just want, like, he's like, he just, and I know, like, you just want to make friends, people to play with, to talk to, or at least accept your apology. I know for a fact that, like, Kazuha fans were cheering at this line as well, that loved them both, you know? Because it's hard, isn't it? Like, you know, even though like he accepted that, like, no, that he doesn't, he feels like he didn't deserve an apology or an acceptance of an apology, but like it's still hard because you're like, you want so badly for people to accept it. That may be true. I'm not sure people are not compared to such a gigantic next door neighbor. They should start. They should start.
Never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
If Navia spoke like this to me, I'd start crying.
If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
Yeah, exactly. What's the point? As long as I'm cursed with this body, I'll never be able to live alongside them. The parallels. The parallels to Vaughn are insane.
The curse.
The curse?
Huh? Nilou?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka?
Of course, if Vaughn says it, I'll believe it. Oh, this poor thing as well. This poor
Then
thing.
close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true.
God. It's just a little baby. Just a baby dragon.
Just trust me.
Oh, Nilou, you're amazing. You're actually amazing, Nilou.
I,
Oh,
Nilou,
she's
the
doing the thing.
forest fairy, give to you my blessing
That she did before.
and welcome you as a dweller of the forest. May everyone accept you as one of
The
our
way she created the little
forest of
creature
blessings
beforehand.
be a place you can call home. I, Navia, king of
Oh my
Constellation
God.
Metropole, give you my blessing. I grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
Stop. This is such a beautiful way of doing this. This is such a stunning way of doing this.
Oh, me too. As the, Nekomata in Boots of this
Me
world,
too.
I give you my blessing too.
This is so beautiful. The 3 blessings all together.
What's going on?
No way. Oh, Vaughn.
I,
Oh
the
my
hero of this
God.
world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you
Never
find
thought I'd see him
acceptance
do
in
something
this
like
world.
this.
Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
I can't. No. No. You cannot just say that. Vaughn, yeah, speaking of someone who would like to be your friend, he knows what it's like to just want a friend. Oh, dear Christ. And we're gonna do it too.
I, a traveler who has traversed many
Zach.
worlds, give to you my blessing. May you
can't.
find friendship
I
and
can't
goodwill,
anymore with this.
no matter where you go.
This is so beautiful. It's so amazing. Mom. I did not expect this hard left turn into the sadness. And it's really beautiful, really. It's a beautiful
As
thing.
for this world, I leave it to you.
It's a world for him that where he can be happy. Look at them all up together, and Vaughn said, "I'll be your friend."
Why are you all staring at me?
No. 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 Don't.
Huh? My claws?
What the hell?
Are these my claws?
What?
And my wings? Oh, my tail? Does this mean...
It's a baby.
Wow. You look so
Adorable.
cute. Quite a radical
Look at
transformation. Not that there was anything wrong with the way
Of course
you
not.
looked before, of course. It's just... you get what
It's
I
like a
mean.
baby dragon.
How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance? Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world?
You were so cute.
Oh, I do actually. Here you go.
What are you doing? Look how adorable it.
They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
He can touch things without destroying things now. That's what he's saying. He does not. It's not destroying something by touching it.
Hey, that's great! One more flying fish for Paimon!
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore.
But what about all the things that I did
Vaughn,
before?
step up, please. Say something.
That's simple. Just go out
Yeah.
there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the broken sea get home.
Vaughn made a similar transformation as well, appearance-wise.
And you'll come along and help.
Oh my God, the
right?
adventures of Hakai and DURIN.
Huh? Why would I?
Because
do
you said
that?
you'd be his friend. You said. Yeah.
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
I'm dying. I'm dying.
You little. Gah. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
But I thought.
Come on, that guy. Oh, you can't look at him. You can't do that. This is DURIN. You can't do that.
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
Please. Okay, no. I need a 30 episode season of the adventures of Vaughn and DURIN. Really? Look at him. So cute.
Yes, really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you. You're the first friend to call me by my name.
I need this to stop. You love it too. You love it
Let's
too.
go back up. I'm about to suffocate down
You have
here.
a friend that won't judge you, 12 on.
it feels
Somebody
so
who would want to
good
hurt you.
See Hakai meet his match. Yeah, okay. Paimon just never thought we'd see the day.
Want someone that makes him feel uncomfortable a
Let's
little
also
bit.
head back up then.
Don't be scared, DURIN. We'll be right by your side.
Always. Anything you need.
Thank you for your blessings, everyone. Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time.
It's so crazy the parallels to this to Vaughn's journey, right? Like it's almost like a direct parallel, just like with different personalities almost. And I love how Vaughn stepped up to the whole thing. Holy hell.
Ta-da! Surprise,
No,
everyone.
Alice? Is this Alice or is this Anya? Paimon.
Street lamp. Oh my.
It's Alice, isn't it?
You mean you still don't remember me after all
Yeah.
the times we've spoken?
I know that voice. It's Mom's friend.
It's Alice. Yeah, oh my god, an Alice conversation at the end of this as well.
Hello there, traveler and friends. And DURIN, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot.
Yeah, that's so beautiful that she remembers.
In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini
Mini DURIN's a great name.
Mini DURIN.
Holy hell.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being
It
smaller.
is.
You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world.
The goddess of creation.
Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the 3, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding
Alice
of
being
this
so
world.
modest but powerful,
If you
crazy,
ever read
you know?
any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes
They love
about.
each other, the Hexen
So
Circle, don't they?
enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real.
It's incredible that we're
So I
talking to
got
Alice
B
again.
involved, and with M's consent, created the world of
So was B as
Simulanka.
well. Yeah. So that's Mona's master.
Ahead of yourself. First things first. Would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no. What are we?
I'm just happy to hear from Alice again.
Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want. Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside.
Great voice
and
acting
check
as
it
well, by the
out.
way.
That must have been when we all gave Mini DURIN our blessings, right?
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power
Okay.
than any spell.
We have to remember that.
Thanks to your magic that Mini DURIN was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a
He
button.
is, isn't he?
So, what about us? Was it always part of the
This
plan
is what
that
I
we
wanted to
come
know.
here?
Was it predetermined?
Plan isn't the word I'd use.
Okay.
If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways.
Okay.
When DURIN of Simulanka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale
at the same time
that exact moment.
No way.
And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
Vaughn stands winning. Factually so. A kind soul.
Now that you mention it,
Alice approved.
that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fluvsandra.
Right? Okay.
I think I just happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow.
Honestly,
during a
nice.
nap in a
Nice
box.
Kirara. Against Sweetheart. Another Sweetheart.
Wow. What a crazy coincidence.
We picked it up in Mondstadt, right?
Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned to roll except us? Because we were also... Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the
Look at this
moment
crew.
we opened it up to start
Plus
reading
Vaughn.
it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Oh, is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like
I
me,
love
doesn't
it. I love it. Why did you send us here?
Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by? I can sense that your blessing for Mini DURIN was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside
Wait,
of this
for real?
one.
He can leave?
To that, you mean?
You and Durin go together. Have a full
That's
journey
right.
together.
In fact, back when we were first creating Simulanka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond. Every story has an ending, but if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
Anya's amazing. Anya is
In other
amazing.
words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too,
Paimon being
right?
practical. How can we leave?
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
Oh no. This is a Wizard of Oz type thing.
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy.
Wait.
All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you
Oh
want
my
to
god,
go.
it is kind of like, it's like,
Were we supposed to know
it's a very like Wizard of Oz ending.
Huh, didn't I? Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge
This is
problem for you.
amazing. So
As for
amazing.
your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story.
And they did.
She's Em's reflection after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares Em's love for cliffhangers. Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
I'm gonna go say sorry to the
Oh,
people of this
with
world.
Vaughn.
After that,
I love this little
I
guy.
want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we know how easy it is to get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to
That makes perfect sense to me. The idea of like knowing the way home, so it's like, okay, I don't need to rush anymore. I don't need to like worry about like how I'm gonna leave.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too.
Huh?
By the way, Mini Durin, I'm delighted to see you've made
Alice,
some new friends.
that's
I'm
so
sure
sweet.
Em would be very proud of
That
you.
is so sweet.
Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
Just like that. It's a very Alice thing to do, but no Klee though.
an end, huh?
Which is crazy, I
But
guess.
it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Mini Durin and friends.
But like,
Huh? An adventure for me?
yeah, yeah, it's sweetheart. I was gonna say that with the whole thing with Klee not being here, if Alice wants to meet up with Klee, she could do it anytime she wants, and she does, and Klee's very happy about that as well.
You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to
my
my other
God.
friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you
Durin
with
would
open
love Kaveh.
arms. Huh?
Stop looking at me.
Oh
I
my
already
God.
said I'll come with you.
That's so sweet. It's so sweet. In a very Vaughn way.
Wow. The stars are beautiful.
This is amazing.
I'll bet that's a gift to Mini Durin from the
It is
three
gorgeous.
goddesses of
It
this
is so
world.
gorgeous.
Aw. Thank you, Mom.
Thank you, Mom. That's the end of Act 3, and usually these events come in threes, but there's still a lot of time left. We still got like 25 minutes in this event left, and of course I'm going to be watching the Kirara event as well, because it's clear that it's not in this. Unless the last 25 minutes is the Kirara event. But from what I've seen, the Kirara World Quest is like an hour long, so I don't know if they'd be able to squeeze it in there.
It's been a while since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon
Oh,
wonders
okay.
how Mini Durin is
Epilogue.
getting
Epilogue.
along in Simulanka.
So many amazing things happened there.
Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a
But
look.
I know we're gonna talk about it all at the end as well. But just the fact that we had an incredible like parallel between Vaughn and Durin in the story, and really I feel like this is one of like the best like representations of how far Vaughn has come. Whereas he's like not only, you know, accepting that like how he felt at the time, but he's also stopping someone else from feeling that way as well. trying to stop them from going on that self-hatred cycle that keeps going and going and doesn't stop until someone stops you. Kind of like the way we tried to help him, he's going to be helping other people also. It's having the reveal of ANYA being like the creator, or like the creator of DURIN in this world, as a way to like give the DURIN in that world a better life, which means they were probably abandoned, just like Vaughn was by Gold. And they can relate to that to each other as well. The goddess of creation being Alice, the goddess of prophecies being ANYA, and then B being the other goddess. I forget what the other goddess's names. I apologize about that, but yeah, she being the other goddess as well. A lot of really crazy stuff here, but I'm glad that we're getting to go back and have a nice little chat with people as well. Before we go any further as well, I get comments on every event, and they're fair comments. Don't think they're bad comments. You can comment this all you want. But one of the things I will say about that is that, like, when people say this video missed some stuff, this video missed some stuff, these videos are bound to miss a lot of stuff. They really are, because again, it's not like it's curated for me. And the issue always is that, like, the person who puts together spreadsheets for me and stuff like that, like they get it right, like, all the time. And I love every single event they've given to me. I've absolutely loved, and that's what I focus on for me. And for me personally, like, if there is stuff I missed, I can't look through the event to see if there's spoilers. I would never expect anyone else to check that either. I never would, because that's like scanning through every single event and all this stuff. And guys, I'll just let you know that you just see the spreadsheet. And honestly, like, I think everyone agreed that even though there's this type of stuff when it comes to the events, the fact is that all the events that we've watched, I've had such an amazing time. And I think that's what's most important to me, to be honest. Is that Kaya and Jean? I love that I noticed the tight pants first, I'll be honest. They're just here in this world?
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
Oh my god! You're here in this simulated world in Simulanka?
Why, thank you, young lady.
Young lady?
And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink.
Like, weird but interesting at the same time that they're all together now.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax.
Wait, did you leave her behind or is she here?
Fine.
Did you leave her behind or is she here?
Kaya and Master Jean!
It's amazing. It's amazing. Whenever we see Kaya quite a bit more than Jean, so it's always nice to see Jean whenever we can.
The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise
Alice talking to everybody.
that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't
Oh, Jean,
expect
anywhere
to
we run into, I'm
you
happy. Anywhere.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Yes. No, it's Vaughn.
Well,
yeah, Vaughn and everyone. It's Vaughn was the hero.
You could say we were
That's the best way to put it. Yeah, because Vaughn is the official hero, but like, as in terms of the titles. But there's also what Kirara did, also all the stuff Navia did, all the stuff that Nilou did. It was a full team. It was amazing.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear you talking about Alice and Klee?
That's right.
Alice and Albedo?
We received a
Or
letter
Klee?
of invitation from Miss
Yeah,
Alice.
sorry, I didn't get to read it that
proposing
fast.
we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure
I
what she
love
meant
that.
by
Always trying to look out for
Fairyland at
Klee.
first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Yep, it's beautiful.
Klee
It's
ran
absolutely
off
beautiful.
excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while
Okay, so
we do
she is
our own
here,
thing.
and of course Albedo looking
We can
after his
hardly
little
say
sister.
no to such a considerate offer. So I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could
Very
find.
nice of you.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Okay, Paimon.
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get
Yeah,
to
you do whatever you
indulge
guys want.
ourselves a
I
little.
love seeing you guys.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local
Oh, did you take a sip of it though? Paimon's not a big fan of it.
Why are you making that face?
Because she's so excited about you taking a sip of this.
Nothing. I was just perpetually amused by your life.
I wonder will he like this.
Go on, drink up.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see. It's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
Just drinking ink. Paimon's so happy. We rarely see a distressed look on Kaya's face, if ever.
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
I love this interaction.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I
What?
saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for
Wait,
that
for real?
big tree.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is
Yeah.
turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go.
What a shocking epilogue.
All right. Well, give her my regards.
100%. Will do. Enjoy your vacation, guys. You deserve
Thank
it.
you. Enjoy
Jean, it
your
was so
time
nice
here,
seeing
too.
you again. We need to see Jean more. They need 10 more Jean story quests. Honestly.
So the magic tonic here is just writing ink? What a weird and wonderful
Yeah, it's crazy.
world.
It's crazy, Kaya.
Ah, Miss Citrus, do you happen to serve any beverages here that don't contain magic tonic?
Of course we do. What flavor would you like?
Sunsetia. Jean, you want in?
Sure.
I love seeing Jean unwind.
Sounds good.
Remember they had to force her to
coming right
unwind at one point because she works so freaking hard. I love the little conversations they're having here. That's awesome. So, we're now going to find... Oh, there's Kali, our girl. It's so good to see her again. We just saw her in the last event. But whenever we get to see our girl, it's always a good day.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short
That's
of amazing.
awesome.
I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tainari all about it
And it's such a
later.
great way of looking at nature as well, right?
Hey, Kale.
You scared me. Traveler and Paimon, you got invited here too?
You got invited? Oh, yeah, by Alice, yeah.
They sort of skipped.
Wait, did she get invited by Alice as well?
Anyway, what you doing out here? Something caught your
Maybe
eye?
after the last time?
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe
She's
and
such a
summarize
sweetheart.
the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's
It's
origami
really pretty, isn't it?
handiwork.
Really pretty.
Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though. With this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint, have those houses always been...
Which houses?
Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small
No.
dragon and some guy wearing a
No,
hat.
no. Vaughn and Minnie Durin. Oh my god.
Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right?
Yes, you did. You did.
Oh, also, when
They
the
built
local
houses
mentioned the
together.
dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about
We'll
him at
pause
all?
here just before we get that answer, because first I just want to say Vaughn is going around building houses with Minnie Durin because he genuinely does care. And now, Durin is in the best possible hands with somebody who is carving a path forward as well to redemption. And he now knows, he has someone who knows how he could feel beside him. That's so amazing.
Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when
In
they
what
talked
way?
about him. Oh no.
In a good or bad way.
They mentioned some stuff along the lines of
Oh.
past misunderstandings and welcoming new members.
No.
I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party.
That's so beautiful.
Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right
It
direction.
is. It's good. It's
Are
good.
you looking for that small dragon?
Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here.
No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story.
Screenshot opportunities.
No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world.
Heck yeah.
Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way.
He does.
Oh, Mr. Kaya is here
That's
too.
so cool. She didn't even notice him because she was like running for the trees.
Well,
Forest Ranger.
at the tavern, and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll
love
ever
this
reach that point because his alcohol
so much.
tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him. You make a good
Yep.
point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now, and go catch up with him later. Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Minnie, Durin, and Hatkai are still there. Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Trinari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time,
Was this like a quest that was happening at the time as well? Maybe.
sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule.
Enjoy your field trip. Take it easy, Kale. It's so good to see Kale whenever.
Of course. See you later.
This is like, I feel like very spoiled to have like a lot of my favorite characters in one space, right? Like, feel very spoiled. So nice seeing Kale once again. The sweetheart among 1,000 sweethearts.
The origami squirrels rely on wind currents to lift their agile bodies and easily move between the trees. And this has created a truly unique ecosystem. Oh no! I'm running out of pages on my notebook.
I love how interesting, because again, she wants to be the best forest ranger she can be. She really does want to be the best forest ranger she can be.
Just the tune to accompany them.
I know we're back
Foolish
here.
to hear it.
Is that Mona? Of course she'd be here. Her master has her fingerprints all over this place.
My eyes deceiving me. There is no way. I can't
What's happening?
believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh, is your scry glass acting up again?
It's so good to see Mona as well.
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes.
I love her voice acting as well, because again, she does voice act like kind of like a witch, right? Where it's like, not sure I can say the same about my eyes. You know, like the kind of this like very like not even like a witch, but like an old cartoon witch, and I think that's always like really good. Obviously, she has very good performances like all the time, but I love the way her normal speech pattern is. It's so sweet.
Look at this
Yeah?
statue.
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way
Wait,
that old
okay,
hag
I
would
think
say
I got a
anything
lot of
like
things
this.
wrong here. So her master's the goddess of prophecy, and then the other master's the goddess of fate. Is Anya's fate? She's prophecy, and then creation is Alice? Maybe?
When she was younger. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote
Wait,
about.
we
in
said
her
this reminded us of
diary.
Mona a little bit. I'm actually like very happy about that
She
now.
can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
Their relationship's always very funny.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to
Talk
talk
away.
about her right
I'm not gonna
under her
tell.
statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Tavern. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically, the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Wait.
Still sounds
So
pretty
this is a
impressive.
reflection of a world. Almost. Wait, let's say it all again.
Is based directly on Tavern.
Yeah, okay. So it's just a reflection.
A projection of
A
real-world
projection.
fate to form an image of reality.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay.
Or in layman's terms, basically, the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
So impressive. So impressive.
Still sounds
Yeah,
pretty impressive.
very impressive. I mean, you're right. Yep.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a
Yeah.
headache.
That's your master for you.
I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of
So
humility.
they said, she who has dominion over the stars, the course of fate itself. Yeah, like this is such an interesting line, because like Mona obviously like respects her master quite a bit, right? But every time she talks about her, she's like, I can't believe this woman, you know? And once again, here she is like lauding like her massive repertoire and, you know, resume above her head again, you know?
Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess skip to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary.
Diary!
Anyway.
Great
we
performance.
Should change the topic.
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago
Wow.
to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Titanium and plantals
Amazing.
to make amends.
And Vaughn is with him doing
Most
this.
people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how
I
he
think
acts
that's
in the
fair,
future.
right? I think that's so fair.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we can find him?
One moment.
Wait, she gonna use her scry? Yeah, sick. So sick. Thank you, Mona. I love when she does this type of stuff. So freaking much.
Ah, it looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
Cool. Wanna come with us? We
A
can
big
introduce
group.
you.
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in her youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her
That's what it
grand
is with
design.
Mona. She's like, she respects her. She gets annoyed by her master, but also at the same time, she does like to learn more about her because she knows how powerful her master was.
You guys have fun.
Thank you so much, Mona.
Anytime.
It was so nice seeing you. This is so... I can't wait to do events this year, guys. I can't wait. Hopefully, I'll get to do Lantern Ray. Hopefully. I'm waiting on some information, guys.
Creating a whole world starscape is no
Yep,
easy
she gets more
task.
impressive every time you think about her.
Old hag, I guess you do deserve the title of Trismegistus.
Yeah, see, there's a respect there as well, right? There's obviously a respect there when it comes to this stuff. And let's see what they are now. Go to the Broken Seal. Who's in the pilot? Well, there's Vaughn with them anyway. Look at that. The duo. They need their own TV show. They need their own TV show. Let me see this interaction now.
Osvaldo Hafnabine.
Stop! No, what? 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 No freaking way. Oh my god, I am the luckiest person ever.
See what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelang deceiveth me not.
I wished I could hear this type of language again.
Your eyes see true, main Fräulein.
One of the greats. One of the greatest characters who ever lived. We're gonna get to see Fischl as well. So amazing.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Emenachreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars, and his hat-wearing servant.
Amazing.
Who did you just call a
You!
servant?
That's what you call a servant. It was you.
What main Fräulein means to say is, hello.
Yeah, that's what
it's
she
a
meant. She would
pleasure
never
to
ever
meet
be
you."
rude. She's the best.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Fischl,
But
Vaughn.
that guy's not my servant. He's my
Yeah, you're
friend.
friends. You're best friends. Dab's like, get out of here. We got a moment happening here. You tell him. You tell him. You tell him.
Now you're over-explaining.
So good.
That guy, Mini DURIN! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with
Heck
you
yeah.
too?
Fischl.
Oh, greetings,
Yes.
Outlander, blessed by the
Give me all
Emenachreich.
this.
How honored you are to meet your
And I love that we
princess
go along with it
beneath
right
the
away.
stars of
Yep.
Another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate
I
itself.
echo your sentiments, Your Highness. Please say it. Please say it. I echo your sentiments, Your Highness. Yes.
Mr. Honorary
What?
Cousin Paimon.
Oh, of course, she's here with Albedo. We're going to see Albedo too. This is just amazing. And Albedo. And I love when she fixes her
Greetings.
bag.
You both look well.
Speaking of you, and DURIN. DURIN. It just hit me. It just hit me. It just hit me.
Hey there, Glee. Have you been having
Yeah, how's it been going, Klee? We haven't seen you since Saturday.
Yup, loads and
or Friday.
loads of fun. There are so many cute animals and a magic train that was
Yeah?
really long and a huge, huge castle and a king lives there.
Navia, she's amazing, right?
I've been taking Klee to see
course
all
you
the
have.
sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is
Their relationship
truly
is so nice to see as well.
Yeah, Mom's amazing. Klee wants to build a great big house now, too.
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother.
Oh, I love her so much. That's so sweet.
My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
That is so adorable.
Big
You're a big brother now. You're part of the family. Take it, Durin.
Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go
He's
play with
asking
Klee?
Vaughn for permission.
Suit
Oh
yourself.
my god. Albedo with Klee. Vaughn with Durin, the big brother brigade. So sweet. Look at this. Yeah, that's a screenshot opportunity.
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just
Stop.
don't go too
The
far
two big
away.
brothers.
I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Durin. Do you want to come
Come on,
play with
Fischl.
us too,
No, stay with me,
Fischl?
Fischl. Fischl, I want to talk to you. Okay. She's the kindest.
Your invitation. Rejoice, though you may be concealed by fog. Still, you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de
I am so... Am I just the luckiest individual? I think Oz is going to translate here for a second. All these characters that I adore being in the one place.
Rejoice, though you may be concealed by fog.
Top 5 character
Still,
all
you
time.
shall
Not
have
even
the
in
good
just
fortune
Genshin.
to witness
Easy.
the true might
Not even
of
just
the
Genshin.
Aug de
Let's just say it now.
What Main Fräulein means to say is,
Oh my
perhaps
god.
we all play hide and seek together. Main Fräulein is
She's it.
Hooray! I love hide.
I bet you do.
Oh, me too.
Fischl, Durin, and Klee playing hide and seek.
To return to our previous discussion, Mr.
they already
Hat
met.
Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Wait, prophecy?
Since you're so persistent, let me
Here's the
tell
secret,
you
yeah.
a secret.
Oh my god.
Our child will one day rise from the dead.
What do you mean? Durin? Do you mean Durin? Please say you don't mean Durin. Please say you don't mean Durin. I mean...
Is she saying that Dragon Spine Durin will come back to life?
I only heard it in a memory, so don't
That
hold
is
me to it.
insane.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well.
No. Wait. All this time? All this freaking time. Durin's been such a big, like, almost like a background aspect of, like, a big part of this world, right? Like, coming up in lore pieces, like, almost, like, periodically. And now there's a prophecy that Durin's gonna come back to life?
Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process
Holy
is extremely
hell.
slow, but the trend is clear.
Yeah, what do we do about that? Like, what can we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst case scenario.
Stop. This is insane. What a freaking... Like, again, like, it's so crazy that when I heard about Durin the first time, guys, like, my first ever interpretation was just like, oh, that's a really cool lore piece about this mountain, right? And then you start learning a bit more every single time periodically. I never expected to be a part of, like, a wider part of the prophecy here.
I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead
That
is no
would be best
evil
case scenario,
dragon,
for sure.
If you understand what I mean.
Kind of?
He's saying he
But
hopes
not
he comes back
really.
and he's not like as angry as before.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will
Dear
you
Lord.
and Simulanka's
Dear
Durin be willing to
Lord.
lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh?
Come
What's
on,
this
Vaughn,
got to do
please.
with
Come on,
me?
Vaughn. You're the hero.
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence.
So sweet. The two of them playing together. I can see her hat a
If
mile away.
there's any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly
That
speculate
you're a big part of this
that
outside too.
the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are
No.
now intertwined.
Oh. Does that mean Vaughn's coming back as like a larger part of the story? And him and Mini Durin are now intertwined in this prophecy from Barbados' perspective. Intertwined in fate to come back and help with Durin once he comes back. This is amazing. Amazing.
Well, that's
We get to see you again.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying
I'm-
paper ship over there! Can we go see it together?
My heart is pounding, guys. It's pounding.
2 seconds, I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr.
No, he's
Hat Guy.
coming. I'm sorry. I'm going to grab him by the arm and say, let's go. We're fighting. Just so I can see him again, at least.
Hat Guy, I'm back!
Oh, the big brother.
Huh? What were you guys talking about?
How you guys' fates are intertwined. Forever.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right. I'll be right there.
Are you worried about Durin? Do you think he is?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Yes, now you do. Now that he saves Simulanka's Durin, maybe he'll be sympathetic to Durin of our world?
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking.
He literally saw us thinking and was like, stop. Albedo was right. He needs some time to think about it himself. For sure. I'm obviously like going a bit mad because I'm like, the idea of him coming back is incredible. The idea of him ever even showing up again is an amazing thing, right? But like, obviously it's his choice. It's his choice in the end. My heart is pounding so freaking fast right now. Clee's eyes.
What a lovely little boat!
The forest fairy helped us make it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole. Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A
Are you
name?
guys gonna name it?
Every boat has a name. At least all the ones I've seen.
Whenever I met her
before.
first, because of her voice, like, she was so adorable, so I was laughing every second. Now I'm just like, every time she opens her mouth and says something, I'm just like my heart just melts.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
What does he want to call it? Oh, Vaughn's thinking of something too?
Let's go with the Durin.
Sweetheart. Sweetheart.
You want to name it after
Absolute
me?
sweetheart.
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon
She
of the
official
night.
approves.
The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
He's
Go
like,
on.
fine.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to
Stop.
pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip.
I need to
Can we?
calm down. What is he going to say?
Huh?
Come on. Oh no, that's your little brother.
that a no?
That's your little brother, Vaughn.
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Tavern, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there
I agree.
for a visit?
I agree.
I'm assuming I'll have to be your
You
bodyguard.
love it.
while we're
You
there.
love it. You love it.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say.
He has a
I
freaking
won't
little
fly
brother,
off on my
guys.
own, I promise.
He has a little
Please,
brother.
can I go?
Look at this.
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect
Oh
me to
my
come
god, I'm so
looking.
glad he's like keeping up the tough exterior, but like, he's such a sweetheart.
Got it. I'll stick close.
The Durin is melting his
Why
heart.
don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat and a brand new journey for
Amazing.
you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin?
Mini Durin.
Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play
Oh
together
my
again. Clee will draw you a map to show you
She is the
way.
sweetest sweetheart who ever freaking lived. I'm telling you.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Immonokreich will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet
I want you to
again.
bask in that because I don't know when we're going to hear that type of language again. Is she saying that as long as we're safe and sound and nothing happens along the way, we'll meet again? Maybe?
What Main Fräulein means is
Okay,
that you're
way simpler.
always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool. Ah, I have so many new
You do. Look at them. The best friends you can ask for.
So happy.
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Take care.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure and more beautiful than any fairy tale.
Why am I tearing up? That's such a beautiful sentiment.
Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true.
You guys being happy is enough for me. Holy crap. And you can head back to Tevat this way through the actual paper book. Is it? Oh, it's actually almost over. Oh, wow. This is possibly like, I would say this is my favorite summer event, I'd say overall, right? Like, I think back when I think of like the story of, I'm going to pause it here. I'm actually going to stop the recording, the video recording and just talk to you guys. But like, I think the official story will always be like one of my favorite things about the summer event. Remember the official story that they had in the thing, but I think that this in terms of a story is just one of the most incredible things we've ever seen all together. I probably put this all in one video for you guys as well. I think it might be a better idea. We have quite a bit to talk about really quickly. I'm going to go into the next part of this video is going to be what you call it, the other world quest with Kirara. But we'll talk about this now, what we're thinking of. So let's try and go through what we learned. I can always come back tomorrow if I remember something. But for now, let's try and like gather our thoughts a little bit. So what we just saw from Albedo was a big thing. It was a huge thing. It's clearly foreshadowing something, right? Or foreshadowing something big. We have a little dragon guy, right? Which we know that like we know that like the dragons we met so far, there's a lot of dragons we met so far, but like this Durin guy is a reflection of the real Durin. Just like this world is a reflection, as Mona said, of the real world. Simulanka is a almost a mirrored version of Tevat, or like a mirror of Tevat, so like it's kind of like a reflective version of Tevat. And in that way, Durin would be a reflection of the actual Durin as well. So if Durin is going to come back to life, as Albedo was saying, and Vaughn was saying in this prophecy, the idea that Durin will come back to life, which is insane, by the way, such an insane notion, then what will happen is they'll need baby Durin to come and help out. So in that way, there is like a, I suppose, like, how do I say that? In that way, there is like a, the reason he said it was not, I was going to say there's a modicum of chance, but like, I feel like it's not about chance. It's more just like the idea that like, if their fates are intertwined and this is a reflection, then it would stand to reason that the other Durin would want to be there as well for that battle. And I think that's the case. Not even the battle, but for whatever's going to happen there, having the other Durin there will be smart as well. And Vaughn has to come as well now because of what is happening here. Durin in this world would not have changed without the friends and companions that he got, like ANYA and B were talking about. They were both talking about the idea that he will need some friends to change. That's what he's going to need. And in that sense, I think that's what we got from that, was like that, like, all of them were the friends that he needed to change. But Vaughn was definitely like, one of the main things that like really pushed him towards it. And I really feel like there was moments where like like we were probably going to be very like not as helpful as Vaughn was. Not that everyone, by the way, I want to make sure everyone was helpful. You know, my girl Navia was there, Kirara was there, we were there. But I feel like there was times when we were going to be like, oh, hey, maybe we'll say this. And Vaughn would be like, no, I understand what's happening here. This is like similar to what happened to me. The same story. I don't want to exist anymore, which is so sad, by the way. It's such a sad story, the idea that DURIN didn't want to exist. DURIN has gone from not wanting to exist. Vaughn has gone from not wanting to exist. DURIN now has someone he looks up to, and Vaughn has someone he has that depends on him. Look at where we are now with the story. We have gone from DURIN. We've gone from both of these beautiful souls not thinking they deserve to be on this world in this world anymore, and now they both have found family with each other. Like that's such a beautiful, beautiful idea. Anyway, such a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful idea that happened there. We also had the idea of just to finish up on that, what I feel about that whole relationship. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I love the prophecy aspect that they brought into the end of this as well. I'm actually very, very happy like that they brought something up there as well, and it actually is like very scary. Even though we want DURIN to come back as a good DURIN, it's very terrifying, especially with the idea of gold and all this stuff as well that's happening there as well. And again, like with the Hex and Circle stuff also. Yeah, it's just an amazing relationship between Vaughn and DURIN. I love that they do the parallels there. He knew the anger. He knew what he was feeling. That's why he was pushing the story along. He's like, guys, standing here and talking about this ain't going to help. Let me do something. Let me do something right now. And that's why he was good. He jumped to save this dragon because he saw himself in this dragon as well. And he saw what this dragon was going through because he knows what he's going through. And that's so amazing. And now, even now, he cares so much that he's like, wants to give him a little bit of happiness as well. And he has a lot more care, I suppose, is what I'd say, like, for another soul, which like, having someone to depend on you and then someone depending on you is a big deal. It changes everything. It changes absolutely everything. We had ANYA, which is another character they brought into here as well, who is the goddess of fate. We had B, who is the goddess of prophecies, and because I mixed up fates and prophecies, that was my problem. And Alice is the goddess of creation, and she brought everyone into this world because they were pure of heart. And like I said, score 1 for the Vaughn lovers. Pure of heart Vaughn, factually so now in Alice's eyes. I love Vaughn. Oh, do you love Vaughn? Yeah, I do. He's not a good person. Source, Alice. He is. Me forever. Source, footnote, Alice. Just write Alice. Obviously, like, it's Alice's opinion, but she's very powerful. And like, obviously everyone can have their own opinions. I'm not saying that. I just love that it was like everyone of pure of heart was brought into here. And that actually does make a lot of sense that like, they would like be kind of like it was almost fate, right? They were all touching the book at the exact same time. Like, that's such an amazing thing for that to happen. We were brought in kind of like on Alice's invitation though, which I think is once again so incredible. She knew, I think, that we couldn't be bound by the fate of Tivat, so she had to like drag us in, which I think is hilarious. Because she knew that we would be very helpful in this situation also too, and I love that aspect also. They were talking. So what happened was that, now my interpretation is that ANYA saw the suffering that DURIN went through and said, I would probably said like, look, I would rather him actually have like a good life. And so brought him back into in Simulanka, this created world that was created by Alice, B, and ANYA. It was created by all those gals, and they created that simulation world, that interesting world that we saw there. And the reason I think there was, am I right in saying the reason they created it is because they wanted her stories to come back to life, because she didn't have the same amount of lifespan as the other ones. She didn't have the same life. She was clearly like died before every single one of them, which means she's not like as immortal or like as long living as the other ones as well, which is very sad in a way too, because they did care about each other. They cared about each other quite a bit. They cared about each other so much. So she wanted to create a world for DURIN that was a beautiful world where they could be nurtured and grow up and actually do something amazing with themselves. And it was B, I believe, that told her, hey, look, that's cool. You can do that. But just know that this world is going to probably parallel what happened to DURIN in the real world as well. And DURIN was abandoned, just like Vaughn was. DURIN was abandoned, and DURIN was, he died. So So it's very interesting that like we have, you know, this long shot, and as she said, you're going to need some friends. So she created that world for DURIN, I believe, and then DURIN called her mother. But I'm so glad we got to see more Hex and Circle stuff as well. I don't know what's going to happen with this prophecy. I don't know if it's Natlan. Obviously, don't tell me what's going to be happening in Natlan. If that is something to do with Natlan, like DURIN is coming back during Natlan, that would be absolutely insane. But I do know that like we have another little dragon with us, and this time it's mini DURIN. We have more talk of dragons as well. The dragons are going to be playing a big part of this going forward. We know this also, which is also like a very, very I suppose interesting thing as well. Once again, the Hex and Circle arrive, but this time they arrive in a event, which I think is hilarious. I don't know why it's so funny to me that like the big Hex and Circle reveals keep happening in events. It's so funny to me. I love it. It's because it's just like, it's like if you don't watch these, then you're going to miss out on a lot of this stuff as well. That's just, yeah, it's what happens. I'm trying to think what else we can talk about here. I love the visuals. I loved all the quests that you got to do in this as well. I love seeing all the characters again. Like the music was fantastic. The character designs are amazing. And I think the story in general was just like very, very beautiful as well. But what we have here is a story of another prophecy, and this prophecy was directly relayed to the brother of DURIN, which is Albedo, and also now the brother of Vaughn, the brother of DURIN, which is Vaughn, it just means that Vaughn is coming back, and Vaughn will probably be back in the story if he wants to be. But there's something, I think it's terrifying to me. I know like it's also like this very exciting thing. It's a terrifying prospect to me as well. That's the way I feel about it. And I feel like it's important to like note that I don't think there's a possibility that it isn't going to cause like some danger at all going into the future of this thing as well. Yeah, we're going to be having another hour of this as well after this, but I'll just say all of this was amazing. Such an amazing summer quest, amazing quests, an amazing story to it as well. A beautiful ending. It was so amazing to see all these characters here again. I love the parallel between Vaughn and DURIN is one of the best things they've ever done. I think the writer of this game as well just loves... you know what I'll say? Let's just be honest here. It's very clear that because Vaughn has been in like so many regions, I feel like Vaughn, and you know what it might be? Like, let's just be honest here. It might just be that they were harbingers, but Vaughn has been like through like what? Like this has been, technically if you count the events, like a bunch of regions. So is Tartagula as well. And I wonder if it is the case that like they're going to play two big parts in this story as well, just like other characters will as well. I think Vaughn has a bigger part to play in the story completely, you know, when it comes to this world as well. I loved hearing from Alice again. Alice is always just such an interesting character to me. Anything with the Hex and Circle is so amazing also. But this is pretty freaking incredible. And I'm not going to say thank you to the Never Gonna Pay Baby Gangsters yet. I will talk to you tomorrow. Actually, I'm recording it tomorrow. But I'll be watching the side quests as well. And you guys I'll probably put it on one video. I think it's probably a better idea if you guys are up for that. Well, you'll see by the time if there's one video. Because, yeah, I feel like this is one of those things where it's like you guys... Yeah, I think you guys would like it all one video. We're getting so close to Natlan as well, aren't we? We're getting so close to Natlan. Yeah. See you in a bit. And now we have the Kirara World Quest. This is uploaded by Noxus Gaming, and I appreciate them for uploading this.
Are you all set? Ready to start investigating?
So ready. A Kirara World Quest, like what fun. Great. How many times did they voice World Quests? This seems very rare, right? Not that like World Quest is some of my favorite parts of the game, but
all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before.
It's very interesting, isn't it? I think describing it as a fairy tale world is so perfect, like right away.
This house yet? Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you.
How good the train station aspect of this looks is so cool. Like, it has such a cool like setting. Like, it looks amazing in the dark fog.
Either. Maybe we can find someone to ask.
Sure. Kirara's alt is so freaking nice. It's so nice.
Aha! Over there. I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look.
Yeah. It's a beautiful place though as well, right? Still some like Fontanian features though, right? Like for sure. Because obviously it's a reflection of the real world as we found out in the main part of the video.
Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
So he's talking about Anya.
What? Who said that?
Long story short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a
Wait.
diminutive pixie arrived on the scene.
Is he narrating what's happening?
They saw a narrow path off to the side.
Okay.
Okay, but which side?
Are you narrating what's happening?
Yeah. If you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Comania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and
You
tell
tell
you to
him.
write the delivery address
You tell
more
him, look at this
clearly.
alt. It's so nice.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration.
I'm sorry, this is so sick.
All right, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the
such a
way to
fun
wealth
idea.
and glory.
Ooh, that sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
I love that we're so into this well. And also, like, for a second, I was gonna be like, why are we just
At the end
accepting
of the
this
path, the Metropole
narrator?
crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the future marquis's abode to be.
But like, wouldn't you just like
Are you sure you don't want to hear the rest?
Oh wait, because they went too fast in.
Firstly, the place ahead of you is a secret room whose purpose, per the legends...
What?
Oh, hear me out, all right? I'm sorry for resorting to extreme measures.
Wait,
but
what are
I'm
you doing?
Trying to help here. Don't worry. The fencing will disappear as soon as I'm done talking.
Oh my god. He stopped us from moving because he wants to tell the full story. That's so freaking nice.
Firstly,
That's
the
so
place
funny.
ahead of you is a secret
So
room
creative.
whose purpose, per the legends, is to await the arrival of a certain marquis. For that reason, it's called the future marquis's abode to be. Secondly, when you get inside, don't sit on the chair in the center, or bad things will happen. There, that's all. Off you go.
And there's a chair in the center.
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls.
Was he doing a different
And
voice
now
for a
at
different
last,
character?
the hero hither strides.
Israel knows not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets mystify the world outside.
Great stuff as well. In the name of the elders honored. Before we go any further, I think the narration's so fun. That's such a fun idea. And like, I love that we're just accepting it, not because it's not weird, but because we're in a fairy tale world. Like, we should have, like, while we can go like, what is that? And we're probably going to question it later on. To just go with it for now makes sense because, again, we're not in our usual world. In the name of the elders of our three tribes, we hereby form this pact, that from this day forth our people shall harm one another no more. Shall harm one another no more. No more shall we drip glue onto each other's breakfasts. Wait, is that the glue, the stuff that sticks to the walls? Because there's some on the chair over there as well, I think, too. Nor strike each other's heads with pickaxes. Ow! Nor secretly drink growth serum that does not belong to us. We acknowledge the truth that has been determined by the great clockwork key. Ah, okay, so we saw the great clockwork key, right? And we shall see the family of truths as supreme. 3 witnesses of history within the future Marquis's abode to be, quietly waiting the Marquis of Carabas, who is foretold will pluck up the great clockwork key. Let this esteemed one guide us, revealing the truth and 2 fictions. Okay. Of course, if the highest house has not been selected, then we may contend it's private within permissible limits, but no more glue. It does far too much harm and is utterly inhumane. So is that the thing that's like... It was on the other chair, like the orange stuff? Yeah.
All around. The demon feline's fury can't be quelled, reducing them to rubble on the ground. She finds the vessels vacant save for...
I adore the narration that's happening right now.
Finds long...
Wait, you're sitting on the chair?
Stop the poem. We have a situation. Someone's up with this person.
Wait,
Traveler?
what is happening?
Are you alright?
Turns out there's glue, so that is the glue. You try to stand up, but the glue is holding you firmly in place. The one thing they asked us not to do.
Do it! This can't be how our story ends.
Try to this is so interesting. You manage to partially unstick yourself. The issue is that you can't break free. It's more you don't want to tear your clothes in the process. They mean a lot to you, for sure.
Can I give you a hand?
His face.
Or a tail, even?
A tail. You find it for yourself. Your stand-up clothes intact. This is so interesting. It's a full narrated story.
Namely, to remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
Okay.
Cafe, I just realized you said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes.
I love the voice acting so much. This is so cool.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's one standard for us and another for you. That's not fair, Cape.
Strong as stone, firm as steel. The Outlander pulls, but it does not heal.
It kind of reminds me of
This has happened
Slay the
many
Princess.
times before, but this time is different. A thought enters the Outlander's mind. Attack! Attack! First weaken the structure, then seize the treasure.
This is so neat. The way again, like there's something so magic about us, like having a narrator narrating everyone moves. That's a really cool looking sword.
One final step remains.
Now it is the time to seize the key.
Yes, finally! Come on, move your butts and your legs, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Oh, let it go!
And all of these guys are showing up too.
Welcome.
So this is them.
esteemed
Okay,
noble
okay.
Outlander. Allow us to introduce ourselves.
Sure.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves, who shall remove the clockwork key.
So this is your job just to
My
wait here for that.
name is-
Okay.
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right?
Kid artist paying attention.
You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart
That's
by your
great.
voices.
Okay.
Aren't we missing someone though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
The original narrator, yeah.
Who?
Wait.
And thus was born
It's still a
the
narration.
long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Him.
Well, there's no fourth person, so which of you is the
Oh
ventriloquist?
my god, they're so fun.
Come on.
They're so
out with it.
fun.
We've never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
Bedtime story.
Whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to focus on. Like, where our journey goes from here.
I heard there's like
That
some strong
key you hold
NPCs
is
in
the
this
pivot point about which
World
the
Quest, so I'm
past
glad that
and
we're seeing this right
present
now
of the
already.
Metropole revolve. However, between our 3 clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
What kind of dispute?
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the dragon of old. And unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie.
I love that
When
you call him
I
Paimon
say
adorable.
Dragon of old,
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Okay, so that's so DURIN has nothing to do with this.
Supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the keys so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
And find out what the true, find out whose history version of
not
history is
just
true.
explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
I love his voice acting.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
Are you serious?
The moment you removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble Outlander.
Call me Wonder.
Noble Traveler Marquis, we ask you to help us. You and your talking Puss in Boots and the
Puss in
pale
Boots?
floating.
Okay. Kirara, what do you think about that nickname?
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than Demon Feline, but still.
If you knew who Puss in Boots was, you know it's probably a bit of a
Embrace it,
compliment.
my friend, embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat. I'm a Nekomata.
Yeah, yokai.
Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
And that's fair.
Please
Respect her.
allow me to lead you all
Respect
to
her.
a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there.
Like, I think it's a cute nickname, but as soon as she says she doesn't like it, then we just all respect her. She wants to be called a Nekomata. That's what she wants to be called. And that's the end of
This
it.
place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the dragon of old. After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night
It
shift.
kind of looks like Durin's claw, though, right? Like the same things that we saw with Durin.
So they say. It's just a legend, though.
Wait a second. Did I just hear you admit?
Oh my God, no! Don't admit this in front of these guys.
Just a legend?
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous. That's the point. That's the truth.
This act that they're putting on here, like this comedy act, and it is kind of like a comedy act. Their voice acting is so good. Like, it's so good, and not only that, but I really feel like the way that they're portraying these characters is just like this really fun bickering, but also like we're gonna have to learn about the history of each clan, and maybe we'll find out that none of the clans are right, and maybe there's a different history. Who knows? But I love the concept of this already.
And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Capet's words gave the traveler food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world?
In what way?
But that would have to wait. Apparently, Capet was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site. Unwanted company had arrived.
Now, is the narrator making the Hilly Trills show up, or are they always destined to show up? That's the thing. Like, is it a thing where, like, the narrator's, like, controlling this? Well, we're gonna have to find out, I suppose, as well. So there's this line he said about the truth and fiction, so maybe just read through this again. It might be important.
Legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous. That's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Capet's words
so is he
gave
saying
the
that
traveler food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world?
Is this just trying to talk about how the world's a reflection again, or maybe you guys can explain exactly what they mean by that?
Capet was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site.
It's interesting though. It's super interesting.
Company had arrived. The traveler and the talking cat, Necomata, decided to teach them some manners.
Love this, and they're like, "Hey, why not?" It's like, "Hey, let's go with it." Kirara, such a great character. We actually have Kirara. I'm actually planning, hopefully, on leveling her up. Like,
wow, a true display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits of my ancestors were fighting through
you did. Okay, Noxus. Honestly, you did that so well. And in fairness, like, I don't know what they thought about putting dialogue in a fight against Hilly Churls. How long was that gonna last? Hilly Churls will die to like the lowest level enemy. Like, it's like, that's why I always say whenever you've practiced against Hilly Churls, it doesn't even feel like practice at all because they just go down so easily because they're the base enemy in the game.
Martial prowess and show.
But I love the way they were probably gonna be arguing about like, hey, you're like my hero. You're like my hero.
Feats that suit the modern aesthetic.
Navia's move still going off.
Let's get down to business. As we all know, time is but an illusion.
Okay.
Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and gears.
And that clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind. But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
So they even have different thoughts on what time is.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Simulanka.
A lot of different theories and thoughts. How could
A teacher once asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons.
Okay.
Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard.
All right.
The teacher then turned to Capet and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
So he's afraid of Boberano?
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the gear rack, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and
There is a lot to follow. Like, I love their little bickering, I love their conversations, but it's a lot to follow.
That in the beginning, the goddess of creation
Alice
took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
And that's going to help you learn about this
Hold on.
time?
Isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of
I'm
the
not sure if
magic
Alice would
arrays?
find that funny or like very endearing or
Well, the
annoying.
general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly.
Very pretty, actually. Like, actually, and with the constellation on a very pretty family crest.
To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveler Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby
Are they saying because like all of time has already passed, reversing this and like is not going to change anything? Is that what they're saying? Like all things, everything has already come to pass and everything's already built. That actually reversing everything isn't going to like actually destroy anything. Yeah, there's a lot here. There's a lot here with like this little story they have going on. Well, yeah, let's operate this. I'm actually interested to see where this is going to go. So you have to do it in the same method as the Shape of Valor. This is like there's so many like really cool little mini puzzles here as well. Yeah, you take your break, Noxus Gaming. I'm all for breaks.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with
Oh,
me.
Navia. Sweetheart and 10 halves. The best in the world. Actually, very, very cool. Very, very cool. It's just, again, it's using the same puzzles that you've been using all this time, which were like the little line puzzles, but now it's for a constellation. Very, very cool. I love how they all have their own personalities as well between the three of them.
Behold, the sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history.
Better way of saying it.
Gather round and let us bear witness.
Brave Francois mounted the haystack, picked up a fork, and planted it in tines down atop the mountain of grass. Behind him was a large, bright moon. He shouted out the names of everyone in the village. The village chief was first to be named, and so frightened he was that he wished to climb up the haystack and stop a France's mount. Are you crazy? You're yelling so loudly the dragon might show up. You good for nothing? Have you not seen how the windmill everyone built has been destroyed by the dragon, and here you are, worrying if it'll return? Francois really would have loved to kick him off the haystack, but he held back, given that the chief too was worried for the villagers' safety. Sorry, my bad here.
Bear witness.
Let it roll through again. Francois saw that all 9 villagers had arrived, so he clears his throat. Dear neighbors and king, think you still that we must endure this? No, of course not, but we cannot do anything about the dragon, said the grocer. Who said so? Did it not leap onto its neck from the windmill blade, stepping on it twice? And did it not fall down and flee? Perhaps everyone worked so hard to build a mill that was destroyed. Everyone's emotions became inflamed. Lifting their fists, they decided to take on the dragon, maybe? But Francois lifted his own hands and calmed the crowd. Let us go home for the day. Everyone present, lack of self-preservation is not bravery, but rather wrath. If we desire to face after the if we yet desire to face danger after calming ourselves, only then when we truly call our sentiment valor. So everyone told. So it's like it's not really bravery if you're doing something just in the heat of the moment. The next day, there were still many youngsters who wished to follow Francois to take on the wicked dragon. Who would have known that the valiant possess the protection of the goddess, radiant charter, encountering true valor? The dragon could neither spout fire nor slash with his claws and was forced to allow the other party to call pauses and would switch personnel. Okay. So the next day there were still a lot of youngsters who were like, yeah, I'll do it. I keep missing the text here. They go through it rather fast. Who would have known that the Valiant possesses the protection of the gods of Viridian Charter? Encountering true valor, the dragon could neither spout fire nor slash with its claws and was forced to allow the other party to call pauses and switch personnel. And so, after several days and nights of fierce fighting, the wicked dragon could no longer bear it and chose to surrender. So they beat the dragon, in this sense.
Feast your eyes, rejoice and cheer, for this is the unquestionable truth. Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging
So
that.
AA.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
Okay.
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That might be the most bogus
So his
logic
truth
I've
has
ever
been found to be true, quote
Keep up
unquote.
the mental gymnastics, Bobarano. Been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my
Their
whole
voice
life,
acting's
and
so
I'm gonna
good.
savor it.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth.
Which can be possible.
The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda.
I think
on
he's
us.
no. I think actually in this sense, the narrator is actually describing what everyone feels or what could possibly happen, and like it's whilst they are but they are also forcing. It sounds like they are like giving us like little pushes into the story, because even we were like, okay, we'll follow along. Why not?
Oh, whatever. I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
Let's do my clan next. I'll lead the way.
I think this is such an interesting idea, because again, like it's actually quite true, the idea of
You want me to
history
key again, right?
that
Let me see if I can pull it out.
yeah, that there's different truths depending on like who you, not only who you talk to sometimes, but sometimes you have to like piece together a lot, and that's what like, you know, true history really is like it's documents from all over the world. It's piecing together what is propaganda and what's not. It's piecing together who's lying and who's not, who would be biased in this situation, who wouldn't be biased, who was there and who wasn't there, who's just saying this because they hated someone. Like it's all this stuff, like it's piecing everything together. And sometimes there is a situation where it's like one side will talk about themselves in a certain way, the other side will talk about themselves in some way, and you don't exactly know what the truth is until you get like a full picture of like all of the documents you find as well. That's what happens with history a lot.
The party finds no pedestal in which to place the great clockwork key.
Beautiful.
Only a locked door.
Metropole is gorgeous anyway.
Where's your clan's pedestal? Let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
You done? Okay. Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
Bobarano's hilarious.
Misinformation, half-truths,
I
and
love their
fabrication.
bickering so much.
Ah, shut up, Cape.
Shut up, Cape.
Even the narrator.
I swear, if I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Bobarano. Let those be my last words.
I love them.
My clan's claim to fame is that we outwitted the dragon of old and stole its treasure. Ergo, all articles of value that we own, including the pedestal for
So
the clockwork
Cape's
key,
story is that they
lie
killed the
behind
dragon,
that
but Barano's saying they outwitted the dragon and stole his treasure.
Next step
So
is
interesting.
open the door.
Almost. There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system. We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
Oh, perfect.
Jeez. Well, do you at least know the answers?
The correction fluid of time has dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answers.
That's
but
enough.
worry not. I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance. They'll ignore the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
Okay, that's good. Thanks for doing that. There's no response to the door, nothing unusual about it, but there's like treasure outside the door though.
Question 1. Who is it?
Wait, so we just say our name? Police open up? Are you kidding me? So you actually have to say who it is.
The great yokai, Nekomata.
Nekomata in boots, not posted boots. I love that.
Trusty travel guide, Pixie. Travel guide.
They're really getting into this. I love that they're
Question
adapting to the
2.
fairy tale world.
By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
Oh, wow. Courage and strength, hard work and wealth, wisdom. Wisdom?
If this is the right answer, I swear I'll...
Correct.
So to them... Yeah, but to Bobarano, his history is what it was wisdom.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world or the truth of this
Such an
world?
interesting question. Again, they said something like this before. Perhaps both are equal?
Hear, hear! Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream? And that when the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel? There is no way to know, therefore both are equally real.
All correct. You may have the key pedestal.
So cool. The door opens and puff of smoke wafts out. After smoke clears, the pedestal...
Traveler Marquis, you know what must be done. Please insert the great clockwork key. Oh, and this is my family crest.
But Barana, your voice acting is so gorgeous. Right? These family crests are amazing. So now we have to operate this one as well. This is a cool puzzle. This is a cool puzzle. I cannot wait to actually get to do all these events with you guys, because I'll be doing this in real time. Which means eventually we'll run out of events to watch, because I'm going to be doing every single event that happens. Like, every single event, we will be doing it. At least that's what I want to do. Even if it's like a small event, we definitely will play it as well, you know? I think that's, you know, even if it's like you remember the game where you had to like hide on people and do that stuff? Like, even if we do that.
Do we really?
I'd love to do that anyway. Even if it's a small event, we'll do those events. If it's a TCG event, if it's another cat petting event, we're gonna do that too. We're gonna do all of them. I think what's also nice for people as well when they're going to be talking to me about it, we can actually have discussions, like full discussions without spoilers as well.
Let me see what
elaborate fiction the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered
Valverado's hilarious. He's so funny. Wise Antonio, in the basement of a crumbling house, began reading the ancient book he had found. His oil lamp shook from time to time as swaying structure above the ground collapsed. The village was to be symbolically raised by the dragon, and he had been chosen by the dragon, for he had not returned home. But Antonio did not care. He only wished to study the book the old lady had given him on the bridge he passed today. The book was titled Radiant Character, and within was a record all rules that every being in Simulanka must follow. So it's like a record of all the rules they must follow in Simulanka. It was written in the language of the world's creation at the very start. Let's be careful here. And if Antonio was not possessed of an extraordinary wisdom and deciphered this primordial text, there would have been no study to be had. This book recorded no solutions as to resolving difficulty that Constellation's satellite presently faced, nor did it contain any hexes that could aid Antonio repairing his home, but he knew that wisdom was the mightiest thing in the world. The morning light shone through the ruins of his home, and the neighboring blacksmith and chubby chief took great pains to get rid of the house wreckage which blocked the basement hatch, with dark circles about his eyes. Antonio said to the chubby chief, "I shall defeat the dragon. I will return soon. Are you sure you're right? You don't look like you got any sleep. Just smoke from the oil lamp. Don't worry about it." The dragon sat atop the mountain of treasures, gazing down at the insignificant little Antonio walking closer. Flames gathered in his throat, preparing to burn the area 1 centimeter before him. All the better to scare this puny, foolish creature away. "Halt! I'm a qualified second-class Meister. The Radiant Charter states that should I refuse a duel, you cannot... Should I refuse a duel, you cannot use force. This restriction did indeed exist, and so the wicked dragon swallowed its flames whole, and how dreaded going to be the toilet tomorrow." Antonio, for his part, had not expected that the second-class rust-clearing Meister qualification exam he had taken on a lark, which is a joke, would come in useful. And since I am second-class Meister, I propose a duel of riddles. You cannot refuse. So the dragon has to accept a duel. And this is using your wisdom. Now, Simulanka just has such a law, mainly for benefit of sphinxes, old sages, and princesses who wish to make life hard for others. The evil dragon had not expected this rule to catch up with it. I shall ask the first question. My house sold for 8,000 mora yesterday, but I thought there was room to raise the price, so I brought it for 9,000. Planning to sell it for 10,000. How much more did I lose in the end? Oh, it goes by so fast. Goes by so fast. Sorry, guys. It goes by very, very fast. Okay. What's so hard about that? You could have waited until it hit 10,000 to make your move, but you sold it for 8 and you bought it for 9, so you lost 1,000 more that you instead that you could have earned instead. Wrong. You burned my house down yesterday, so I couldn't sell it in time, so I've lost far more. Sorry, I mean, I do have to burn a house, but you happen to not be home, so I might as well hit the one that doesn't result in loss of life. Now that you've lost this contest, I have the right to the loot of the same value as your life, -1 more. And considering that you've burned my house, I can seek damages. Let's assume that my house is worth just one mora. Well then, Wicked Dragon, you know what to do with yourself. Please spare me, I'll give you anything. Your words, not mine, Antonio said. He pulled out a contract he had written long ago. Thus did Antonio use his wisdom to take all the evil dragon's treasure. The dragon, devastated, would never again return to attack. Constellation Satellite, where Antonio lived. Many years later, a child asked Antonio, you sold your place for 8,000 and spent 9,000 buying it back. So it looks like you actually did lose 1,000 mora. It's an interesting concept, like tricking, because if there's no house, then you couldn't have made any profit. It's a very interesting way to trick them.
Look, my clan's history is true as well. There's that same unforgeable signature again, right here.
What? Oh, does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
Maybe we'll check your clan out.
Given that my clan's wisdom is such a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction. It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Oberano? How can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Guji Yai, she bet me around
Oh my
of
God,
dried
she's drinking
fish
with
that I
Yai.
couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under. Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Guji Yai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi.
She was tricking you hard.
But then, I learned later from one of the shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them. Just goes to show, I still got a long way to go before I
It's
become
okay.
a
No,
great
no.
yokai.
Yai tricking people is like people just drinking water.
Fox Lady, that's just
Yeah,
her
like
way
she.
of teasing
That's her way of life.
Actually, that reminds me. We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game you mentioned, this one's not
So
a
what
treasure.
Kirara's saying, by the way, is that like all of these things could be true. That's what she's saying, and I think it's actually like such an interesting way of putting it. It's like, hey, like it's like, because again, why can't these be both true? They tricked him. Bobarana's clan tricked him by taking his money, and then the other guy, defeated him with violence, with power. So like, it could be like this thing where like, yeah. It sounds like there was
Cool.
3 ways to defeat him.
Well, once you've plundered the last of Bobarano's family wealth, we can go to my
Yeah,
clan's
Albizia, I'm
place.
very interested to see what's in your clan's place as well. I wonder if it is to do with the idea at the start of this they talked about
I'll take the clockwork key
the
again,
3 riddles,
Yoink.
right? That the goddess bestowed upon them. I wonder if the 3 riddles to defeat the dragon were courage and wisdom, and I wonder if there's a 3rd one as well. That's so cool, like the vault door as well. Like, I wonder if that's the case. It's like the first one was defeated with like courage or power or something. The second one, looking and resting over there, was defeated with wisdom. All their money was taken with wisdom. So I wonder if that's the way things are going. If there's going to be another relation to like the 3 riddles, 3 ways to defeat the dragon, and everyone is right. It could be that everyone is right, which I think is like actually a great realization. Oh, you stuck? Help them! Please! Noxus, please! Help them! Trying to figure out where to go here, honestly. Same. Yeah, like, and to me that is best case scenario. Because we're learning so much fun, rich history from these guys. They're such a fun group of guys as well that like I'm not like really opposed to them all being right. They're so funny together. So like I'm not really this is a really cool area, right? It's like a causeway almost. It's very, very beautiful. Look at this way of traveling.
The cohort of truth seekers followed Albizzi to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
Up ahead is my clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong. Your weapons won't even
So what does a
scratch him.
gigantic guard look like?
Wait, but wasn't Kappe's clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do
Is
you
it
guys
defense?
believe in then?
Oh, the guard is one of Cap 8's people. Size is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after
Okay.
all.
Size is...
Mine is the clan of
Oh.
empathy. And our key contribution is... growth
They were talking about the serum before, right?
What's empathetic about that?
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all.
That is amazing.
Perhaps the dragon simply didn't notice us.
That
since
is
we are
adorable.
so very tiny.
They were like, oh my god, we're so small.
So
We're just little
they
guys.
drank the growth serum and grew even larger than the dragon. Then they set the dragon
Oh
down,
my god.
calmly explained their perspective.
Yes, me
and
too.
eventually taught it how to
Me too, Paimon and
empathize.
Wonder. That is so pretty. I love. No, I know it's crazy, but I love it. I hope it's the true one.
The serum
I know
isn't what it
they're all
once was,
true,
though.
but I hope this is
Nowadays,
true
it
as
doesn't
well.
make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So I advise we take a
No,
detour.
amazing, amazing stuff. No, I don't care.
Despite Albizzi's words of caution, somebody, no doubt, has other ideas. Surely we could avoid a conflict with the guard, they think to themselves, if we could just try to understand one another. You could, of course, just take the path to your left and go around. But some people are gluttons for punishment. It's all
You give us like
part of
yeah, like a way to get around them already. No, that's like I love the differences in the clans and the way they dealt with the dragon. This is my favorite one.
Why is my own clan treating me like a villain?
You've been away too long. We all have.
Like just the idea that they reasoned with the dragon because they were too tiny. We're too small. Hey, dragon, we're big now. Let's talk.
Why is this place so full of junk? Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something because you're worried you won't be able to return it without the
And you would know all about
packaging?
this stuff with being a delivery person.
We'll never find the Oracle Pillars in all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue. It seems there's a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the
Okay.
issue.
These crests are so gorgeous, but it's blocked off, right? There's part of it blocked off.
Wisdom too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't you? Except empathy.
Barbarano is hilarious. Barbarano is a born comedian. Who does Barbarano? I need to look up Barbarano's voice acting, but I'll look it up after this because you know, even though I know no one's gonna like die,
This is the
looking up
guard's
a character in
headquarters.
any game you're playing is crazy, right? Because I remember I did it once when I was a teenager just to look up like something to draw from them. I remember I looked up the character's name and it said right after it, death. And I was like, F. You know what I mean? Like I never like to look up like and like it's not like that we know that we think they're gonna die, but there's a chance that like we'll look it up and it will go, you know, Barbarano is Barbarano actually albedo? You know, like something like that. Something crazy.
If we can just explain the situation, I'm sure the giant guard will be less hostile towards us.
What are you doing? I'm busy reminiscing about old times with a photo of my friend.
I know that voice. Is that Winston?
So, you come crawling
The voice acting's so good. It's so
Told
fun.
you, I am your only friend in this world. What were you thinking? Running off on a mission with two complete strangers. You are so naive. Oh, I'll make friends with them. I know I will. But in the end, I alone am waiting for you. I alone am your friend.
What is this? What is happening?
That's not true. It's not just those two. There's the Traveler Marquis and his companion, too.
You may have friends behind my back.
You
Well,
made
look
other
at
friends
you,
behind my
I'll
back.
be
It's
all grown
hilarious.
up. That's the last straw. Get out of here. I never want to see your face
He has to
again.
inform you of his friends.
Actually, no. Why don't you lift the emergency measures for a second and let me in? I have a VIP with me, and we're very close to solving the mystery of our sacred site.
Dad, get out!
I'm sorry. I know like this is like a like this is just like a world quest on the side, but like they really did like the voice actors had like they must have had an incredible time doing this. This sounds so fun. Winston sounds down. The giant guards riding scoots everyone's up. You need your own space now. Your friendship needs a cooling off period. Your guards kindly offer you relationship advice. The whole process is unusually civilized. This is amazing. It's so funny. They're so empathetic and nice. Hey, buddy, you know, it'll work out. Don't worry about it. It kind of reminds you, I know it's not the same thing, but it kind of reminds you of that scene Oh, we're not allowed to go through the guards.
Thank you for being honest and surrendering willingly. Now we will politely
Oh, they are
escort
giant
you
guards.
out
Oh, I thought
of
they were like just,
restricted
the perspective showed they were normal size. They're actually are giant. Okay, I was like, where are the giants? You know what's so funny about it? It reminds me of like, you know Avatar The Last Airbender? There's an episode of Avatar The Last Airbender where like,
Now that all the pleasantries are out of the way, time to find a way
the
back
left
in.
side? We just walking through them? What's happening?
Thank you.
Well,
for
one of the
being
characters like is in prison and like all these tough guys are about to like say something to him, and then like it cuts to the next time you see them and he's like they're like giving him relationship advice and stuff, I guess. And it's like the sweetest thing in the world. It reminds you of that where it's like these guards are like, you know, kicking us out, but they're like, hey, don't worry, she'll come around. Don't worry. Let's just activate this as well, right?
Over here. Yes, keep the noise down. We don't want to alert the
I wonder will it actually alert the guards. The one that sword looks so cool. Dude, I don't think I have that. So now we have to activate the constellation. Thank you, Kirara. Yeah, I didn't notice how big the guards are because of the perspective.
Can't you destroy the boxes?
Very difficult to destroy boxes quietly. They said about keeping boxes, by the way, that like for returns. Sometimes like boxes are really pretty. Like I had it for a while, but like it's still such a pretty box. Is like my Xbox box. Like it's so gorgeous. I know it sounds weird, but it looks so pretty. You know what I mean? But also sometimes I'll keep boxes just of other things just because they actually are good for storage. Like I have my microphone box still because it keeps like all my wires in there as well. I have like a drawer for like, you know, wires that I could keep like tied in like ties and stuff, I guess, so they're like kept pretty good. But like just specific to the microphone, I have all the stuff still in the box there just so I know if I need it at any moment while recording, it's just there.
This is the last one.
Galileo and Alberto did many good deeds again today. Though it was the most tiring to help the old lady on the bridge move her barrels and hard apple cider. They got a small barrel as a reward. Cider actually does taste like, I don't drink myself anymore, but like cider does taste very good. And like when someone says apple cider, it makes it sound amazing as well, right? Like it's like if someone says, oh, do you want to drink a cider? I'm okay. Would you like some cool, refreshing apple cider? And you're like, whoa, that sounds pretty good. The moonlight was unobstructed and beautiful, and the two good friends climbed up the high wall that had been built to stave the evil dragon off. Alberto lost the rock, paper, scissors match, so he had to hold the barrel of cider onto the crook of his arm, and they climbed the ladder. Look at this big house that our chubby chief was so proud of. Doesn't look so big from here, huh? Said Alberto. And he looked at the house. You're wrong. That is my home, said Galileo. That is his home. So fast. It's okay then. It's okay. I'll learn to pause better. It's my fault for not pausing as good. I'll be honest with you. It's my fault.
This is the last one.
It's my fault for not pausing as good. It does go by very fast. The chief's house is that one. Alberto's night vision was not all that good, and moonlight could never compare to daylight. If one were to close his one eyes, the light could not be seen at all. He tried a little harder, but could discern nothing more. But it's all really small, Galileo continued, so there's nothing wrong with your statement. Galileo and Alberto were both rather perceptive. People. Galileo's replied covered for Alberto's discomfort regarding his poor vision, while Alberto had lost the rock, paper, scissors match on purpose that he could carry the cider barrel because the gears under Galileo's ribs were injured. Here's to you. So they're all very nice to each other, by the way. The two friends raised a toast. One, Alberto stuffed a cork back into the barrel. The next day, the two gathered everyone in the plaza. First, they apologized for the collapse of the anti-dragon wall and told all the people that they were preparing to have a talk with the evil dragon. I know it was a lot of work for everyone to fix that wall, but we're not that fussed about it anyway, the chubby chief said. But are you sure you're not bragging when you say you knocked that down yourself? Of course that was not the chief's point. He was too good. He too was good. To seek the dragon out journey with us, and so the two best friends in the whole world departed. The evil dragon trembled before Alberto and Galileo. For some reason, the old lady's liquor could make people grow very large. That was how they accidentally squashed the high walls the previous night. As they gazed down on the ground far below, they more or less understood how the dragon thought. No wonder it could accidentally destroy the village at its feet. This DURIN, it was similar to the way DURIN, he touched things and he would destroy things. You know what I mean? As long as they could get the dragon to notice people, they could surely come to an understanding. The two friends, thus drunk, all the remaining magic cider becoming even larger than the dragon by a good margin, reeking of alcohol. They sandwiched the dragon between them and drunkenly tried reasoning with it. And the dragon shriveled up in terror and all of its mystique, I don't know what the word is, and fell aura forever gone. Indeed, it even looked kind of pitiful. Alberto attempted to pick dirt off the scales of the dragon's back, but wound up picking off an entire scale. The dragon sought to flee, but Galileo, fearing that the crisis may persist for 10,000 years more, if the misunderstanding was not cleared up, tugged at the tail of the dragon and right back. To be honest, we've all lived onto your feet, but we are far too small. So you may know if you've never seen us. Now we transformed and become big, Galileo said, so now surely you must know that we dwell at your feet. The dragon nodded repeatedly, and thus did the two and the dragon chat all night. That's amazing. Believing the goal of mutual understanding achieved, the two set off along the road home. So this was like basically like again, like a conversation of like empathy in a way, where it was like, hey, like, you know, maybe the dragon just doesn't know what's happening.
So it's true.
It's actually my favorite one so far. It's very beautiful.
Constellation Metropole too.
Just as we suspected. All three
and maybe those are the three riddles: courage, wisdom, and empathy.
Well, this is a lot to process.
Or strength, wisdom, and empathy as well.
I feel a little empty inside. Yes, we found the truth, but...
And none of you are technically right. You're all right.
It's like in Inazuma, when there were only 6 books in the Mirage Warrior series, it was really popular. But by the time book number 88 came out, nobody wanted to read it. They all lost interest.
A brief moment of joy is drowned out by a growing feeling of melancholy. But perhaps there is a glimmer of hope to be found.
I think Kirara is saying that the mystery is gone from it as well. You know, the mystery.
Anyone? Anyone? All right, I'll say it. How is it the case that these 3 versions of history can all be true?
My understanding was that like now I feel like this contradicts maybe the violent part of it as well. Could it have happened in order? Could have been like the money was taken, or maybe they found, maybe it was no, was the money taken, then they were reasoned with, and then they were killed? Could that be it? Like again, it's we'll find out how was that worked, I suppose.
That's exactly what Paimon was wondering, but Boborano kind of already explained it away earlier. So Paimon was worried she'd look stupid for asking the question.
It's okay. No one's ever stupid for asking questions.
Not a stupid question at all, my dear little pixie. While I did postulate that different truths may coexist, there is an issue when it comes to
They love history so much, by the way, that they're not going to call
particular.
Paimon stupid ever for asking the question.
All 3 truths are the history of the exact same thing, namely the dragon and the Metropole's origins. Yet all 3 bear the signature, showing that they're genuine.
Suddenly, the sound of a bell
What does that mean?
rings out.
Is it the security? Escape from the clan of empathy.
The bell! It rang once! What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest
These guys are
level
so
of
great.
emergency. Everyone, to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps and place them outside the gates!
The whole city is on the lookout, and there's only one way out. It's the path right in
The
front.
narrator's fantastic. Yeah, no, this clan of empathy is the funniest thing ever. I could spend like years here. Like they need a whole TV show onto
Why'd
themselves.
they ring the bell anyway?
Oh, the glue!
Also, why is one ring the highest level of emergency?
They're outside.
So they used the glue as a way to like to stick people down, but they said they weren't going to use glue anymore. So running into the glue. That's not. Oh, it's smart. So freaking smart, Noxus Gaming. Wow. Like using Yelan's power, so even if you get stuck, you're gonna be like still going a normal speed. Like that's actually so freaking smart. Like for me, I would have been like flying through as Vaughn, so you know.
We made it out. Don't know if we'll still be needing this clockwork key, but I yoinked it out.
Thank you,
for
Kirara.
Rand, just
She's
in
amazing.
case.
Okay, but back to the truth problem. There are 3 conflicting versions of the truth, and somehow they're all still true. What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I doubt anyone here in Simulanka can make sense of it. All we do know is that any manuscript bearing her signature has to be valid.
Well, she is the goddess
Yeah,
of
it's signed
faith,
by Alice, so.
the creator of all this. And all these manuscripts are her grand design.
The reason we argued about who was right was that we didn't know enough about the truth of the past. But now we have the truth. So we
So
just
they're
have
just
to
willing to
accept
accept what Alice's signature.
As surely as we will follow the clockwork path designed for us, so is this the course that history has taken. It is clear and incontrovertible.
It's interesting because they trust.
We will never argue again.
If you're happy with that, right?
Is that all
But the
there is
narrator's
to
not
it?
happy about that.
Is this where the decision made at the first crossroads of destiny has led us to? A pointlessly happy ending? Overthinking it would be equally pointless. Well, that's enough for one day. Time to take a break.
Could you be any more cryptic? You're planning something.
Yeah, Byron, please get this guy.
Whatever happens, today was a breakthrough in my journey
Yeah.
of discovery. I will go back and share it with my clan.
I think as NPCs are so fun. Like they're so fun to be
Let's
around.
leave it there for today then. I'm sure we'll find out what else Mr. Narrator has planned for
Yeah.
us tomorrow.
Like they're so fun to be around. Their stories are so fun. I love the way they have these biases, but like they all like ended those biases as soon as they found out like that all their truths were like quote unquote true. Very fun guys to be around. And also like each of their respective clans have like a very unique history. And I wonder why is Alice like signing off on all three of these? Maybe it's just because she's like
Beautiful day, thought the traveler.
maybe not. Maybe it's just like I wouldn't be surprised if Alice was just like, yeah, all of them were
The voice in his
true,
head
you know?
grew louder.
Just for the sake of it too, you know?
Go to Pendulum Lane.
Pendulum Lane is just a
Like it seems like a very Alice thing for my money anyway to be, and would you guys agree a very Alice thing to be like, which one is true? It's all true if you believe it in your mind. You know what I mean? Like that's a very Alice like and she's probably having great fun with it as well, you know?
happened here after all. Everyone's crowded around.
What is that?
Oh my god, this is
What?
terrible. I don't understand. The three great clans of Constellation Metropole have finally made peace with
What
each
happened?
Who
Are
could
you
have done
serious?
What happened? Oh no.
He's not dead, is
Someone's
he?
lying on the ground. Cappy!
Stop.
How did this happen?
What?
Cabin, you idiot! Wake up! You need to
Oh.
revise your last words or everyone's gonna
Wait,
start
wait, no, is he not dead?
Last words.
He is.
What did he say?
What? Cappy just died?
If I wind up dead,
Yeah, but that was a
one
joke.
day,
That was a
the
joke, right?
murderer was Boberano.
Ugh, you could have at least
What
pretended
the
to not
hell?
remember
He's
it.
not actually dead.
I'm sorry, Boberano, but this is an interrogation.
Of course I'll
I
be
have
busy
to
saying
give the
this.
detective straight answers.
He's too kind.
Nah, don't worry, Boberano. I don't consider you a suspect, nor do I have the authority
Oh my
to charge
God.
anyone with a crime. So, are you the last people to have had
Guys,
contact
I might cry. We have an old Scotland Yard freaking detective here. Oh, Scotland Yard, eh? My word. Looks like we have a murder here.
with? My sincere condolences.
Isn't he? He's
We
actually
were travel
dead.
companions, right?
I was guys, can I just be honest with you? For the past like 2 minutes, I've been questioning because I'm expecting him to like poke his head and be like, "I'm not actually dead." He's actually dead. That sucks. Why?
It's a real tragedy. I'm afraid he'll be out cold for another hour.
This was like the
and a
most
half,
gentle
at
and
least.
nicest like freaking world quest I've ever seen. Oh, he's not dead.
I know. It's despicable.
Oh my
Hitting
god.
someone in the back of the head is the second worst act of cruelty there is. The first being
Oh,
replacing their
God.
ear oil with extra strong glue.
So, Cappy's
Why would they
not
do this to me?
His gears, metal frame, and shell are all still in excellent condition. It's just his energy supply that's been all
I'm
messed
both
up.
like. Here's the thing: the reason why like I half believed it because I was thinking he was gonna pop up at some point is because Genshin like is very good at like tone changing. They do this all the time where like you'll have a very fun time, then all of a sudden something crazy happens, and all of a sudden it's the darkest thing you've ever seen in your life. We've seen it all the time in Genshin, right? But also they're also very good at like keeping everything. Like if something is like say like the Talishard mission, right? That got pretty like, you know, heavy at times as well. You know what I mean? But like we could, the tone was rather serious at parts of it as well, you know what I mean? And I thought like this has been like the cutest and most adorable and loveliest world quest and like most like cheerful world quest you've ever done. And I'm like obviously I should have expected the pin to drop, right? I should have expected the pin to drop. But at the same time, I was thinking, like, are they really going to kill this guy who we just been having the most fun ever with? It was so confusing.
Wait. But surely you can't be suggesting that just because Cape isn't broken, there's no need.
Whoever hit him's going to die. I'm going to kill them in Minecraft.
No, there's a need.
Yeah, it's still not good. You shouldn't hit someone in the head.
Unfortunately, this is rapidly
I want to make that clear.
turning into a cold case. There's no evidence and no witnesses. Unless there's an official clockwork pedestal, the goddess of prophecy around here somewhere.
I've gone from being like, oh my god, they killed him, we need to find the killer, to laughing with relief that he's not dead. Then being like, wait, someone actually did hit him over the head. We gotta find them. You know?
Then suddenly the long-lost dragon
what?
of old flew
For real?
across the sky.
Where?
I can't see a dragon, you're right.
I didn't see anything.
My mistake. It was just a cloud.
But nobody can move?
Or a bird. Or something. If only we could turn time backwards and replay the crime.
We can?
Isn't that one of those, clockwork socket things right behind you?
Ah, so it is. No wonder
Oh,
everyone
so
here
this is
is
before we
suddenly
change the
struggling
fate
to
of
move.
people.
Traveller, if you please, let's recreate the crime scene.
Interesting. It's a very fun quest, right? Like, and that's why, like, when I thought someone died, I was like the most shocked I had ever been. I was like upset. Wait, who? Where is he? No one hit him.
The crime scene's too chaotic. I can't make heads
Because I
or
love
tails
these
of
three
it.
guys. I don't want anyone to get hurt. Who hit him over the head? Is something drop on him? He's jumping up and down. What is happening? Keep an eye on this guy. Like my eyes are like. Oh, he fell? He passed out? What? What is happening with this?
Well, that clears it up. Cape was walking along the street, and he suddenly collapsed. He
Who's
was
faking it?
What? So case closed? Aren't you supposed to
Paimon's like, I'm a detective. I know what being a detective is.
We literally replayed the crime scene and saw it with our own eyes. There's no need for any evidence gathering or powers of deduction.
I love the voice acting.
Besides, maybe the truth is inherently strange by nature.
Can we get Detective Paimon out here?
Like how Constellation Metropole has 3 histories, each of which is the truth.
But didn't you say Cape was struck in the
Yeah,
back of
why'd
the
you say
head and
this?
knocked
You
unconscious?
terrified me.
For all I know, he could have bashed his head against a toilet bowl before leaving the house. Then walked here in a daze before
That's still
finally
bad. We need to
passing
get him
out.
help. That's still bad.
As for why he might have done that, my guess is...
We still need to give him help.
With the Supreme Clan question left unanswered and the tension in Constellation Metropole suddenly wiped away, he was looking to create a new source
Wait, he
of
wants an
conflict.
argument?
Only then would the city feel alive again.
Do we really think he's capable of that, though? Sounds like a pretty complicated conspiracy for the average
Is he saying that like
Simulanka
the arguments is what like kept him like
Traveler,
interested?
Something about the crime scene isn't sitting right with me. It just seems unnatural.
He just fell.
Also, anything outside of the immediate area won't have appeared in the replay. Is it possible that something was missing
Maybe
from
I
the
thought he
scene?
like someone threw something at him.
Why don't we search the
Good
area?
idea.
Wait,
What are you doing?
Oh, we're gonna head to Cape's house to check the toilet bowl for signs of an impact.
I love that like the fact that there's a detective in this world shows that they had to have created that ANYA had to have created a detective in her story, and then Alice brought it to life. That's hilarious to me.
You're not from these parts, are you?
Yep, that's right. Why? What's up?
Ah, well, I was gonna offer you a great job in the titanium mines. A safe and secure working
We're
environment.
yearning for the mines.
Doesn't sound very safe. At least not as safe as being a courier.
To keep the titanium ore intact, we use specially designed pickaxes that can't cut through it. Even if you struck a person with it, it wouldn't so much as leave a scratch.
Oh, so ore maybe. You know what's crazy about this as well? Kirara also said that she's like safe as a courier. We know for a fact that in her courier job, someone literally recently threatened to put her in a bag and throw her in the water. Now, we know that she was able to defeat them no problem, but still, it is like a pretty dangerous job as well. But that's because she probably sees as that not as dangerous because she's so used to it at this stage. But every single interaction we've had with Kirara so far, the 2 times we've gone on trips with her, she's almost been attacked. She's been attacked twice. That's what's happened. But yeah, like, so this could be like some ore? Yeah, maybe.
And in terms of labor intensity, the work has been rated as Class 2 physical labor by a reputable organization. Even cats can do it.
Nekomata.
I'm not.
It's a Nekomata. Watch your tongue.
Mind. I give up.
Welcome to Paimon's world.
Mind you, I don't know what happened today, but somehow a pickaxe has gone missing. Maybe one of the giant guards broke it down, so someone took it to perform a rapid resuscitation procedure.
So it's missing, okay.
Sounds pretty brutal for a first aid technique. Still, a missing pickaxe. Huh. Is it just me, Traveler, or does it seem kind of suspicious?
100% Kirara. They should have brought Detective Paimon in for this, but I guess Paimon's probably like, you know, doesn't want to dress up as a detective or a real detective.
Potion bottle here. Looks so weird.
I love that like Genshin has evolved to the point that like, you know, in the later stages we have been able to do these little investigations as well. It's really cool.
Come here. Well, whatever it is you were looking to buy, please do come back tomorrow. It's just, I have to close early today. A bottle of growth serum has gone missing. If someone's stolen it with the intention of harming others, the consequences could be disastrous.
So serum has been stolen as well, and a
There's
pickaxe.
a whole investigation into it, so I gotta close the shop while I do an inventory count. If it turns out I'm wrong and I miscounted, I could be charged with filing a false report and disturbing the peace.
Well, I guess that like, yeah, but still, like, it was just a mistake, right? It's not like you intentionally did a false report, but I guess that's the laws here. I suppose.
Hello there. Have you seen my
So there's another
spear
thing
by
missing
any
as well,
chance?
a stolen spear.
Someone was shouting about a dragon a minute ago, and I instinctively threw it into the sky.
Dragon! Ah! Honestly, the most relatable character in the history of Genshin. Dragon! Oh!
There's a spear here. It looks so mysterious. Let's take it.
The music here is so good as well. It's so nice. Dragon! Ah! It's the greatest game ever, isn't it?
What is it doing all the way down here? There's gotta be a story behind it. Let's take it.
Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the assault.
The thing that leaves no damage, maybe, right? So the pickaxe?
If it was the pickaxe, Cappe sure is lucky it's not still lodged in his head.
Actually, you're wrong there, Paimon. The foreman at the mine was just saying, this kind of pickaxe is designed not to damage titanium, so it couldn't cause any superficial damage to residents
I'm
here.
still thinking of the guy just throwing the spear into the sky. It's so like, it's so funny but so relatable at the same time, right?
But you could probably knock someone out if you hit them hard enough, and it wouldn't
That makes
leave
sense.
a scratch. Let's take this back to the crime scene and replay it one more time.
Ah, you're back. How was the toilet at Cappe's house?
Toilet? What about it? Oh, yeah, forget
We
that.
forgot our story.
What's this about? What are you trying to say?
What do you mean you're trying to say?
We thought the way Cappe fell looked odd, so we searched the area for suspicious items and found this. It could have been deliberately placed out of range of the crime scene so it wouldn't show up when we replayed it. Now we've retrieved it, we were gonna replay it again. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, I just
Did you hit him?
Got to turn off the clockwork switch in my kitchen.
I think he'll stay here, Mr. Detective. Yes, Barbarado, tell him. Tell him. You stay right there. This is one of the best and like most like cheerful and fun world quests. Again, it took a little bit of a turn because there's now an assault, but it's still being played for comedy, I still think, as well, with parts of it too. I just like these guys so much that whoever hit them is gonna get in trouble, big trouble. Because those three are like my pals. I adore them. Look, he has the pickaxe there. Look, going around with his pickaxe. It's done. Like these are two of my new best friends. Your controller batteries are low, I bet they are. They last a while though, man. Controller batteries? Oh, he did like a ricochet. Dude, he walloped them. Like super walloped them. I have Duracells in this controller, by the way. Lasts so long. They last so long. And if you think of it, these are on for all Rome Reacts as well. So like 5-hour Rome Reacts recordings, they're on for as well. There you go. Yeah, you're going away. We're gonna put you in the Fortress of Meripede. What do you mean that's not your world? You're going there.
It was you!
Why would you do this? Why in the world would you do this? Design is so fun.
I would congratulate you for cracking the case, but since I did such an abysmal job of covering my tracks, didn't exactly have your work cut out for you. So, all I can say is... Catch me if you can!
Oh, the two friends run after him right away. Because again, even though they were bickering, they obviously do still, like, you know, care. They loved each other's company. Even if it was true bickering, they loved.
Carabas dispatched the Necromartyr in boots, who ran off in pursuit of the poor little minion.
Oh my god, Kirara! She's amazing! Are you kidding me? Look at that, you're getting chased by a delivery box. Bro, you ain't that fast. You're not that fast. Good timing there.
The minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity.
His back problems?
He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath. Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had
really his lower back asked?
He resolved to
no, this is a very funny quest, right? I think even like the serious moments are being played for like a little bit comedic effect as well.
By this point,
that's why there's no death.
Boots was gasping for air. The minion was huffing and puffing, even more loudly. But
it doesn't even matter that it wasn't a death.
Don't underestimate the gold level courier.
You tell him, Kirara. It doesn't even matter that wasn't a death in the end, guys. I don't care. Like, I love those three guys. They're so amazing. They're so fun to be around. What's the best? Now, right before that happens, usually the best way to do it, but you did a really good job. Well done.
A characteristically catty response from the Necromartyr. Tell me, what do you
Don't try to use the cat thing.
Get to let up some steam.
There you go. She's just letting off steam. Yeah, don't use the cat thing against her. Welcome to my trick, he says.
Oh, and by the way, remember the glue you got stuck on when you first entered the future Marquis' abode to be? That was also me. I did it using my powers.
Rats! Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys right now. You can just jump out of your shoes and keep running, but wait, I'm wearing boots this time.
Yeah?
The unnamed minion made a last-ditch escape at
True air boots.
Began his long climb, up the wall.
Oh, I love Kirara. I love, like, again, it's such a fun quest. It's so fun, this chase scene.
Do you call that a tall wall? In urgent Neko parcel mode, I'll
yes,
scale it
tell Kirara.
Heartbeat.
Power bomb him. Liger bomb him into the water.
You've got nowhere left to run.
All right, I confess.
Yeah, he's done. His lower back is gone.
Getting caught by you here was a backup plan. I don't know if what I've done will make things better or not. Time to come clean. I am the narrator, the one who's been guiding you all this time.
Wait.
You're
Okay, am I an idiot? Because like I didn't pick up on it until like just now when I heard the voice. I was like, wait a second, the voice is different. Am I an idiot? I guess so.
Anyway,
why?
I only did what I did because...
I didn't pick up on it at all. I feel like such a Dumbo. Yeah, why you suddenly just spill the beans now?
I poured my heart and soul into all this. I was worried you wouldn't ask. The truth is, I was one of the first conscious beings ever made by the goddess of creation. And I've known for a long time that this whole world is just a fairy tale written by the goddess of fate.
Right, yeah.
I know they say that fairy tales are just made up for kids to read, but I refuse to believe that fairy tales are just fictional stories and nothing more. The reason why Constellation Metropole has 3 origin stories is that the goddess of fate wrote 3 drafts and couldn't decide which
So it's not that they're that they're out of order or anything like that. It's literally just like she wrote 3 drafts and like didn't know which. Oh, it's so cool. That's such a cool idea.
Then her cat trod all over them, and they all got crumpled together. So the 3 worlds just sort of folded into one. The goddess of fate was torn between them anyway, since she couldn't decide which ending was best for the dragon or the kids. So when she saw what the cat had done, she simply decided to go with all 3.
Honestly, very cool.
But what does any of this have to do with what you did?
You're not a fictional character, so you couldn't hope to understand my sorrow.
But,
honestly, I don't think there's anyone in all of Simulanka.
But we've now learned
who
from the
would
main. I know it was the main quest. We've now learned from the main quest that like a lot of the people in Simulanka can like move outside and make their own lives in the real world, quote unquote real world.
Every day that I experience, every interaction I have with another person, is it really all just a work of fiction? The only reason the 3 great clans wanted to find out the truth was for the pointless task of electing the supreme clan. I thought that once they'd learned the truth, it might make them curious enough to investigate further. But as it turned out, they just accepted it.
Yeah, because again, I feel like, like they respected each other quite a bit as well. I think so. Maybe that's my explanation, but...
Old lives. I have to motivate them to keep looking for answers now that they think they've learned the truth. I have to make them uncomfortable with the superficial explanation that they took
I
at
think
face value.
I understand like you want to learn more about all this stuff and things like this, and you want people to like learn more. I also I'm kind of like of the mind that it's one of the most beautiful things in the world that they just accepted it, right? I know that's so crazy, but it does like just it is for me just like we want to learn more, but I love that they just accepted it. They were like, it's there's something so adorable about it.
And I have to figure out once and for all, while you real people from the outside world are still here, are we real?
Interesting. It is like an existential crisis, and you understand where someone would have that crisis, right? And you want other people to question that as well. It's such an interesting thing to think of.
That's my full confession. Time for you to take me back. I'm guessing I'll probably be forced to make a public apology, then sentenced to half a day in solitary confinement.
For walloping someone in the head with a pickaxe, I'm not sure.
Oh, also, pass this message on to Cape, Bobarano, and Albizi, if you could. The Great Clockwork Key was originally put in place
so it was all 3 clans
by
together?
the ancestors of the 3 clans. If the 3 of them had any ability to cooperate whatsoever, they'd have been able to remove it by themselves. Over all these years, not once have they
Oh my
ever
god,
tried
all they had
removing
to do was
it
that you
together.
work together and they would have found the collective truth.
My poor child. There's one thing
Anya.
you've been mistaken
Is that Anya?
about this
What?
whole time.
It's Anya.
Whose voice is that? Detective? Was that you? Your voice acting's actually pretty
No, that's
good.
Anya.
The reason fairy tales are suitable for children is that they help them to understand.
There can be a lot of lessons
the
in fairy
world.
tales.
Fairy tales may be works of fiction, but at their heart lies an internal logic that is undoubtedly real-world truth in a condensed form. Perhaps they simplify good and evil, and perhaps they hide the darkness in metaphors. But let there be no doubt. The world within fairy tales is as real.
Oh my god, he's gonna
as
love
can
this,
be.
especially from the freaking
And by
Goddess of
extension,
Fate.
you and your compatriots are also
So cool.
real.
Goddess,
And how excited he is as well.
really you?
The line that separates footnotes from narrative can never be crossed. Never the two shall meet. This is why you have never heard my voice before. But now you wish to break free from the story. And there's a cat nearby, so you can hear
Okay,
my
very
echo.
cool. She's Nikamata though, yeah. Put her some respect, Anya, please.
Just your echo.
Even now they're a little bit disappointed.
Poor detective.
So, we are a part of
Yeah,
the
and you're
real
eventually going to be allowed
world
to go
too.
outside as well. You lead the surrendered detective back to the cafe. So we shot the crime scene evidence, a mugshot of the suspect for the records, and a photo of the hero for posterity. The guard molded over 3 photos is overkill. Let's just get one big group photo of the crime scene. Suspect tried to look more serious. Heroes, more natural, please. Happy smiles, but no smiling for the victim or their friends and family. Thank you. No, don't get up. Stay on the ground. We need to capture the crime scene as is. 3, 2, 1, say cheese. I love it. Amazing stuff. Oh my god, they have him still on the ground. That is so amazing. Weirdest photo. Weirdest. Easily the weirdest. So funny though. This is an amazing world quest.
Albizzi just gave me a quick rundown of the situation. So you caught the detective?
Sorta. We chased him until he surrendered. Oh, and he asked us to pass on a message.
You tell the tree about the rest of what happened?
Does he really think we didn't try that? Because we did. After 6 months.
Wait, you did try it?
Ah, that was my bad.
Oh my
I thought it was a stupid idea at
god.
the time, so I didn't really exert
Bobarano.
myself.
I also sort of stopped trying after 3 years.
So they weren't trying at all.
You... Never mind. I'm partly to blame as well. On the second attempt, I just hugged the key and pretended like I was pulling as hard as I could.
That's so funny. That's so funny to me.
My granny's neighbor's pet cat has nothing on you, and it spends all day, every day sunbathing.
Anyway, you said you heard the voice
Yeah,
of the
Anya.
Goddess of Fate at the end? That's amazing.
There is a world beyond our own after all.
What would you guys say to taking a trip to the outside world sometime? Otherwise, I got bashed in the back of the head for nothing.
Depends. Do either of you know how to get there? But yes, I agree we should go. And not
I
invite
love
the
them
detective,
so freaking much.
just to annoy him. But maybe the reason we've never worried about whether we're real or not is that, unlike him, we weren't there to witness the creation of this world. We've never had any reason to doubt that
Yeah.
we're real.
You just felt real.
If someone ever convinced me that these delightful dimwits, Cape and Albizzi, weren't real,
Oh, they're so
I'd be
close.
devastated.
They actually are. That's what I was saying. They actually love each other. They've grown so accustomed to being around each other as well. What a fantastic world quest. And now to wait until 2 days later? Is that what it says? Interesting. I wonder why. Is it just to clean up the whole thing, maybe? This is an amazing world quest, and it's so fun as well. And like the characters that we met, like with the 3 boys here as well, you could tell that they loved bickering, that they loved having the argument between each other. But then it was almost this weird relief where it's like, oh, I guess now we can just be friends, right? They have this like, it was almost like the weight was lifted off them when they found out all 3 truths were the truth. So now they could be like, oh, now we can be friends without all the weight, you know, that goes along with it. You can even see them. You see when they were greeting each other in the morning, they were like waving at each other and jumping up and down in front of each other. Like, I really feel like that's what it was. They were so happy.
Do love Spina di Rosula's logo.
Return the clockwork key? Is this mission going to really be like only a minute long? That's crazy. But yeah, I really feel like that's what it was. They were so relieved that now, like, that all 3 of them were true. They could let that go. And now they can just do what they want to do now, which is to be friends. You know? I think it's amazing. It's so fun. The traversal here with Shanyon is amazing, by the way. It's crazy. Oh, they're back up here too.
Skyward! Scatter!
You're sitting here? You got 46 seconds. Are you gonna do this in 46? Does it really end in 46 seconds? And that's the quest complete. What about talking to the boys? Along with his cat and his little fairy. I think we should probably stop this now. Surely it's time that Noxus and I drop these roles. In theory, it should all be over now, but I remember hearing that the point of the ceremony is to help people transition from one mental state to another. To bid farewell to the little Marquis of Cabras once for all, you can bring those things close to touch of formality. As Nekomata bids farewell to our boots through reflection, we are wiser to the nature of the truth. So that's it, guys. That's it for that world quest. I thought that this was just a whole load of fun. Very creative in the way that they like pieced together the 3 stories. I love the way that the reveal in the end was that like Anya was just like, yeah, all of them are these are just drafts, and she couldn't decide on which one, so she put them all in as well. It was a very existential thing as well, where the detective was like, I needed to find out if we were real. I needed to find out how real we were. And also, these guys didn't care about that stuff because they're like, yeah, we've been here all this time, so why would we even care? And I can imagine if you were here at the start of the world, you would kind of like worry about the existential stuff a lot more in that sense. But I love the fact that they're so close with each other, and now that all this business is over, they're just like, hey, we're friends now. You know, and that's what they wanted. They're just like, now that it's all revealed to be true, the answer is there, they can all just be friends after all this is over. I love how comedic this world is, like Metropole is. Taking pictures of the crime scene as a group photo or a family photo is side-splittingly hilarious. You know, I thought he was dead for a second, which worried me, but then like they brought him back, which was actually very funny as well. A very beautiful world quest with like the different clans. Because like, again, even though it's like very comedic, I loved learning about the different clans, even if it was only a short amount of time. I loved learning about how they all dealt with the dragon. And I loved that once again, it kind of like, it almost padded up the other quests as well, because you meet these people in the town, you get to talk to them and how they feel about the world, how they see the dragons, how they see like life in this fairy tale, I suppose, as well. And also getting that idea that the fairy tale is actually real also, as much as you want to make it, I suppose. I will say that this was one of my favorite world quests, just from a perspective of like comedy and fun, but also I just fell in love with these 3 characters. I really did. This was great. This is a great world quest. And with that, guys, I'm going to say thank you so much for watching this whole series and watching this whole episode. I talked a lot about what happened in the last part and then just before we got into this part here. So if you're looking for me to talk about what happened in this whole quest, look for it at the end of the last quest we did just before this Kirara quest. And I will say thank you to Typhar 2, Jamie Bull, Johnny Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Yuled, Radish, Anusta, Death Trap, Lynx Markey, Assassin, Jared Beanham, Ruben Meja, Eopsy, True Peanut Butter, Alpaca Juice, and Peter Shelton. And guys, I'm also going to say this as well. Thank you to Noxus Gaming, and thank you so much to the previous creator that gave us their work. But what was it? It was by the name of... my mind is blanking because we got so much information at once here as well. It was... thank you to Streetwise Rhapsody as well for giving videos as well for this. It means the absolute world to me. And with that, guys, I will see you all for the coming week. I don't know what's going to be happening this week. I think there's a possibility we could... this isn't set in stone, but there's a possibility we could go to like Natland this week for 2 episodes because and I'm waiting for the Lantern Rite to be finished, and then go to the Lantern Rite the week after. It's a possibility, but I know for a fact that we're going to be doing Lynette's hangout and also the cleanup episode before Natland is going to be happening this week also. We'll see what happens. But with that, guys, see you guys very soon. Bye-bye.